been at it, already had my tarot read. Things are looking up for me, that's what my tarot said. Been pumping out pheromones and wearing red. Young Jerry Lawler, king, but they're not aware of it. $40 to show money, that's what they stole from me. Blow it all bowling, guess I roll funny. Go find me a snow bunny, ask if this cold world's making her nose runny. She melted, I wear a cape that is velvet. Couldn't see it, she felt it. See it all like I'm Elvis, move my hips like I'm Elvis. I don't pitch it, I sell it. Couldn't picture me jealous, turning fans into zealots. Tuning in when I tell it. There were 15 people at the gig, saying, oh my God, what fun this is. Did it all, did it right, did it big. Yeah, buddy, we were loving it. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. Highly gifted, my jacket's thrifted. Watch me get a pattern shifted, just acting different. Living in my minutes, I'm catalytic. That's why they love to jack the style like it's on a Civic. I will never pull the strings like an oligarch. I do my dance at the club with the lonely hearts. Watching all these little men try and be Bonapartes and make the rest of us deal with their broken parts. Despite evil, I like people. Put your hands in the air if you're bipedal. Yeah, if life is a film, give me 5 sequels. Trying to pull my thread through the plot like a fine needle. All of these lines equal proof that I live alone. Got the benefit of time to deliver flows. Eating creamy peanut butter, buddy, I lick the bowl. Brings my soul body into the physical. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. See, do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah.
Drinking at the bottle, not thinking about tomorrow. Don't worry, that's a motto, so we keep moving along. Dropping down to Cabo in the sunburned El Dorado. Don't worry, that's the motto, so we keep moving along. So we keep moving along. So we keep moving along. Drinking out the bottle, not thinking about tomorrow. Don't worry, that's the motto, so we keep moving along. Dropping down to Cabo in the sunburned El Dorado. Don't worry, that's the motto, so we keep moving along. So we keep moving along. So we keep moving along.
thoughts that make my mind scared. Hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghosts of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Drowning, I'm off the deep end. Apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Ah! Manifestations of my fears. Regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading now. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks hair color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind. And I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like
with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
I've been contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I can find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away to your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away to your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. Your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away to your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away to your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
You ready? Are you ready?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Testing.
She want me to lock it down, but I told her to pass the key. You gotta slow it down, girl, you moving too fast for me. Nobody did it like this, so they wonder, they asking me if I can slow it down, cause it's coming too fast for me.
I don't know. Mic check. Yeah, sure.
Hello and welcome, folks. Yes, good morning. It is day one of Rage 2023, and you are with us here, Mamelodi Sundowns, for the FIFA 23 Championship Grand Finals going down right here at Gallagher Estate. My name is Gamo, aka Kamza, and I'm here with my team of diligent men here. You guys have been with this project for such a long time. You know the faces, you know their struggles, you know where they've been, where they're coming from. So tell me, gents, this journey that these guys have been on, how's it been going? Welcome, Killer. Welcome, Panda.
Yeah, what did you do, man? What did you do, everybody? Taye, Panda, the Savage, and again,
Yeah.
we've been here from the beginning.
Yeah.
We've been here since the beginning. We've been here from, day one, online qualifiers, live qualifiers. We're excited to see all the boys play out today. It's going to be exciting, man.
How are you feeling about it, Ghost? I mean, obviously, some amazing storylines here. This has been a national qualifier, but it's always the same cream that seems to rise to the top. So many familiar faces.
Yeah, Mustaf, thinking about that, Durban, the energy from the fans was massive. It was insane. Real excited for this. Like Panda said, we've got big names here, so it's going to be off the chat.
There we go. Big ups to Metal State and, of course, Mamelodi Sundowns for melding the worlds of esports and sport football. One of the most biggest titles in the world.
Yeah.
What I love about today, right, folks, if you're watching, slight caveat. Most times these players get to play with decked out teams and whatever cars they want. Not this time.
Yeah.
The great equalizer. You're using the Mamelodi Sundowns team in the game, and you got to get your Rolani Mukwena on, right? And get the best out of these players. It's that simple, okay? So what's nice about that is you're going to see a bit of skill, right? Players kind of doing what they do. Won't be the same spammy kind of meta play. It's going to be dynamic, and I'm looking forward to that. Any matchups that we should be looking out for in this one today? And names that you're kind of paying attention to?
Yeah, you know what? We saw the bracket earlier, right? We saw one of the matches, Kalen versus Young Savage, very early on. We spoke to some of the players. One thing that's very, very nice to see is when you see these top-level players face off against each other early in the tournament. Exciting to see who gets knocked out first, where the upset's going to be. So that's going to be a fun match to watch. The biggest thing I'm very excited about is something we saw on the seeding qualifiers, which was the strategy that these guys were playing. You know, the formation that they set out, what they were using was so strong. It was incredible to see, and like how they were sort of just using it to their advantage from start to finish. That was what was exciting for me. So I'm excited to see that.
Okay, your side, Ghost, in terms of players that you're watching out for?
You know, I've got to say Themba Mshishi. Oh yeah, Themba Mshishi is one. You know, looking forward to watching him in the middle of the park. But yeah, I mean, there's a couple of players from Mamelodi Sundowns that I'm looking forward to. That's going to be awesome, I promise you.
Okay, there we go. So much to look forward to. Some of the top names in the country are descending on the stage here today. 200,000 Rand, that's what's on the line, right? That's the prize pool right there. So lots to play for, and I'm looking forward to it, especially because we have our matchup soon coming up. Okay, our guys will be sitting there at the back in a moment's time, getting ready for that first match. But then, of course, I need to remind you about checking out sundownstore.fc, okay, or sundownsfc.store. That's the one you got to go check out to get all this cool swag over here. How many of these do you have by now? Because you were here last year, you've been with the qualifiers.
I've got 3 now. I got 3 now. So like this is it's very fun. I hope they always give me this. Please call me again next year so I can get my 4th one. I'm thinking about framing them all over my wall, and then I'm just gonna every single one that I get, Sundowns is gonna
Okay. And then I mean, you're looking slick. Oh, you got the whole fit.
I mean,
you got the whole fit. Oh man, I know. Kujala Chelas. Okay, so I hope you're watching us either on the Metal State Twitch or on the Mamelodi Sundowns YouTube channel. The games will be coming thick and fast. I want to give these two gents an opportunity to kind of go take your seats because we've got our players lined up for you to get comfy as we get this one almost underway. And so maybe I'll use this opportunity here just to bring in my man, Riyasat. Okay, guys, cameraman, I need you to see something here. Okay, Ree sent me a photo. Now, some people will be like, oh, it's taboo showing your phone on TV, but I need to show you how far me and this man come, okay? So here we go. There we go. Can you see that? You see that? Ree looks like he's 12. Him and I, back in the day, doing our thing. Good to see you, brother. You're still in the scene, still going strong. How are you feeling today?
It's always a pleasure, you know, like we showed that picture, you know, that was probably FIFA 13, FIFA 11, around that time. 10 years back, and you know, still doing it. It's such a privilege, you know, to be at the stage competing with the top best 8 players in the country. And we don't know what the future entails, but you know, I'm very grateful to be here and you know, showcase what I've got and obviously give the supporters a good show.
Now, obviously, you know your opponent. You're up against young man Zaid April. What do you know about him?
You know, Zaid is a really good competitor. We've gone a long way as we have been competitors for Pirates. So for him coming into the scene, you know, he has made a lot of, I think so, he has got a lot of achievements under him. We have met, and I know, you know, no love lost, regardless of the results. We know we've gone beyond the game.
Yeah, no, so it is about a brotherhood, Zaid. I'm going to need you to join us, homie. Riyasat, go get your seat. Have a seat, relax, get settled. Let me catch up with Zaid. Zaid, they're already giving you props. It's going to be an interesting encounter. First game. Is this what you expected for your kickoff?
It's not a bad first game. He's long in the scene, so he knows the game quite well. So I'm still new to the scene, and obviously we've been teammates. And yeah, he knows me well, I know him well, but yeah, he put his work hard in, I put my hard work in, so whoever wins, it's the better player winning.
There we go, and of course, you're looking to make it a hat-trick of pole positions in this year. How are you feeling about that? Like, is the pressure on? You are a marked man, Zaid April.
Obviously, I didn't qualify last year for the Sundowns tournament, but I'm here now this year and I want to win it.
Well, we wish you all the best, brother. Go grab your seats. And what I'm going to do is hand it back to my team of commentators. Savage Panda and Ghost are ready to take you into our first encounter. Remember, it's not all doom and gloom for whoever bombs out of this one. There is a lower bracket that they will fall into. So make sure that you keep watching your favorite players. Because like I say, if they bomb out, it's not over. There's still an opportunity to come back up and be in the mix. Over to you, Panda and Killer.
These ladies and gentlemen, again,
We got a fun matchup. Experience versus talent. We've got someone who's been here for the longest time in this game, in this industry, versus the up-and-comer, the rising star, who's been winning and dominating everything in FIFA Esports 2023. Zaid versus Ree. I am excited. Are you excited, Mr. Ghost Killer?
It's going to be exciting. We know these names. And I know they've met earlier in the year. They actually have met earlier in the year. And you know what? This is going to be amazing because now, who's going to take this one? Whoever takes this might have some breaking rights for the year. So just keen to see who's going to take it. But we know, these are two big names. So obviously, all we can expect is just fireworks, nothing short of amazing. So it's going to be beautiful, I promise you.
Yeah, it is 100% going to be beautiful. It's going to be a fun sight all around. Everyone is excited here. Are y'all all excited to be here? Very excited, very excited. Oh, this am I excited. We're excited to see more FIFA, aren't we?
Of course we are. This is what we live for, right? This is where the football pitch meets the gaming arena, like literally. So yeah, quite excited to see what both players are bringing into this. But it's going to be nothing short of amazing. We know what to expect from them. So it's going to be interesting to see who takes this one. But like I said, it's going to be breaking rights for the year. We're nearly done with the year. So whoever takes this is going to feel, I've done it for the year.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
The one thing I do want to talk about, since we've been here from the start to finish again, is about the tactics of the game. Where we were talking about this the first time we did seeding qualifiers.
Yeah.
We saw people using the 5-3-2 formation.
Yeah.
That 5-man in the back seems to be a staple, a popular, use by everybody. Do you think this is something that we're going to see them use going into the game? We did see Zaid was able to counter it.
Yeah.
Even though everyone was able to use it, we saw Masum use it to full effect, having 5 people in the back constantly, but still managing to have numbers in the front when you're attacking. Is that something that players are going to go in with today?
But we saw them use it, in the qualifiers. But then now you would like to think people, other players have now studied that formation and how to counter it, like you said Zaid did, right? So now, what do you do then? Do you now switch up to like a more attacking formation, like a 4-3-3, or do you go back to that 5-3-2? Because, like you said, it really works. That 5-3-2 really works. You have your both your flanks attacking from the, adding in, numbers in the middle and creating more chances to going up front. So I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be interesting to see if they stick with that 5-3-2 or they change tactics.
Yeah, it is going to be an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
We were talking about it with some of the players. It's somewhat of an anomaly, the way that the formation plays. We did see how it works the other day and how strong it can be. And that can be something that can be used, in today's competition by anybody, by everybody. And so I would think it's something that everyone has come in prepared with. But the one thing you can't prepare for is experience in the game. And we saw the picture with Gamo just a second ago.
Yep.
This man has been here for 11 years. That is a long time playing FIFA, At 11 years, you start reading the game at a different level. Is he coming in with an advantage at this point?
Yeah, look, an advantage does work for you, but depending on, firstly, you got to see what your opponent comes with. If they switch to, like you said, the 5-3-2, do you now, as Zaid, think, okay, cool, I know how to play against this. Use the very same tactics that we saw him do. All those passes through the middle, behind the back line. So I don't know. We'll see, man. But it's gonna be. All I know is it's gonna be interesting because we got two bulls coming together, locking horns. So it's gonna be nothing short of amazing. As I said, spectacles.
Spectacle in the controllers are about to talk to the players. Everybody's ready to get into the game. We are here at the Rage Expo Center in the Gallagher Center. Exciting here in 2023. It's been fun so far. Started off on fire. We get our first match, which is going to be fire. Any predictions for the day?
Whoa. I don't want to be put on the spot here and say Zaid is going to take it. But, we know these players now, I know when they come together, they bring nothing but fire. So we'll see, what happens because, one thing that, we have to look into is that now this game comes in as a a two-legged affair, and whoever and it's it will work on whoever gets the most goals at the end of the matchup, and that'll be the victor. But you know what? I don't wanna say Said will take it, but we know he comes in here wounded because he lost to his opponent when they met earlier in the year. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, 100%. We will see how it goes.
Yeah.
Goals are everything in today's game. The aggregate score after 2 games is going to be counted, and that will be the victor for the day. We are doing double elimination, so even if your favorite gets knocked out of the first round, you will get to see them again play later, fight for a chance in the losers bracket, while all the winners are going to take their spots into the upper bracket all the way up until the final. Lovely format that we have here, and everyone gets to play as Sundowns. And from last time, I remember you are a resident Sundowns man. You know all the players. I only know Andy Lejani because he was one of my favorites when we were watching.
Yeah, look, of course, Mamelodi Sundowns. I mean, you have players, a wide range of players. I mean, I can talk about Temba Mshishi, like I've said. I can talk about Kulisom Dau. I can talk about Neo Mayema. I can talk about just a lot of players to choose from. Oh, not forgetting the chef in the middle of the park. And like you said, it's gonna be amazing to see what the players choose from the wide range of selection. But it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, 100%. They have the opportunity to cook up some amazing strats. If you're walking around the Gallagher Center right now, make sure you pull through to the Sundowns stand and you can come and watch some of these amazing games with us. We are setting up for game 1 here in the 200,000 Rand Championship, brought to you by the Mamelodi Sundowns and Medal State. I'm going to play devil's advocate here, and I'm going to say Ree might take this match on goals aggregate. You know, I feel like he's going to score a plethora of goals. You know, maybe Zaid wins game 2. Maybe he scores 5 in game 1, 5-1, and then 2-0 second half.
Yeah.
You know, anything could happen here. An upset could just shake everything with the way that the format works.
Talk about upsets. I mean, I remember Durban, that upset that sent shockwaves through the crowd. I mean, it was like you said, we can expect someone to. We know we're gonna have a win at the end of the day, but who takes it? I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, these players, we know they have like massive skills in their arsenal. They can use literally anything given to them. So we'll see how it goes. I'm keen to see what's going to happen in the first 15 minutes or so, because that's when players try to feel each other, see who's get an early goal or so. But whoever gets the early goal will get a chance to just relax and play their game and see how it goes from there.
Yeah, 100%. The early goal is going to be your best friend in this format here. You want to be able to take your advantage away from your opponent. You want to hold all the cards and make them make the mistake. And once you have that early goal, you have your opponent pushing at you, trying to get the equalizer, trying to recover some of that distance that you're taking away from them. And that's where you can capitalize on that mistake. Players are just setting up all their settings. You want to make sure, especially at this level, that you have everything that you need correct and right. You want to make sure your controller isn't moving in ways you don't like it to move. Some people like to play on alternate controls for some reason. Why? We like the classic controls, circle to shoot. There's all these settings that need to go for these players, and they're putting in together. Again, though, we want to speak about that strategy, that forward thinking. That how are you going to, if you are the player on that seat now, how are you coming into this game? What are you playing to try and get those early goals, since goals is everything now?
And one thing I've got to mention is the 200,000 prize. Yeah, 200,000. Obviously, when thinking about that purse, all you can do is just, you're going to be nervous from the beginning of the game. But, one thing I can advise the players to do, just relax, learn to breathe. That is very important. Learn to breathe when you yes, I know that how that sounds. I know how
people looking at us now like, breathe,
yeah,
what?
breathe, yes. Very important. Learn how to breathe and see how that goes. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Maybe, ladies and gentlemen, we're just having some technical difficulties now. We'll be back. The players are just trying to do their setups, be ready for the game. But yeah, this is going to be very interesting, especially when the games start like these. Then just expect miracles.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Again, all the setups just being put together one-on-one. We're excited here. We're sitting, we're waiting, we're anticipating, we're anxious. I can't stop shaking. My legs are on fire right now. FIFA stand. This is what we came for. This is the football that we want to see, and they're here to bring in the heat. They're here. They've got their pots and pans. They are, as the millennials like to say, cooking on the seats. There's fire, there's heat in the kitchen because these boys are about to get their work going and their work on. But yeah, before we had a little interruption. We were talking about the nature of being an esports star and how you gotta control the nerves when you can see that prize pool, the amount of money that you could win when you can see the game in front of you, whether it's going good, bad, how you take care of it. And we were speaking about learning to breathe and learning to just calm down and relax and focus on the game as it starts, and that's what we're about to do.
Yeah, of course, learn to breathe. Just take it easy, one breath after the other, and just make sure you do not concede early. I always say do not concede early because if you concede a goal early, what it does to your nerves, it just, you're just all over the place, So don't concede early. Make sure that you play your game. That is very important also. Play your game and make sure that you do not concede that early goal. Just be easy in the game, and settle down, and that's all you got to do.
100%. We are now at the pinnacle. We're at the fortnight of what is about to come. We are at the 11th hour of the first game of the Mamelodi Sundowns Championship. Get excited. The controllers have finally been given to the players. The game has been set up, and now the teams are being selected at the moment. Again, I want to talk about predictions. Putting you on the spot. How many goals?
I'm thinking first game, 5 goals. Five goals, yeah. I expect nothing but goals.
Goals. That definitely is the prediction here. Yep. We got both the players. We got Zaid versus rematch number 1. It is a BO2. We're going on goal aggregate here. And so whoever has the most goals out of both games, that's going to be one that takes this. And the loser will go into our first losers bracket match. And now as both the players are sort of set up and the game has begun, let's go. And already we got an attack going very, very early. So coming through under pressure. And, it's already on fire at the moment as Zaid has started the attack sort of very, very quickly.
Zaid coming in with the yellow and blue. As we see the coming, attacking. Is that a penalty? No, says the referee. Zaid now on the attack. What can he do? Oh, he's looking for the through ball again. But then he couldn't. He's still on the right though. He's still in possession.
Yeah, still Zaid on possession, game controlled once again, and now he's just drilling it through the left flank here. Not much action being done super early. Nice little pass driven into the center. Ooh. It's going to be pushed out as well. Now Ree has an opportunity here to try and counter-attack. The 5-man defense, again, we spoke about it earlier. A very, very strong tactic being used here. Another couple string of passes being thrown in. Zaid drives one through, almost makes it to the D-line. And now a moment for Reed to breathe as he gets to push the ball out, try and relieve some of this pressure.
Yeah, I'm looking at the two formations, and I think Reed's playing with a 4-4-2 that looks like, I don't know why he went for the 4-4-2, but we will see. It looks like it's working for him. Zahid went with the 5-3-2, it seems, or a 4-5-1. We'll see how that goes for both players, though.
Yeah, 100%. Keeping it simple, keeping it light. Lovely overhead, and he's through for the ball. He's got space to work with.
Oh, it's a goal.
It's Reed with the first one, making it 1-0.
The commentator's curse, and I was just asking, why did Ree go with that formation? And he answered my question. What a beautiful goal from him. It's looking like he's going to take this. but there's still 70 minutes odd to play. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of time to work with here, but a beautiful way to start for Ree as he gets the first goal. Does have an injury up in the front, but it's fine. He can just walk it off. Zaid now, with a bit of pressure mounting on top of him, is going to have to try and work some things, pulling a couple of the defenders, and it doesn't work in his favor. In fact, he returns the ball back to Ree, who has so many running up, and now it's just a back and forth here in the midfield, and he's going to try and pull it to the wide side, drags it a little bit more, and again, the defense for Ree is perfect.
Perfect, you said it, Marcus. I mean, look, Zahid looks like every time he marks, he uses a two-man marking option. And is that working for him? We don't know. Ree coming in with attack, and he's through on goal, and that's a goal! Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. 2-0.
The experience from Ree, once again, showing its face as he scores 2 goals against Zahid. Not many people had this in their bingo card, but that is the way the game is turning out at the moment. With 2 amazing attacks, he's managed to get himself a 2-goal advantage.
2-all advantage. I mean, look, it's only 30. We've only played about 40 minutes or so, and he's leading 2-0. You know what? This sets a good play for him to come in and now relax as we see some changes from both players. So let's see how it goes. I know Zaid can come back from this. I mean, it's only 2 goals, and he can also score those 2 goals in the second half.
Yeah, 100%. He definitely can. Removing the injured player there, Ree, with the advantage, trying to make sure he has a striker to work with that, is able to work perfectly to try and get the attack. But yeah, Zaid is just sitting under this pressure now with this 2-goal advantage that Ree has, and he's able to dribble in. Fortunately gets cuts out, and again that 4-4-2 defense is working so swell, so perfectly, and it's something I didn't think would happen coming into this game, especially with the way that the 5-man defense has been working throughout this online season. And now Zaid with the ball tries to drive it in again to the center, doesn't work.
But remember, this is a 2-match aggregate, so he stands to get a very good chance of, winning the second match and maybe even clutching it at the end of the day. So we'll see. There's still so many minutes to play for, and I'm sure he can come back. I mean, we know Zahid is capable of a beautiful comeback, but is he going to get it? I don't know.
Yeah, a lot still can happen in this game. Ree now has the ball as he's pushing through. Zaid finally dispossesses him, and he's going to jiggle it around. Has some space to work with on the wide side. In fact, doesn't have much to work with. Has a runner pushing through, decides against it, and now he's pulling in and switches the play. Traps the ball in, pushes it towards the center, and it's a bit of a passing game now for Zaid as he tries to open the space by pulling defenders, and Ree's not falling for it. It's his ball. He has so many working as he tries to attack, but he gets cut out.
He gets cut out, and he's now using the right flank to attack. Most of his attacks actually are coming from the right. I don't know what's special about that, but let's see. Maybe he might get that goal before halftime, and it sets him up for a good comeback. But we'll see how that goes.
100% Zaid still controlling the ball. Lovely little driven pass here onto the left flank of the box. But again, getting cut out, and Ree is able to read these passes so perfectly, so sweetly. He's got players running with him, but that 5-man defense again showing its power. Zaid dispossesses the ball, and he goes back. And in fact, it's a back and forth dispossession here by both these players. They're able to read each other's plays almost pinpoint perfectly in the last couple of minutes. And going into halftime, Ree secures the 2-goal advantage.
He does. But look, Zaid has another 45 minutes to come back. And you know what? All he needs to do now is just get that early goal, and that sets him up for a comeback. And if he ties this game, then he goes into the second game thinking, you know what, I can actually clutch this. And if I do clutch it, then I'm the victor. So there's still, ample opportunity for him to come back. Will he do it? That's the million-dollar question.
100%. Will he do it is indeed the million-dollar question, and right now he's doing something as he's got the ball in the right side. Player locks in, takes the shot, bit over, but it was deflected, and it is a corner, and now he's got space here towards the D-line, makes a pass in, lovely cross, nobody's watching, and he pulls one back. Zaid, it's 2-1, and again your cast is cursed.
Costa Scares, I said, you know what, maybe I should play the power ball today. I might even win. I mean, I called it too. There goes the early goal. Is he going to come back? We don't know. Maybe he might. Maybe, you know what, this game is living up to expectations. Like I said, I'm expecting 5 goals in this game, and it's looking like we're going to get them.
Yeah, 3 down already. Zaid now mounts another attack to try and get another goal to his name. Unfortunately, pushes the ball out towards the wide side. So it is going to be a reset for Ree. But again, the game is not fully over here. It is just 1 goal. It is just a 1 goal deficit in this one, and a 1 goal deficit on aggregate. So there's still ample opportunities for both these guys to get distance. Zaid now pushes towards the right flank. He's cutting in back into the box. Ree reads it perfectly. He's got 1 man against 4. He's trying to dribble his way out of here. And no space given to him by Zaid, and he just has to reset back to defense.
This game is called the next goal. Whoever gets the next goal will surely, stand a very good chance of taking the rest of the match. If Zaid gets the next goal, it's 2-2 and the game is up for grabs. And if Ree gets the goal, he's surely in a very good place of winning this first match. But is it going to go Ree side? I don't know. Is it going to go Zaid side? I don't know. We'll see. Only about 40 minutes actually to go to see if that will materialize.
Yeah, 100%. We're now 59 minutes on the clock here as Ree still has possession of the ball. Players running through everywhere, trying to get some defenders being pulled out left and right. He's still stringing some passes, and he's just holding the ball towards the line here, trying to keep the game on this end, on Zaid's end of the pitch. Lovely little cutback to try and get some space. Again, not working, and now it's the tiki-taka form of play to try and control the game, try and get some time management. He's running the clock down very slowly, very easily, while still controlling the ball and giving himself more chances to get a goal. As more passes get strung in, is he going to push it in? It's just that back and forth.
It's a back and forth. Look, we know that Ree is looking to clutch this game 2-1, but looks like Zaid, all he wants to do now is just attack. Especially after getting that early goal, he's looking to tie the match and set himself up for a beautiful second match. Is he going to get that second goal? That's the $1 million question, like I've said. But it looks like both players are now just trying to search each other of who does what. But is it? Do you think you have the time to do that? I don't know. I mean, Ree's leading 2-1. All Zaid needs to do now is just pile up the pressure, make sure that he gets that next goal. Like I said, this game is called the next goal. If he gets it, then the next 20 minutes or so is going to be very interesting to see what happens.
100%. We are now at 17 minutes on the clock here, and Zaid finally has the ball back on his feet. It's been a back and forth here on the midfield as both these players have been able to read each other, almost pitch perfectly. And Ree has an opportunity again with so much space. Zaid has been able to read all of his passes here somewhat perfectly and almost gets the read again. Ree almost dribbles out towards the D-line. It's just a game of almost and almost from both of these players, as now an overhead kick almost lands in Zaid's favor. And once again, it's cut out, and this midfield battle is just going to keep going on.
But, one thing very interesting today is that we haven't seen those through balls. Oh, I said it. Oh, nearly. We haven't seen those through balls from Zaid. I don't know why he's not playing those through balls, because they work for him in the qualifiers. I mean, surely, if it works, don't change it. Keep on doing it again, and again.
As you said it happened. The deadly through ball that Zaid was able to use against Kalen to get himself the first seed in today's tournament. That's what we were looking for, and that's what we've been looking out for in today's game, in his play today. And like you said, we haven't seen him use it until that moment where it almost worked in his favor, if not for the keeper. But again, once again, we got to commend Ree's strategy and Ree's play. His formation has been perfect. His passes have been beautiful. His reads has been immaculate, and he's on course to win this game. But there's only 10 minutes to go. Overhead pass, that is beautiful. He's got a Domingo on the ball, take the shot, and the save is beautiful.
Zaid is probably asking, what am I doing wrong? He's looking for that second goal to tie the match. He's really looking forward. He's looking forward, and through ball, it's the goal! Goal! 2-2.
It's a tie. It's a tie.
The equalizer coming in at the last minute of the game. In fact, it's not over. Zaid still has the ball. Two players running in. Another on the wide side, and he decides to just cut it back inside towards the center of the park. He's dribbling in. He's got the D-line. He's through. He takes it. And that's the third goal. Zaid in the lead for the first time in this match. And now it's a game in our hands, and it's not even over yet. He still has the ball. Play along through. He's on the flank, right side of the box. He's towards the center, into the D-line. Been a couple of passes, through ball in, driven. It's a 4-1. What's going on?
Goal! I did say this game is called the next goal. Whoever gets the next goal will probably set himself up for a clutch. Is this going to happen? There's only 3 minutes left on the clock. Looks like Zahid is taking this one. Oh my God, from 2-0 down. 2-0 down, we're 4-2 now. Oh my God, I really feel like I paid $1 billion to watch this game, because this is, I'm even emotional right now. Wow, what a game.
The game of dreams. The best way to start today's championship, the FIFA Mamelodi Sundowns FIFA 23 200,000 Rand championship. And both these players brought their A game. Zaid getting ready to clutch this one out, 89 minutes on the ball, and he still has possession as it is now 4-2, stringing a couple of passes back and forth. It looks like he's going for that game management portion of the game where there's only 1 minute remaining. No, I lied. There's another one. Where did that come from?
5-2. 5-2. I mean, Ree's probably asking himself, what happened? I had this in the bag. 2-0. 2-0. And Zaid comes back, scores 5 goals. 5 goals in the second half.
A cross all the way from the middle of the park. Incredible stuff.
Wow. Oh, wow. I mean, that is amazing, guys. That is, I've never seen anything like that. Just to come back, 5 goals in the second half. It's as if he was sleeping in the first one and was just like, whoo, let me get into it. And he's gotten into it. So now he's one up. How it works, they play 2 games and then we take the aggregate scores and then the winner will move on. But don't you worry, there is a lower bracket that they drop into. So the competition still continues, right? It's just a bit of a harder path to that 100,000 Rand grand prize, but it's a big prize pool as the guys are getting set up for game number 2. I'm going to send it back to my team so that they can reflect on what happened in that game because, wow, man, shifts in momentum. We love to see it. So, gents, your thoughts. Let's unpack what's just happened.
My, oh my, what a game. Something emotional, as you said. The best way you could start it, you asked for 5 goals indeed. Again, when the game started, it was very technical towards the middle of the park. They just were asking questions, you know, what are you doing? What are you doing? It took a while, but reopened it up in the best way possible with that 2 goals.
My friends, as if this is not a good way to show you that never give up in life, then I don't know what is. I mean, you 2-0 down, and it looks like the sun is setting for you, and suddenly you score 5 goals. I learned a valuable lesson here. I mean, kudos to Zaid to take the second half, score 5 goals. But, I mean, this is a lesson to learn for Ree to you know what, don't relax. Don't relax. Make sure that you do not stop until the fat lady sings, right?
Yeah, 100%. And again, you were unpacking that conversation about the strategies, metas, how they're coming into the game, and we saw Zaid coming in with that meta 5-man defense, 5-4-1 formation. But the one thing that was really, really exciting to see was that experience from Ree from the beginning of the game. Came in with what he knows. Ree has been here before. He was here last year, and it was the same thing once again. Came in with what he knows, away from the meta, played his game, and performed this well. This well, exactly the same from last year. It is unfortunate that he's come through the final boss, that is Zaid April.
I'm here to ask you guys, because you've seen their development. How has Zaid grown from what you saw when he first burst onto the scene to what you're seeing now?
I've gotten the opportunity to see this man win everything.
As he does.
Everything.
As he does.
everything. Like I said, the final boss of FIFA, of eFIFA.
There we go. That has quite a reputation.
I mean, there's stars that come through in the scene throughout the years, and I've been here for like the year, and I've seen names and names and names and names, and so he's just cemented himself into the names out there, next to the Beast, next to Kalen, next to Tabo, all of them, up like everything. The final boss of eFIFA.
There we go. That is quite a commendation. I was here, Ambrose, to get those lotto numbers, but I'll get them later. You guys set up for game 2, okay? You guys get ready. You guys get ready. No, it's back to them. Cameraman loves me. I love you too, buddy.
Yeah, look, right away, I'm going to go play my Powerball because it seems like luck is on my side today. I'm just keen to see what both players will come in and do in the second game. This is a 3-goal difference now going into the second match. Savage, how do you see this panning out?
Again, once you know each other, it's a whole different ball game. Because now you're no longer playing to your strengths, you're playing to your opponent's weaknesses. And so that's where you can make mistakes. That's where Zaid can make mistakes and Ree can capitalize. That's where Ree can make mistakes and Zaid can capitalize. It's anybody's game at game 2. It just now depends on, does his weaknesses match my playstyle? You know, where do you find the middle ground in between how well you do with what you know and how you can, you know, really, really work those mistakes that they can make. And it's going to be interesting to see both these players try to do that again. Still gunning for that experience that Ree has, still gunning for him to try and get a comeback for this. All he has to do is score 3 goals ahead of Zaid, because now it's a 3-goal deficit between the two of them. If he can cover those 3 goals and maybe score a 4th one, the game starts becoming easier.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you feel the ground shaking, it's not an earthquake, it's my legs. I'm literally shaking right now from the action that we've just experienced. I'm literally trying to wow. I mean, like I said, it feels like I really paid $1 billion to watch that game. I mean, someone would say that Zaid planned the comeback. You know, the way he played in the second half, it literally feels like he literally planned the comeback. But I mean, we know these boys. They've got like so much arsenal in their bag. You know, this comeback is one of the greatest I've seen in the year 2023. Is he going to be the victor? And if he does, I don't know. I'll leave it right there.
Yeah, 100%. And touching on that point, on an analytical standpoint, a lot of Zaid's games in multiple competitions that we've seen him throughout the year has been this sort of combat strategy. This first half, just learning your opponent, second half, taking the game away from them. I've seen this in the last grand final that I got to watch him in, and he did sort of a similar thing. First game, he was down about 3 goals. It was as if, you know, the Zaid that you were watching throughout the competition wasn't there anymore. And then out of nowhere in the second half, the momentum starts to swing. He starts to play ball. He starts bringing it back. It's almost as if it's a strategy at this point, just to give false hope to his opponents. But that's how he beats them. And once he has a secured game 1, second half, the rest of the series just goes all his way. I've seen him do a 7-0 once. It's incredible. But that's the caliber, again, that these players have. That's the caliber that both of, you know, Ree and Zaid have, is that you have both these players that can score 7-0 against anybody on a good day. When they fight each other out on, you know, the biggest battleground of FIFA in South Africa, it's a technical competition on another level.
Of course. You know what? We know that Ree has got the ability to score 7 goals, like you said. We know he does. But, you know, I had a chat with him earlier today, and he was telling me how the whole transition and everything into the year was so difficult for him and stuff. But, you know what? All he needs to do now is literally play the very same way he played in the first game, in the first 25, 30 minutes or so, and get that first goal, that early goal, which we'll call the second goal, and then the third, and then just make sure that he doesn't concede. And if he does, he ties the game. We go into extra time, and then penalties if we still have a stalemate. But then all he needs to do is just calm down. I mean, we know he's experienced. We know he's been in the area. We know he's got that knowledge to just make a beautiful comeback like Zaid did. We know he's got he's got everything in him to do that. you know. So, you know, going into the second game, I just wish we see the very same energy, we see the very same goals. It will be nothing short of amazing again. But beautiful from the first game. Let's see what happens in the second game.
Yeah, again, a beautiful performance from both these competitors. If you missed it, game one, match one went 5-2 in Zaid's favor. It is Zaid versus Ree here in the Mamelodi Sundowns 200K FIFA 23 Championship, as both these players fight it out to get to the upper bracket of the next round. Loser doesn't get knocked out instantly. They will get sent into the lower bracket. Game 2 for match 1 is ready, and we are about to go live. Predictions for game 2.
Predictions, I predict goals. 5 goals again in the second game. We still Zahid now playing with the blue top and Ree with the yellow top. Are we going to see the very same goals that we saw in the first game? We just have to wait and find out.
A lot of action expected here. Zaid versus Ree, game 2. We are 5-2 at the moment in Zaid's favor. Ree just needs to score 3 goals to equalize the deficit. But Zaid again still has control of the ball. This is game 2 here, so stakes are a lot higher from both these players. Zaid now mounting an attack. He's got 3 players in the box, dribbling his way in. Lovely little save by Ree.
And when Savage says steak, he doesn't mean rump or sirloin. This is going to be very interesting. Whoever gets the early goal, trust me, is going to just set up a beautiful play for themselves to just make sure that they ease into the game, into the second game. And like Savage said, the loser here does not get knocked out, but just goes to the bottom of the seedings. And let's see how that will pan out.
100% tax here from both these players being read again, cut out. They're able to read each other so perfectly. And another read by Zaid, mounting on the attack, mounting by Ree, just being cut out before it even comes to fruition. And now Zaid on the attack here. Lovely little overstep. Takes it and dribbling towards the side. He's trying to get in. He's cutting in. He's pulling defenders. Finally makes the pass deflected off. We've got a little bit of a play on situation here. As the ball is sent back towards Ree. And now the game is reset here in Ree's favor. Still sticking to that 4-4-2 formation. Overhead trying to pick out onto the right flank. Passes it back. Controls the game. And he's got runners in. He makes the through ball pass. And it's instantly cut out.
Savage, any reason why he's playing a 4-4-2 rather than a 5-3-2 today?
Again, that staple, that play what you know, keeping it simple. We spoke again onto his experience, and this is the formation that he brought last year as well. This man doesn't play the meta. He finds what he knows, and he uses that to his advantage. And that is the way that Ree has always played. Now, Zaid, unfortunately, is the one with the pressure. Lovely little through ball, and he misses. Oh, it's saved rather. An open opportunity, but he still has the opportunity to get one here as the ball stumbles around, and he finally takes a shot and gets his 6th goal, his first for this match.
1-0 to Zaid in the second match. That early goal again, that early goal for him. Now what this goal does for him is that it relaxes him a bit, just a bit, but not taking the foot off the pedal. Just relax him just a bit, and just lets him play his own game comfortably. But yeah, Ree has now a mountain to climb. He now needs to get 4 goals. 4 goals.
4 goals are needed for Ree as he almost gets a penalty out of that situation, but it was a clean tackle. And now Zaid with an overhead through ball has so much space to work with, and he's going to get cut out somewhat instantly. And Ree, who has so much pressure mounting on top of him, needs to try and get a goal out of somewhere, but the ball is not with him as Zaid takes the shot. And it is saved, and he gets another corner, and we've seen him do these corners somewhat in a different way as he pulls the entire defense out and gets an overhead in. Power shot, doesn't pull the trigger, gets it towards the wide side. He's trying to dribble it in, back and forth, makes the pass, pulling a defender, going towards the D-line. It's a dribble, he's in, he's looking for a player, he finds one, but rereads it, and he's going to get the cut out.
Yeah, most safe. Look, we didn't see those beautiful passes from Zaid in the first game. We only saw 1, and we've played 30 minutes now, and we've seen 2. I miss your saying he cuts, like a knife through butter. But you know what? He's leading 1-0 now. So all he needs to do is just relax and make sure that he gets into the game and gets another goal. As I said, he's through on goal. Is he through? Yes, he is. It's a goal, 2-0.
The second one from Zaid is beautiful. It's lovely to watch the way he just dissects the entire defense from the midfield all the way up until the goal. Zaid April now leading 2 goals in this game, 7 on aggregate. And he still has control of the ball. 34 minutes in, bounces off awkwardly on one of his players. As it gives Reed now the chance to try and get an attack in. Hasn't scored one in this game. Lovely little through ball. He's got a player in the box. That player is being marked. Travella, how did he score that?
Travella. Oh, what a beautiful goal there from Ree. This sets him up, you know. He now needs 4 goals again. Can he get those goals? I'm sure he can. We know he can. But Zahid, as I say again, that through pass again through the middle. Beautiful tackle from Ree. Oh, he read that beautifully, didn't he?
100% beautiful. Reed had to give away the free kick. In that beautiful goal by Ree. Again, like we were saying, Zaid now on the attack. He's got a player running into the space. And Ree saw that nice and early, using that player lock to try and find that one slot, that weakness that Ree has in his 4-man defense, and it almost works in his favor. But Ree, he's got the reads in this game. Ree doesn't give him any space. Now he's got control of the ball and he has to reset here. Try and get an attack going to get a second to equalize the game.
Yeah, he does. Look, there's only about 45 minutes left on the clock. We've seen him. We've seen Ree score 2 goals in the first game. In the first half of the first game. We know he can do it. All he needs to do now is just go back to basics. Make sure that he's patient in getting those goals, but not too patient because there's only 45 minutes to play. As I say, that Zaid again with a beautiful goal. 3-1 in the second match. Oh, a mountain to climb again now for Ree. He has a mountain to climb. But we know he can do it. We know he can do it. Is he going to come back again to score those goals to tie the match?
It's going to be a hard one as the third goal somewhat cements the fate of what is to happen heading into halftime. We are 3-1 in Zaid's favor. We are 8-3 on aggregate with a 5-goal deficit. There is so much work that needs to be done. Zaid off kickoff, lovely overhead. Keeper read it very, very early, almost trying a cheeky strategy there and almost worked in his favor, but he still has control of the ball, still has control of the game, and he's just working it like puppets on strings.
We see the 5th through pass from Zahid, and it seems like those passes are actually working for him again. They're working beautifully because now it seems like Ree's defense can't read those passes beautifully because Zahid did them, and it's just the keeper coming to Ree's. He's just saving him, each and every single time. But Zahid doing beautifully in terms of those through passes that we spoke about.
100%. Back here on the reset in Zaid's box, as he's got the keeper on the ball, sending it out to his wing back, and it's already cut out nice and early by Ree. Ree's got numbers to work with here. Actually, he's got quite a few players running in, tries to dribble to keep the ball. He's pulled in 3 defenders, and Zaid is finally going to get that tackle perfectly. Player lock on the through ball, and he's got a player running on the other side as he cuts the defense wide open, dribbling left and right, and Ree has got the reads for that one. He's not going to allow him to get that cheeky goal.
Every time I see Zaid pull a pass like that, I just get goosebumps. He is able to just make that through ball like it's child's play. He does it so easy. As I say that he's in the middle now with a chance to take a shot. No, he doesn't. Back in the middle. Is he going to take a shot? Easy open. Oh, keeper save.
Beautiful save there by Ree, forcing out the corner. Again, we've seen this corner before by him. He's able to pull these defenders so well and so swell. He's going to pull it out towards the outside of the park. Reads off somebody else. Power shot! Saved off by the keeper and goes back to Zwane. Is lifting it again. Power! Doesn't get it the second time. He is going to get a power shot by the end of the day.
Ree's goalkeeper is going to have, you know, bruises and bruises after this game. I mean, all those saves, all those power shots coming from Zaid, and the keeper just coming to his survival. Look, it seems like this game is, you know, it's a Zaid's game. As I said, that he's through on goal. Again, the keeper comes to save him. I mean, I've now been counting about 7 clear-cut chances for Zaid, but the keeper, Ree's keeper, just comes and saves him every single time.
Yes, Ree's keeper controls, keeper movements have been swollen perfect. The timing has to be just right, and he's able to pull it out sweetly. But Zaid, again, has got control of this entire game. He's got men all over, marking at the right spots. Lovely little tackle. It's a fair one, and he's still able to keep the ball in. But it's going to get cut out there by Ree, trying to get control, trying to get passes. Doesn't have the manpower in the midfield. Getting cut out, and still has control of the game here, as he's got 4 up in the front, and now it's looking a little bit sweeter here for Ree. Unfortunately, that pass does get cut out.
There is literally 20 minutes on the clock. What do you do as Ree? Do you now, just practice for the next games that you're going to play? What do you do? Do you chase a goal? What do you do in this instance?
Mental fortitude definitely has to be your best friend in this situation. You have to understand the give and take away from it, but you can't stop fighting. If there is even a small chance, you have to be able to take it. And there are chances everywhere you go. Overhead ball here for Ree. Again, it's getting cut out by this 5-man defense. There's just so many on this wall, on this line. Look at that. There's always 2 people running in wherever he has the ball. And Ree, even though he has control of the game at this moment, it's not happening. It's getting cut out. And Zaid's got runners everywhere. The game is at a stalemate towards the midfield right now, but Zaid's strategy, it's working for him.
It is definitely working for him. Look, it's like he listened to us and said, okay, cool, you know what? The commentators want through passes. I'm going to do through passes. I'm going to throw them, show them those $1 million passes. And he's just been doing that. And it actually worked for him. I mean, look he's sitting comfortably because, he scored so many crucial goals, especially in the first game for the comeback. And he got into the second game, did the very same thing. And he scored an early goal. So this, for him, is just a lesson to say, look, I'm going into the following match. I'm going to do this. I'm not going to change anything because it works for me.
The final boss of FIFA esports, Zaid April. He's not here to play around. He's got strats, he's got works, he's got talent, and he's about to get another goal as he dribbles his way in towards the D-line. Ree, again, reads it somewhat perfectly, and he's trying to push himself out of his half of the field. 83 minutes in, 7 to go. And the skill being showcased here by both these players. The player locking, the through balls have been sweet and swell here by both these players. Ree trying to mount another attack, just not working in his favor. Time management portion of the game now is we're in 86 minutes and you just want to get control, just want to run the clock. Maybe you want to get something out of this. Again, a lovely through ball pass cut out once more. Ree's defense, sweet.
One thing that I like about this matchup is that you're using Mamelodi Sundowns. You have such a wide range of players to choose from. You have Timbazwani Mshishi, as we know him from 1632. We have Gift Mutupa.
Oh my God!
As I said, that what a goal!
Oh my God!
Zaid, no! What a goal! What a goal! As I said, that beautiful! Oh my God, that was a goal of the matchup, I would say. You agree, Savage?
Oh my word. I did say by the end of today he will get a power shot. And again, that's why he is the final boss of FIFA esports. Zaid April scoring the flashiest goal I have ever seen in eFIFA, and he takes the game.
And there you have it. Zaid coming as our first victor, and I say that, look, beautiful matchup, a lot of goals, like I said, we're expecting. So we're good. Zaid takes the first game.
Wow, what a lot of goals in the first encounter. But you know what? To be fair to Ree, it's probably the best training you can get coming into a day like this. Remember, all that happens now is that he drops down into the lower bracket. So he'll still have another opportunity to reascend back into the big time. But what a showing from Zaid April. He's been so hot this year. Sapa E-Cup winner. He's got the VS Gaming title under his belt. And now the opportunity to get here at the Mamelodi Sundowns Championship, 100K in his pocket, and of course, the bragging rights of winning the title. It'll make it an amazing 2023. I don't think he could have penned one any better than that one. So we're looking forward to seeing another matchup that's going to be happening in a moment's time. As we've said, all the heavy hitters are out, guys. So what we've had is national qualification, and it's all culminating in this. The best FIFA players that we've got in and around South Africa all are here trying to get their hands on the trophy and the prize money. I hope you've been enjoying the sights and the sounds and the color commentary from my two friends, Ghost and Panda. They've been doing a great job. Make sure to get on the socials and follow them, see what they're up to. Stay locked into all the developments for this weekend. And just to also let you know, if you're feeling the drip, okay, sundownsfc.store. Go check it out. That's where everything is. It's almost Christmas, so you want to do the right thing, okay? Get someone a gift for Christmas. Okay, so gents, I want to, maybe let's go. I mean, I've got a roving camera. I don't even know why I'm... Wait, I'm sitting there like... I can't go anywhere. Like, I've got a chain around my foot. No, I'm a free man. We're all free here. I know why you laugh. I hope you're enjoying the show, whether you're watching us on Twitch or whether you're watching us on the YouTube channel. And if you've just joined us, we're on our way into game number 2 for the day. Remember, it's today the Friday, then we get halfway. Then tomorrow, we finish it off by crowning the champion. And then if you liked what you've seen, make sure for Sunday, because Sunday, it's for the public, okay? So we're going to clear this whole space for you at home. So if you're watching and thinking, okay, if I can't just, come through, for these grand finals, maybe I can come through and win something on Sunday. That is the case. And when we do take a break here, there is an opportunity for those of you in the crowd, if you can hear me from wherever you are, to come through and have a free play session. We're going to have some stuff that we're giving away, right?
Yeah, 100%. And I'm excited to see the free play going on. I've been asking for when we get to challenge each other in FIFA and show who the better commentator/caster is.
Good luck, guys. You don't want the smoke. So you guys can you can play each other, and then the winner will play me.
The final boss of casters.
Yeah. I've been here since how long? The 90s? No, it's not the 90s. Jeez, I'm not that old. The 2000s. But we've shown you that we've been in this space a long time, and we love the fact that there's more and more people like yourselves at home watching who are joining in on this esports journey. You see us, right? This is the future. I'm maybe a bit older, but these guys here are the future of the scene. And so if you also have a love for esports, love for football, you're in the right place. Mamelodi Sundowns and Metal States are making it all come together. So just make sure you keep tabs, right, on all the platforms that Metal States, on all the information from Sundowns, and who knows, it might be a way that they craft a way for youngsters to get more involved. I wouldn't put it past them. They're innovators, those Mamelodi Sundowns people. They're very good at coming up with fresh things. Ain't that right?
100%, 100%. You never know who's going to come out you like on the way, just like bam. And that's how we got in our space as well,
Yeah. Guys, you talk too much. And these guys don't talk enough. I want to go find the players real quick. Very quick question, Asim. Good to see you, Mr. Lamara. Congratulations on the new team. How are you feeling about today?
I'm feeling confident coming in. I put in the practice and I hope it pays off.
I hope so too, brother. What do you think of Masum? How many times have you guys kind of tussled before?
I have played against Masum. It's pretty common in the scene. We have our battles. It could go one way, it could go the other, but I'm confident it goes mine.
I know someone who's really looking forward to how you play is Panda. He likes the way you play. He reckons that you respect the game. So respect to you and all the best for today, brother. One of the youngest on the scene. He won the first VS Gaming one. He's back trying to make sure that he keeps on, causing other players problems. And one such player is Mr. Masum. Congratulations, sir, and all the best, yeah? Okay, there we go. The players... They're playing a game already. What, are they just practicing? Is it just practice? Oh, snap. Oh, the PlayStation's doing... I went up and I see the game. I'm like, am I busy trying to interview this cat? whilst he's playing a football game. So okay. So they're busy setting up. We got some time to chill. We got Greg in the house. What up, G? Hey, there we go. Good to see you, brother. We got Young Savage in the house. We got Kaylin in the house. I'm just doing a roll call of some of the people in the house. The coolest. Guys, that's the coolest FIFA player. That guy there is the coolest FIFA player. Look at him. He's like, he's so relaxed. He's in the valley of the waves. Look at him. All relaxed, but top player. One of the elder statesmen. I respect this guy. And I like your PC case. It's got like the RGB. It's got lots of colors. Very colorful case. I like it. And I can't wait to get into that space where I'm playing with these guys with boxes. Because you're a big gamer, right? Yeah? Oh, okay. All right.
Boost your skill?
Yeah.
You buy a better gaming chair.
I see. Okay. Okay. I don't think any of that's true, but okay. Well,
You can ask the experts. More RGB, better gaming, right?
More RGB makes you a better gamer? Sometimes. Sometimes. All right, okay. I actually want to see. I can't wait when I have RGB in my PC. I want to see what it looks like when it's green and yellow. Hey? I've never seen anyone kind of do that on a case. It's always these other colors. Let me just call them other. These other colors, that's all. I'm going to do my build. I'm going to run the green and gabu yellow.
It'll look, I don't know, what do you think?
No, look, first, before I answer your question, I got to say, congratulations to Mamelodi Sundowns for winning the inaugural AFL League. And the Mamelodi Sundowns ladies for winning the Super League during the week. So that's beautiful, beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Look. Tupaman.
Left and right.
So, you said you wanted to ask the Mamelodi Sundowns ladies which PSL team they could beat.
Did I?
Yeah.
I did, right?
Yeah. It's kind of spicy. It's kind of spicy. Okay. But, I mean, they are that good. I mean, I watch them and I'm like, whoa. But this is the beauty of it, right? Is that you have Sundowns so progressive, men's team, women's team, and who wins? Our national teams. So I love that. I love that. That's the only way it works.
We were talking about it too the other day. It's like the incredible, like when you remember the national women's team, like it's all accolades.
Yep.
For years up until this point here, and it's beautiful to see like women's soccer coming in domestic leagues as well all over the world.
For sure.
It's one thing you enjoy that. We get to see more players coming in as well, and Banyana will pull out some of these players, take them international, win more.
Yep. We're not Joey Barton. Just deal with it, okay? Joey was being so full of it. Joey must relax, okay? The women's game is coming to take over. It's moving forward. And the beauty of it is that, you know what? A lot of the women who are playing are just so good at it. You have to be good. I feel like they have to work twice as hard. And they're doing that, and the results are showing. So salute to Mamelodi Sundowns ladies and women's football in general.
100%, 10 out of 10.
I wonder, I'm going to go check on that tech issue, gents. But then maybe looking at our two next challenges, you can fill the people in at home on who they are, what they bring to the table. I'm going to be right back and bring you guys an update as to what's happening over there, okay? Let me go look for you.
Oh yeah, we're back again. And Masum, Asim. Kamo said it best. I do enjoy Asim's style of play. It's got flair. It's beautiful to watch. It's my favorite thing in the world. We did get to cast Masum play.
Yeah.
Face it off, I think, against Aku in the seeding stages.
Yeah.
And then against, I believe it was Zaid in the finals of the seeding stages. We saw again caliber of play that he brought to the plate. He was the first one we saw with that 5-4-1 formation. The like amazing things with that strategy. It's one thing to bring a meta formation into the game, but to be able to utilize it perfectly, that's a whole different ball game. What do you think comes out of this game?
That's where skill comes in. Skill comes in. When you're using a 5-4-1 sort of formation, this means that you sitting at the back. Now what you have to do you have to build from the back build from the back into the middle and make sure that you've got enough numbers so you get that goal. So it takes literally very good skill for you to use that. So I'm very, very excited to see if he's going to pull that 5-4-1 today, or if he's going to go a 5-3-2, so he at least has two attackers in front that are waiting for the ball. It's going to be interesting to see, especially because these two guys have played each other, so many times. They know each other's style of play. They know each other's, skills. They know each other's tactics. But now, coming into this playing for a 200,000 purse, what do you do? Do you say, okay, I know I'm going to relax into the game, or do you just go out guns blazing from the start?
100%. And again, both of these competitors have faced each other. They've faced a lot of the other competitors throughout the day. So you know the caliber, you know what to expect from your opponent at all times. And we were talking about this earlier, about the beauty of the FIFA esports scene, is that even trickled down all the way to tier 2, tier 3, a lot of these players know each other. They've played against each other in some level or another, either online or in tournaments, on LAN, as friends, coming over to each other's houses and, jamming on the Saturday, sitting with the penalty kicks like this, trying to hide your controller. They have played each other to some degree or another, and they're all sitting, towards the same leagues in FIFA itself on that Premier Division. So they get to play each other all the time. And so on the day like this, we expect them to understand, come with strategies, come through. But when the pressure of the tournament on your head, are you able to perform? Are you able to bring the thunder? Are you able to bring the strategy that brought you here in the first place? Is that what we expect to see, from both of these players?
But of course, look, you're playing for, a top spot for 100,000. You think, what can I do with that money? And it already has like a psychological work in your mind, thinking, what do I do? Do I play the very same way? Do I, you have so many thoughts going into a game. That is why I'm saying, don't concede that early goal, because what that early goal does is that, it just, it destroys your plan. It destroys your plan. But then that's where also mentality comes in. When you concede that early goal, you just relax, like we saw Zaid do. You relax and just play your normal game. Get into the game again. And yes, you get that goal, to equalize the match and even win the match. So you shouldn't think about that purse. No. It's one game at a time up until you get to that final, and then that's when you can start thinking about that money.
Yeah, 100%. And this is going to be the first game for both of these players here, as they almost done setting up and getting their tech stuff ready. What are your predictions?
Literally after saying 200,000, Kamu comes walking here. I'm like, no.
Why I came through, guys, because obviously that is an amazing prize pool, right? 200K is the total one. The winner gets 100K. But the nice thing about it is that the mere fact that you left the house and you're here, you're going to get something in your back pocket. That's what I like, is that even if you don't make it as far as the semis or the finals, there's still some pocket change for this Christmas season.
Yeah, I wish I was younger. I would be able to compete.
Yeah.
My fingers are too slow
Would you
now.
have made it here though? Because this is like the top 8. Let's keep it real. Would you have made it here?
I barely made it through Division 3.
There we go.
I barely made it through Division 3 in both years of FIFA. So I don't think I probably can compete with most of these guys. But maybe if I was younger, if I was that spry FIFA kid that I was back in the day.
Do you know how I ended up like on this side in terms of like these kind of tournaments where I'm on the mic? It was because I did my first FIFA Interactive World Cup, right? This was like maybe early 2000s. And then I placed 5th. Ooh! After that, I was like, because I wasn't in the money then. 5th place wasn't in the money. I think it was like top 3. I got like a keyboard or something. After that, I was like, you know what? I'm going into being the presenter. Hey, the check is guaranteed. I can crack jokes. There's no pressure to win.
Those who can't teach. Those who can't teach, present.
There we go. Something like that. So I realized where my place in the sun is. So, but that's the beauty of it, is that tournaments like this, all these pros that are here started at something as simple, right? Where it's just everybody come through After that, they ascend, they work hard, they get themselves into organizations where there's a bit of structure and everyone's kind of focused on getting better and better. And that's the only way it's going to work, where we professionalize the industry. So when I, as a young kid, if you're watching at home, know that, you know what, maybe it's not so far-fetched that I become an esports player, you know? We want to make it realistic because a lot of kids out there doing it for many, many dollars.
Yeah.
And so the journey starts at winning big tournaments in your home country, such as this one, the Mamelodi Sundowns FIFA 23 Championship Grand Finals.
Yeah, 100%. And there's always a facet, anything that you want to do, anywhere that you want to go, you know, whatever you're doing in your house at that moment as a hobby, there's always an industry just waiting for it. That's how we got here in the first, when our parents were all like, don't play those games, they'll get you nowhere. Like, look at us now.
Exactly. Look at me now. So we're still waiting to sort out our technical glitch, folks. Don't worry, we are trying to get you that encounter that sees Masum in action against Asim Lamara. Okay, so that is another interesting encounter, because I guess the winner of that one will then face Zaid in the upper bracket if they stay there, and whoever drops down will most likely then be in action against Ree, who after a good start, it must be said, after that, Tupa bites hell. Hey, after that, it was just like, okay, you know, the monster had been awoken. So this is the beauty of it. We see such dynamic games with players, you think they're out of it, but they're back in. I want to see how many of those kind of battles we have throughout the day, where we think a player's buried, but then he finds a way to come back.
Yeah, and the funny part too about that is, like you were saying, you know, we've seen him, he won the first, tournament last year. Yeah. This year they faced up again against Zaid. Zaid won it this year. So this is like a, the comeuppance of two champions facing off against each other again, off the back of another game where, just like last time, just like the game against Ree, Zaid is going to go once again on the back foot. Second half, full force on fire. The
it's
final
like he set a
boss.
trap there, right?
100%.
Like, hey, come, Ree. And that's what happened. It seems like our players are ready. I'm going to let you get your lungs back. We're ready to get into that second game that sees Masum in action against Asim Lamara. Technical bugs squashed. Let's get into the heat of the action.
Asim versus Masum. I mean, you can't get any bigger than this. The players are almost ready, and we're about to take it away. Savage, what do you think? Prediction again from you.
I mean, tactically, I would love to see this game be somewhat of a stalemate, but slight bias. I like that kid. He's really good. But no, tactically, I think this game is going to be somewhat of a deadlock in the midfield by both these players. I think both these players are incredible at the game. I do think Asim, in terms of flair, is a lot more creative in the way that he plays. I think that he's going to do something very, very different, and that might work in his advantage. He might catch Masum off guard with something. It might not work in his advantage, where he's not doing something that is meta, or he's not controlling the game and keeping it stable, and Masum can capitalize on it. So on both fronts, both these guys have somewhat of an equal footing to take this game. I say game 1, 2-2.
Oh, game 1, 2-2. Oh, wow. Wow, that a draw. Wow.
A draw.
Wow. Okay. So, looking at both players are almost ready. We're about to take it away. But yeah, this is going to be another spectacle. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join the action, please just comment in the chat, showing support for your favorite player. We're almost ready now. It's going to be nothing short of amazing. Yes, these are two big names in the South African esports world, and I'm expecting nothing short of amazing. Like I said, goals all the way. Who's going to get that first goal? We'll have to see. Like Savage said, the game is going to be played and won in the middle of the park.
Middle of the park, 100%. It is a back and forth. As always, by all these players, there's always that back and forth here between everybody. We've got the technical difficulties almost set up, almost ready. Both these players are locked in, focused. Look at Masum. Masum looks like he's ready for action. Having a little conversation with each other.
Yeah.
12 o'clock, just resetting all the stuff once again. Again, technical difficulties out here, unfortunately. It is the 12th hour, so we do have to have a slight reset of everything, of a couple of things, sorry. Our backup has kicked in, so nothing is hindered. Game still going to get going in a short while. But yeah, why are we still waiting for everything to get set up once again, since we've already had my prediction for the games? Let's get yours.
Well, look, I don't want to say a draw, but I know we're going to have a winner out of this matchup. I'm leaning towards the guy who plays the game. Whoever plays the game is going to be a victor in this matchup. But it's going to be beautiful to watch them play against each other yet again. I mean, I've seen quite a number of matches between the two. So this is going to be another one of those matches that will live up to expectations. Like I said, goals.
Yeah, 100%. Expectations here are very high by all the supporters. Again, if you are a supporter for your player, make sure you put down hashtag Asim or hashtag Masum in the chat. Put your predictions for the score as well. As now they're almost locked in. They're almost ready. Controllers are up. Game has been set. Kickoff is through. Asim versus Masum. Game 1 is underway.
Asim coming in with the yellow tops and Masum with the blue tops. Already, all Mamelodi Sundowns. Beautiful to watch these two boys come head to head. Who's going to take this? We don't know, but we just have to wait and see. As I say that, beautiful through pass, nearly, and he just gets dispossessed in the middle of the park. And now he switches back onto the attack. Beautiful through pass, and he's all in on side. Is it going to be a goal? No, says the keeper. Got saved.
Flashes of Zaid's strategy that we saw in seeding here happening as Asim does the most divisive through pass I have ever seen as it tears down through the middle of the entire defense and leaves 6 people trailing behind the striker. It is still that back and forth midfield battle as passes come through from both these players. And again, the divisive pass, and he has to pull out the keeper, who almost doesn't get the ball.
The Rock of Gibraltar. The Rock of Gibraltar coming in there to save the... I mean, look, beautiful through passes from... I love these passes. I live for passes like these. And as I have to say, player to watch in here is Peter Shashalulile. As I said, that through a pass, it's a goal! Oh, no, he misses. Just wide off goal. I thought it was in. I really counted that one.
It looked so close and so tight that it could have been in. Unfortunately, just scaling off the wide side as Masum gets his opportunity off the back of 2 attacks by Asim. And now Asim running the game with these 2 switch plays. He's got players on the wide side on either side here, so he can just keep controlling the game on the wings. And now pass finally being strung in. Gets 2 men on the wide side. Nobody's marking him. He's going to dribble his way in. Tries to cut in towards. Cuts back out. And again, it's just trying to pull as many defenders out as possible with this. As he pulls all these strikers back. Player locks in. Little bit of a chip. He's in the box. Trying to find some space. Nice pass! And it's a beauty! As Asim takes the first goal.
Asim with that early goal, as I said. Now what this does, it just sets a beautiful stage for a lot of goals. I'm expecting about 6 or 7 goals out of this match. You think we might get Savage?
I mean, we definitely could. A banger of goals by these players here. We already started like a house on fire, as both Masum and Asim have had such beautiful attacks. Lovely read there by Asim, cutting it off very early. Look at the runner. Nobody's looking at him.
Offside.
Luckily, it is offside.
It looks like Asim is coming in with a 4-3-3 that allows them to use the flanks, and now after the flanks, get the ball. They literally put it in the middle and then through passes. That's what he's looking for. He's been doing that beautifully, and it looks like it's working for him. Well, unlucky there, he was ruled offside, but nearly. I mean, there's just inches, and if he did, if he was on side, I mean, that would have been 2-0 easy.
That would have been an easy goal. And again, the wide runs have been working so perfectly here for Asim. But Masum shouldn't be counted out whatsoever, as even though he's been losing these overhead fights, he has been winning the midfield battle, controlling the game here on the ground passes, string something up, and he's trying to push towards the box. Ball gets lost in the sauce and play on, doesn't get counted in, and now it's a free kick. He's gonna do a short pass here, keep control of the game, and Asim's gonna cut it out, and Asim has the ball, and he's gonna try and run in against 4 defenders, dribbles his way out, cuts it all the way back. Pressure by Masum, he doesn't allow him to get any space out of that, and the draw ball is gonna be given.
One thing Asim is doing beautifully is using the flanks. Using the flanks, to just divert his attack onto the flanks and make sure that he switches the ball as he does there. He switches to the left flank and he's looking to attack. I know he's looking for the through ball or back into the middle. Through ball, yet again.
Driven pass, made into Asim, but it doesn't work out in his favor. Again, his flanks have been pivotal in his attack, and he hasn't been able to get a second one out of this. Masum has 2 men on the wide side here. A little bit of trickery going on. Try and pull a player back. Pulls another one out of it. The game. Pass in. Beautiful one. Gets read very easy, very early.
Asim's defense seems to be doing the job today. I mean, so many chances that Masum might have had, but then the defense comes in, to clear the ball out. And I say that he's using the middle field and through ball again. Oh no, it's just dispossessed again.
Yeah, dispossessed on both sides here. Both these players having the reads for each other. Again, at this level of play, you got to have the reads for your opponent no matter what. Masum now on the ball, controlling the play, trying to get some space, pull out some defenders. Lovely driven pass there, overhead into the box. Unfortunately, it's going to be flagged as offside. But a couple of strings, a couple of beautiful flashes there of what could have been of that attack. And if he keeps doing that, he can recover the goal that he just lost.
What could have been, but never was. I mean, that would have been a beautiful through ball if he was onside. I mean, surely that was a goal. As I say that I see him in the middle of the park, you're looking to just ease his way into attacking the final option through into the middle. Is he going to look for the through pass again? No, into the middle. Yes. Oh, he uses his flanks so beautifully. I like how he uses the flanks. He knows what to do. He looks for those diagonal passes. Diagonal passes into the flanks. Make sure that when he gets that, he looks for through balls. It's as easy as that. 1 + 1 = 2.
100%. It's as easy as that, and it's as easy as 1-0 at halftime as Asim currently leads the game. Both these players, again, with somewhat of a mirror match of formation, a mirror match of strategies, a mirror match of what is going on. And now as we move in towards the second half, with Asim having the advantage, has a little bit to play for here. Masum has a lot to go off. Again, we've seen the through balls working in their favor. Lovely little bottom trickery, pulling out a player that nobody saw in, and has to slide tackle to even get the ball out. Now a corner kick has to be taken. Again, a beautiful through ball by Masum. Now that he has some control, some space here, he gets himself into the box. He's dribbling back and forth, tries to get a pass in. Doesn't work in his favor. He still has the ball, manages to get a nutmeg. Almost gets another goal out of that. And now Asim has to break out. No, it's still Masum's ball. And he's trying to cut in, gets it driven. He's got space. He's working it in. Goalkeeper with a beautiful save. Saves Asim, keeps him in the lead.
The Rock of Gibraltar, as I said. And something very interesting is that both players come in with a 5-4-1 formation. It looks like they read our mind, looking to win the game in the middle of the park. And they're doing that beautifully. I mean, look at... it looks like my prediction for 7 goals we're not going to get, because it looks like this is going to be a stalemate. It might even be a draw. Who knows? Let's see whoever gets the second goal. And I promise you, whoever gets the second goal will stand a chance to to win this game. And I said that it's a goal. 2-0. 2-0 to Asim. Asim with a beautiful shot. And the keeper didn't see anything there. He's still asking questions. What happened?
What happened indeed as Asim Lamara once again gets a second one in his name, pushing him 2 goals ahead of Masum, and now the pressure is really on. Masum has to get something out of this. Fortunately flagged as another offside, but he needs to get an attack mounting as soon as possible, as the goal aggregate just not working in his favor at the moment. And Asim is still mounting the pressure here, still got to play on the wide side and a couple on the inside, and a pause has to be taken to make some substitutions, do some changes.
Of course. Now, what do you do as Masum? Do you now change to a more attacking formation from a 4-5-1, or do you, just keep at it and hope, I'm gonna get the goal and then maybe equalize the match?
Yeah, 100%. Getting a bit of a tactical or technical pause in the moment here, just to switch a couple of things. And again, with the 2-0 that has happened at this moment, Asim has sort of cemented a very, very far up position to work his way into an advantage in this game. Just an advantage though, as there are 2 games to be played and it is only a 2-goal deficit right now. So there's still a lot to be played for, and there's still a lot of FIFA that both of these players are going to do. But right now, Masum has a mountain and an ocean to climb as they both get ready to seep in back into the game. Both of them seem to be set out. What do you think Masum needs to do to get himself back into this one?
With my little, knowledge, I would say change from a 4-5-1, go into a 4-3-3 attack and see if that will work for you. I mean, what you need now, you need a goal. And what that goal will do for you is give you confidence to get the second one. But remember to breathe. Remember to breathe. Remember to just relax into the game. Do not panic because you're 2-0 down. I mean, we saw in the first game, Zahid came from a 2-0 and he won the match. So just relax and play your game. We know you're capable of it. Just keep on doing it.
Yeah, 100%. Both these players now are somewhat ready to get this action going. Oh my God, it's my face. Both these players are ready to get the action going. They are currently just setting up a couple of these technical difficulties. Yeah. But again, like we were talking about, the style of play that Asim is able to bring in, the way that he was able to mimic again the strategy that Zaid had in the online seedings of just pushing 1 or 2 players on the wide side and dissecting that entire defense. It's been able to work out in his favor here.
That's how the game has changed. I mean, you move from a 4-4-2 traditional defense, traditional formation with 4 defenders, a right back and a left back. But what a 5-man defense does for you, it gives you a left wing back and a right wing back. It gives you beautiful wing backs that go into the middle, when you're attacking, which adds numbers into attack. So, like I said, it's just more of a skill thing and more of what you're used to. But as I said, both players coming in with a 4-5-1, and they're just working to, they're just looking to take the first game. Look, we still have about 40 minutes to play. Yes, Masum does stand a chance to come back. He literally does stand a chance to come back after we've seen Zaid do it. But can he do it? That's the $1 million question. Right now, it seems like, he's about to go into attack, a full mode attack. And maybe that will help him get that early goal. And if it does, I promise you, he's going to get the second goal.
Yeah, we have seen glimpses here of Masum's attack being fruitful and almost working somewhat absolutely perfectly. Besides the offside calls, his runs have been clean and crisp, but just too early or just off timing as the pass comes in a little bit late. He has been able to get an attack going, but it just at the last position, at the last moment, at that final pass doesn't work out in his favor. And that's been the difference for both of these players, is Asim has been able to get that true pass timing perfect and get a goal or get 2 goals out of that there. And if maybe Masum, comes out on the other side of that true pass play, we could see a play happening as the game is already through and an attack is being mounted by Masum as he almost recovered the game, as Asim now has the ball in his possession. We were talking about his attack coming to fruition, and it seemed like he already decided to mount one fast and early.
fast and early, and that goal would have given him the confidence to come back. But yet again, the Rock of Gibraltar comes through to save Asim. But can he keep on doing that? That's the million-dollar question. As I said, that he's in the middle of the park, just dilly-dallying around the penalty area, goes back into the middle. He's in the middle again. Okay, as I said, that some changes that need to be made.
Yeah, unfortunately, still going through some tech changes here. But once again, Masum just being able to mount that attack fast and early, quickly get that through ball. Again, we were talking about that through ball timing that he needed to get absolutely perfect, and he got it perfect. He was open through on goal, beaten on all defenders. All he had to do was beat the goalkeeper, and if he keeps getting those attacks going for himself, for his team, he's able to get the goal, the first, the second, maybe even the third, and lead the charge in this game.
Of course, like you said, the keeper, beat the keeper. That's all he needs to do. I mean, he's got now, 3 shots on target, and every time the keeper saved. The Rock of Gibraltar, I say, look, the keepers have been, in these matchups, been the key player for all players. And it looks like right now, Asim's keeper is just doing the job, preventing Masum to get that one goal and maybe the second. But is he going to get that goal? We don't know. But is he capable of doing it? Yes, of course. Let's see how it goes after the whole setup that has been done on the tech side.
Yeah, 100%. If you have been missing out, or if you just got in after making some tea, it's actually early in the day, so it should be coffee. If you just got into your seats, if you just tuned in to the Mamelodi Sundowns YouTube or Middle State on Twitch, we are here at the Rage Expo Center in Gallagher. This is the FIFA 23 Mamelodi Sundowns 200,000 Rand prize pool championship. We've got our second match of the day between Asim and Masum. We're currently in game 1. It is 2-0 to Asum as we're taking a slight pause to sort out some technical issues. And the one thing I want to throw a parallel to, or a conversation to, is the comparison between Asim and Zaid, both championships of 2 different years in this game, in their play styles. What have you seen that Asim does that, can possibly beat Zaid if he does go through in the next match?
Look, both players have been using through passes. But now the difference here is that Asim uses his flanks to put the ball back into the middle, and then he makes a straight pass through the defense. But what Zahid does is he makes a diagonal pass to the flanks and then cuts in like a knife through butter. And he does that beautifully. I mean, we saw he got about 4 goals from that play. So it would be very interesting to see them play against each other.
Yeah, it definitely would. It would be an interesting string of games if either of these players, go through to the upper second round or the lower second round, as we will see Ree facing one of them. In last year's championship, we did see Asim and Ree go in the first round of the tournament, and that's where, Asim knocked out Ree, unfortunately. So if Asim does get KO into the lower bracket, we get to see that revenge story between both of the players that might be exciting to watch. If Masum goes down to the lower bracket, it's Ree's redemption arc. Ree gets a chance to, take out Masum, or take out, Masum can take out Ree, and one of them can progress and come back for either Zaid or Asim. There's a lot of good stories that could come out of either of these players winning this game. At the moment, though, still pegging towards Asim.
Yeah, look, Asim has been doing everything right in this matchup. He's been playing through balls, that got him the 2 goals now. I mean, he's two goals up, but there's still another half to play. So Masum stands a very good chance to come back. But now this would mean that if Masum, equalizes and we go into the second match, because remember we're playing a 2-match aggregate. Going into the second match, it's just going to be fireworks. It's just going to be nothing short of amazing to watch them battle it out in the second game.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a bloodbath in the second game. It's going to be fire on all fronts as both these players will be able, to come through at equal footing and try and take each other. Whoever has the advantage is going to be playing with some pressure as they have a target on their back, as they have something working against them, unfortunately, as we are going to come through on the other side of these texts. Again, if you are here in the Mamelodi Sundowns stand, make sure you come through. We are in the FIFA 23 Mamelodi Sundowns Championship. And we'll be right back in a moment. Oh, actually, we're going to go towards our main man, Mr. Kamo, as we await the break.
Okay, here I am. I have a voice now. Okay, so we've run into a couple of technical difficulties, but it means that we have time to sort them out whilst we take a bit of a break, after which we will come back with more live action, complete this game, and of course, the incumbent champion of this tournament, young Kalen, he's yet to kick a ball in anger, so we're looking to see what he does. We also have the likes of Young Savage in the house, Aku, lots of other players filling out this bracket. It's going to make it for an interesting afternoon. So don't go too far. Be back with us either on Twitch or on YouTube. Take a little break, enjoy it, and we'll get back into more action for the Mamelodi Sundowns FIFA 23 Championship Grand Finals.
up to my chin. Won't stop fighting to the very end. Many men try to reach it. Many men have failed. Well, if you wanna get to heaven, you gotta raise a little hell. And I'll get on and on and on. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. Racing on a sleepless night. Will you find me? Hope you find me. I'll be back home soon. When the sunrise, when the Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like a takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes. And you can rock and roll with an attitude. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. You're the new MC, you got the remix. Keep it on repeat, just let the beat kick. Everywhere you go, you bring the roof down. Everybody knows you got your own sound. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, yeah, you like it, the way you like it now. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet. Show me you got soul. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, yeah, you like it. Just the way you like it. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Nothing you like. We're dancing in moonlight. Wanna waste our time. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Wanna waste our time. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. You look so good, it hurts my soul. always missing, wishing to be yours. Oh, oh, oh. Hit me like some kind of vision, never been so sure. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know where you've been, fell right out of my head. A dream, swear you're made for me, making my heart a mess. Kisses like electricity, feel the energy. Give me vibrations, been a long time without you, I've been blue without you. Nah, nah. Give me vibrations, heaven is all around you. Happy now that I found you. Nah, nah.
I'm putting away my pride. I don't care who's wrong or right. Oh, somehow you got me so magnetized, and I love it. You bring all my dark to light, light. I used to be jaded, testing my patience. Some people who walked in and out of my life, but you is so different. This time I'm all in it. Thoughts of the future of you crystallized. Now you're breaking down my walls. I've never found love with no ego. You're stitching up my scars. Forever's just the start. Yeah, you ego, no ego, no, 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 no. thinking back. Drop the classic. That the magic. It's all the magic. Got a mask. Who was that? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tried. Big dreams, I got big dreams just like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-white. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got desires that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth? Big time, sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time, I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time, I'm a living legend. Lethal weapon, master, big time. Let them know the king is back like prodigal. I've been gone, I gave them time, it's been too long. But time's up, was silent calm, but now the storm is right on. I'm not the one you can't ignore. Never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch them out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm big time. Sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time, I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time, I'm a living legend. Lethal weapon, master, big time. Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a ride, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they better be woke. Wake up, lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show. Big time, sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am the second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time, I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time, I'm a living legend. Lethal weapon, master, big time. At the spot. Anytime. Pull up on me. We the coolest. The chill spot. Party time. I just wanna have fun. Come and beat me up. Meet me at the spot. Up all night to the sunrise. Pop back cool. Get ready for the ride. Gonna feel good. Gonna feel good.
You feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-four way. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. Whoa. Too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not around mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line I'm in between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot though. Running up the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not around mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my.
Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I ever been before. Yeah, baby, I'm free. I'm freer than I ever been before. Alright, 'cause I'm free.
If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you. Lying in my arms, like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lighted at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you're keeping me up at night. I'm calling in sick, 'cause I'm sick in love. I must admit you got me spinning like a carousel light. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I can't see clearly, no, it's really the way you wrap around me like I'm feeling oasis. Can't run away, it's the best kind of terrified. Forever up in my mind. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. If you let me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood.
since I don't do lipo. A few screws loose in the head, I'm a psycho. Promise you the bar, just as real as the bite though. Misunderstood, you could call me a typo. I shine hotter than the stars in the night though. Hate the who's, don't give me a title. Flipped in that set, so I don't worry the price though. Got scratched like mine, no, leave it to the tribal. I ain't even trying to try though. I could do this with my eyes closed. Never got nothing on my goals. My girl ain't plastic, she don't even recycle. All these kids just wanna be idols. All these kids just wanna be rival. I need something way more than viral. I need something way more than viral. Gotta be something way more than idol. Be careful not to get too close, I might just go.
I'm like a bomb in a room. Blow up the spot, everybody gotta move. Life or death, everybody gotta choose. Life or death, not everybody gotta lose. I hear the talking, I just keep quiet. Learn to speak silent, don't yearn for violence. Was a little man, I turned into a giant. I changed the climate, every room that I'm in. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the baddest son of them all? Popping like I'm Adderall. Bouncing like a basketball. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the baddest son of them all? Popping like I'm Adderall.
Be careful not to get too close, I might just go.
I know I'm in your head. I know I'm in your head. But she's laying in your bed. I bet you wish you're out there. I know I'm in your head. I could go on and on, singing to every song. I know you love it when I work it. I could go on and on, singing to every song. I know you love it when I work it. I know I'm in your head. I know I'm in your head. She's laying in your bed. I bet you wish you're out there. I know I'm in your head.
And I'm gonna chase it. And I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it. And I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. No matter how hard we try.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west side, take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the.
I ain't on track to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I ain't on track with the boys, man so tough, but man keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch man, please use caution, 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 caution.
Stop that. I ain't on track to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I ain't on track with the boys, man so tough, but fast keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch my face, just die. I ain't on track to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I ain't on track with the boys, man so tough, but fast keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch my face, just caution.
Hey, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When a whole place scream, gotta get out the.
I ain't on track to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I ain't on track with the boys, man so tough, but man keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch man, please use caution, 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 caution,
Stop that. I ain't on track to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I ain't on track with the boys, man so tough, but fast keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch my face, just die.
I ain't on track to the noise, move too
I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up. Your eyes take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine. Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up. Your eyes take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. You wanna do is move with me. I'm seeing blue, yeah. In a disco-colored room, hearts are blooming. It's so consuming. Love what you're doing, so good that I'm doomed, yeah. Baby, you make me crazy. I'm seeing roses. Baby, just maybe you save me. Oh, take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up. Your eyes take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. As soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We in the rain, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they seen the snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way. Thinking we flip and reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave, boy that's so lame. They tryna keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. You ain't you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Tryna tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. Nobody's safe. 1, 2, 3. Nobody's safe. Yeah. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, they prepared to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drinking demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who is probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I change the scene. Massacre, as soon as he had the nerve to try to step to me, I was snatching turban. Manifest fast sad, I was snatching earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't repeat, I'm not in the class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. Was that and best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Tryna tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're missing with a star. Nobody's safe. 1,
Testing 1, 2, yeah. Welcome back, folks. It is us getting back into the afternoon session of the action here at Rage Expo. The Friday edition means we're still with our top 8 of the Mamelodi Sundowns FIFA 23 Grand Final Championship. It's happening here. We've had a couple games already underway. We have the likes of Zaid who've moved on, but right now we got Asim Lamara in action against Masum. Had Gremlins in the system. They went and did their thing. We kicked the Gremlins out, and so we're ready to resume. And so we're going to pick up from where the guys had left off. It was about the 60th minute, and there were some goals in the game. So let's see how this one pans out. My dynamic duo of Mr. Savage Panda and Ghost Killer. I don't know who gave them those names. Such sweet guys.
Who gave you your name?
I don't know.
I made up mine. Mine is made up. It's because I'm a panda and I'm sweet and lovable.
Yes, I can't reveal my secrets at the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. It is the second match, the first match of the day for Asim and Masum. We did have a little bit of a pause to try and slow things down. You know, I had to take a break, make sure all our stuff is in order, and it does seem good, so we're going to pick up exactly where we left off, where it was 2-0 to Asim. Asim had been controlling the game with those pivotal passes that he was making, those lovely little through balls that would cut a defense completely in the half. It was an entertaining game to watch.
Of course, how he does that, I don't know. He keeps on doing it every single time. And I must say, those passes are like, they're immaculate. Like, I literally were in tears when he did. I mean, when he executed those passes. I mean, they're just amazing, man. Amazing.
Yeah, there's some football that you watch that just brings you to. It's so beautiful. It brings you to cry. It brings you to your knees. How did that happen? How beautiful was that? We saw the end of the first game, the second match, of the first game between Zaid and Ree, where Zaid scored that beauty of a goal, lifted overhead behind him, somewhat of a rainbow flick, and then took a power shot. We called the power shot by the end of the day, and he took it in the same match, you know?
He did. I mean, of course, we talked about skill, right? Coming into these games, you've got to have not just experience, but the skill. You know, and that's why these guys, you know, every day they practice. Every tournament they just keep on getting better every day. They keep on getting better. They keep on, just surprising us. And it's just so amazing to watch, man. Like, we're talking about those through passes. And, I mean, how beautiful were those?
Oh, it's so clean. So clean. And again, it is I feel like I'm talking too much about Zaid now. It is a callback to the online seeding qualifiers when Zaid had used the exact same through passes, that one man running on the width, and then you just push it in deep into the defense, curl it out towards the outside, catches on the wing, and your runner's perfect time is there to receive it, take the shot, cut it back, push it in towards the center of the box, and take a shot from there. You have so many chances, opening up for yourself when you get that one man breaking out. But Masum also had the same characteristics in his gameplay towards the end. Before the break, he was starting to get those through balls, rushing in at the right time, at the perfect moment. The one thing that was not working for him was the timing of the through balls. And now that everyone's refreshed, relaxed, ready for the reset, you think maybe he still has 40 minutes to recover the game.
Of course. And he, we know he's capable. Just get in there, make sure that you get an early goal before the 70th minute, get one goal, and that will call the second goal. And then maybe you can tie it going into the second match. In the second match, you just do it, you just pick up exactly where you left off, and maybe you might even win the tie. It's as easy as that.
Yeah, it is. As simple as that. It's as simple as scoring goals, and you can't score goals if you don't take your chances, and you cannot take your chances unless you're playing the game, and that's what these boys are about to do. We're doing our final checkups, getting ready for the game to begin. This is game number 2, or match number 1 of game number 2 of today's championship round. We have so many matches to get into. Just to remind you of the format, it is a best of 2. The winner is on goal aggregate, which is the best way for you to secure your spot into the next round is by scoring as many goals as you can in either of this game.
Of course, and you know, we just have to say thank you to Mamelodi Sundowns and Mel State for hosting this beautiful, beautiful tournament. I mean, 200,000. Wow. I want a cut of that.
Yeah, it is a lot of money that they're playing for. We are going to restart the stream, so if you're catching us on the Mamelodi Sundowns YouTube channel or the Medal State Twitch, make sure you stick around. We're just going for a quick reset. Don't go anywhere. Keep yourself on those chairs. Go grab something to drink, maybe some biscuits, because it's going to be a hot one and you need to cool down, and we'll see.
And we're back, folks. Thank you so much for staying with us as far as the action is concerned for this afternoon. Hope you enjoyed your biscuits, the refreshing ones. I need to find out from Panda where he gets those, because I've never had a juicy biscuit in my life, and he clearly knows something that I don't. So anyway, hope you are refreshed as our systems are refreshed. We're getting ready to finish that first game still, right? We want to know who takes it between Masum and Asim Lamara. So I'm going to send it back to my dynamic duo. Let's get back into it, folks. There they are.
Again, Asim versus Masum, sorry. We're finally here to get the conclusion of the first match between these two. We're finally going to see who takes it. Again, Asim, 2-0 up. If you've been missing out, Asim did score 2 goals in emphatic fashion. Very, very clean ones. Through passes, we've been talking about it all day. It's beautiful. Mimicking, again, what Zaid has done. Everyone refreshed, everyone ready. Mentals reset. Everyone sitting down. It's game time, and it looks like it's already going live. 65 minutes in. Only 35 minutes to go as we get ready to get the game going.
Yeah, of course. Look, it's gonna be interesting to see if we'll get a comeback. I mean, it's 2-0. I mean, surely you can come back. Surely you can go score 3 goals and even win the match. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, surely you can do that, but it's kind of hard when the team has control of the ball. And even on the reset, the team is still in control of the ball. Finally, possession switching over towards Masum. Masum again in the blue kit, Asim in the yellow, both playing Mamelodi Sundowns, as Masum tries to pick out a couple of passes to work his attack in. He's got 3 players working in against 6. A 4th one coming in. Tackle from the back. Looks like it's clean. Player locks as Asim goes for a counter attack. Lovely overhead. And now there's players in the box ready for him to get a pass going, and he's going to control it and pull it back. Tries to drive one into the wide side. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work, and look, he's looking for that pass again. Oh, and as they say that Masum is in onside. Can he score? Can he get the goal?
He gets it!
It's a goal! It's a goal, and he gets the goal that we've been looking for. He gets it 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game in our hands. Can it happen? Can he come back? Can he? Oh my word, that's the $1 million question here.
76 minutes on the clock, and Masum on the reset gets his first goal, putting him 2-1. Again, we are going on the 2-game goal average between both those games in a BO2, so that goal is going to work in his favor. But now I see him on attack, almost back in his favor, but it just goes a touch too wide as his attack was kind of piercing onto the defense, and both of them still electing to go for this 5-man defensive formation. 4 in the midfield, 1 striker, and it's kind of working in their favor as they got so many players running into the attack for both of them. And now Masum looking like he's about to trade a couple of passes for an attack. Play on, says the referee, for the illegal tackle that Asim has made, and the ball is still rolling in Masum's favor, finally pushing it towards the wing, and it's going to get cut out instantly.
I wonder what's with this 5-man defense. I mean, me and you are old school, right? We prepare our 4-4-2. Oh, Kenny. Oh, as I say that, it's a 2-2!
The equalizer by Masum, bringing this game back to 2-2. And now we have a game on our hand. 84 minutes in, 5 to go, and Masum still has control of the wall, working on that momentum, that pressure that he's been mounting since the reset started. Asim needs to come out with an answer, as he hasn't been able to get anything out of this game. And what a beautiful through pass, pushing him into the goal. He dribbles it out, he gets the keeper.
It's a goal.
On the step, and Masum takes the lead.
Is this deja vu? This is the very same thing that happened in the first game. Oh my word, nothing short of amazing. I'm going emotional. The game was hot. But what do you expect? This is just hype from Middle State, hype from Mamelodi Sundowns. What else do you expect from us?
It's not over yet. 90 minutes on the clock, 1 to go. Asim needs to get the recovery goal, and he's got passes going on. He's got men in the box. He needs to try and get in somehow before the time runs out. Tries to dribble it in. He's waiting for somebody to make the run. Switches the play overhead onto the right flank. Lovely little Travella, green time. Unfortunately, slightly over as the game ends. 3-2. To Masum, and what an upset on the reset.
I see Kamo is even scratching his head. He's wondering what happened. Ladies and gentlemen,
FIFA happened. That's what happened. FIFA happened. The meta. Meteo bet. Meteo bet. Okay. So, okay. Can you see me? I'm in the dark. At least the badge you can see that, right? So folks, there we go. We finally got to the end of that one. And in the end, Masum managing to make a bit of a comeback. But remember, it is essentially half-time in this game. They have another leg yet to go, and that's exactly what they're gearing up for. Gents, your impressions on that first encounter? I mean, you've had it in so many different portions. It got served to you in pieces. Your thoughts on that one? Who's looking good going into that second one? I know you're thinking, Masum, is there a way back for Asim?
There is a world where Asim recovers this. It is only a 1-goal deficit. That is the difference between this game and the first game that played between Zaid and Ree, is that it's not Ree, it's 1 goal. So Asim can still recover it. But again, like Kamo said, we've been getting those in portions, in little bits and pieces, and before the break, it looked like Asim dominated everything, had it all under control. It was his game to lose. And out of nowhere, Masum returning the pressure, returning the momentum into his side, into his favor, out of nowhere. Is it still possible?
I mean, I'm in awe. I mean, these boys are serving. I mean, we saw the first game of the first matchup. We saw a massive comeback. And even in this one, we get another. I mean, surely, man. Like I said, it feels like we paid $1 billion to come watch these boys play. I mean, these boys are serving, these boys are cooking. Chefs. And yeah, I gotta say again, don't forget, congratulations to Mamelodi Sundowns for winning the inaugural AFL League, and for the ladies for winning that Super League during the week. Oh, beautiful, man. It's just amazing to watch. Amazing scenes here.
100%, and we're hoping these boys can charge that same energy as they are setting up to go into game 2 as we speak. Both of them looking focused as ever. Look at those faces. Ooh. Super serious, getting ready for the next one to start. Again, Asim needs to recover only 1 goal, which means he needs to score 2 on aggregate in order to win this leg, which is not a hard thing for Asim to do. But the pressure that Masum has been able to, in fact, in the second half or in the second, round after the reset was really good.
I mean, he absorbed that pressure. From now on, I'm going to call him Masum the Sponge. I mean, he literally absorbed it. He absorbed it and he came back. I mean, surely, this is beautiful to watch, man.
It is indeed. We are in the second leg of the game. Asim in the blue kit, Masum in the home yellow. As we gear up, 6 minutes in, Asim already with an attack that was defended very well there. And on the game reset, again, Masum has so much of advantage to work in his favor. Lovely player lock there to charge a run out from, but it was read again by Asim. And now Asim dribbling his way back into the box. He's got a few numbers rushing in towards. Look at that runner right on the top. Dribbles it out back. He's running in through the left flank, looking for a pass. It's dribbled, but it's cut out by the defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are not dreaming. You are not dreaming
Yes, Masum came back in the first game and he actually clashed it. Beautiful from Masum to watch. But yeah, Asim has the second game to literally come back. All he needs to do is to win the tie, score 2 unanswered goals, and he's through. But now, look, this is going to be tough. This is going to be very tough. Yeah, Savage?
It is tough indeed. Asim already still coming in with a couple of runs and driven passes into the box, and Masum going on a more defensive route, just holding all of these attacks that are coming through from Asim. Again, like you said, the sponge. Masum able to absorb the pressure, unable, unfortunately, to get his attack going, but he's still got the reads for all the passes, and Asim isn't going anywhere right now. Still being strung in towards the center of the park. He's got runners everywhere. Finally, in the right flank, 4 people in the box, or 3 rather, and ball is going to be taken out for an Asim reset.
Yeah, no, of course. Look, both players now, they both know that this game is a 1-goal game. If Asim scores the goal, ties the series, we go into extra time. And if Masum scores this, he leads the series by 2 goals. So that 1 goal, whoever gets that goal stand a very good chance of, a win or a comeback. So I literally can't wait to see who gets that first goal.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line, and that 1 goal is the one decider that holds them both. And the team right now running through the right flank to get his chance at the pie, his goal from the ashes. And he's going to get cut out instantly by Masum. Masum's reads have been so perfect. Now all he has to do is string a couple of passes. He's got 2 running on the left flank, and the read by Asim almost so good as Masum still gets the ball and pushes it through. Waits for a couple of players to run in. Now he just needs to pull a couple of defenders out, and he's going to control the game. He's got 3 running with him. Slide tackle to stop that push. Ball's going to go back towards the defense, and again, that reset that Asim has given him is almost worked so good in his favor. Slide tackle, again, pulling so many defenders out with this dribbling. Back to the wide, back to the defense, back forward, into the center, back wide, and finally Asim is going to cut that out.
You know what, this game has got me speaking tongues. I want to say konnichiwa, I want to say shishi, I want to say hello. Oh, this game is off the chest, the energy. I mean, these boys are literally saving, man. They're saving sushi, saving steak, saving everything. As I say that, it's a free kick to Asim. What can he do? Can he get that elusive goal that he's looking for?
Chef Asim almost getting the goal off the cross. Unfortunately, very quickly defended, and now Masum, he's on the rise with another attack. Doesn't work in his favor. Nasim now's got a counter. He's got 3 players up in the front there. That's more than was expected, but he can't get any space to try to pass it. Finally gets some space. He's got 2 players with him, and the shot goes slightly wide.
Just slightly. Oh my word. What do we have to do to get that goal? Just that 1 goal. But I feel it. It's coming.
It is coming. The pressure is still mounting, and again the sponge Masum is able to absorb it so well and defend it even better. Finally stringing a couple of passes to push back Asim from his half off the field. He's got runners everywhere, left flank, and they're in. He's got the space he's needed. 2 turning towards the box, can cross it in, no, decides he wants to dribble it, and he's going to take a couple of turns, pulling 2 defenders into the D-line. He's inside the box, he's dribbled in, takes the shot, no second, and Asim, sliver of hair, gets the defense and gets a counter-attack going in his name now, as there's a bunch of players running to the other side, but slows down the reset.
Somebody call an ambulance, because literally my heart can't take this. If I get a heart attack, you know who to blame. The game is on fire. Hype. Mamelodi Sundowns, Medal State. Oh, this is beautiful to watch.
Again, Asim is knocking at the door here. Masum almost got the distance out of that attack, but unfortunately, the defense was way too good. And now Masum has another opportunity to try and get something out of it. Lovely run, ball roll into a pass to the right side. Ball rolls back in, tries to get a player inside. He still has control of the ball. He lost it in a bad position. Drew pass. And unfortunately, doesn't get it at the end. He was about to be flagged for offside though. But Masum playing on fire right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you think you've seen it all, trust me, we still have more to bring. We still have Taye Young Savage, and I see Kalen right there. Oh man, it's gonna go off. You know what? I'm ready. I've got fire extinguishers. I've got water. I've got everything. We're about to bend this roof. I promise you, it's gonna. Hi, Munna. Hi.
Munna. And the game just keeps heating up and heating up. Both these players have brought their A game in the second. We called it in the beginning of the first one that it would be a tactical bout between both of them. The level of skill that they both showcase would see them in somewhat of a deadlock or a stalemate in some areas of the field, and in others they'd be able to excel. But the creativity that we speak of Asim has been shut down, called out, read like a book nice and early, and Masum seems to be a steam train right now.
All I need right now is that juicy biscuit from you. And then I'll be okay. Look, man, the action's on fire. And as I say that, action in the middle of the park. What can Masum do? Can Masum literally take this? All he needs to do is just hold on for the next coming 45 minutes. Can Asim get that goal? That's just $1 million question.
Yeah, no, offside for Asim there is going to cut out that chance of him getting a goal. And again, on the second half, another reset, a game of resets here between both these players, as they've been able to take advantage of these strategies and these reads and reshape the game however they want it. And we'll have to see if Masum is able to reshape the game in his favor, and he's able to string a couple of passes in towards the right flank. He's got two defenders running with him. It's always good to pull as many defenders as you can. More defenders being pulled as he finally gets a drive into the center of the box. Has to push it out. Right flank of the box. Dribbling it in, back and forth. Lovely little pass. Takes the shot, takes the second. And still nothing for him.
The Rock of Gibraltar, as I've said. The goalkeepers literally came to play today. Beautiful to watch, man. I mean, look at this. Beautiful through pass into the middle. What can he do? Is he going to go right? Is he going to go left? And he goes, and he gets dispossessed.
Dispossessed rather quickly. And again, Masum, the sponge, is able to hold on to that pressure and soak it up so well. I think that's the best name you probably could have called anybody.
Yeah.
It's the sponge. There's nothing more relevant than how he's able to hold out and read all of these defensive movements. And now he needs to string in an attack, and he's got players running in the front, pulls it back. Look at that wide man. Finally being read by Asim, but a little bit too late. And he's got about 4 of them towards the box. Tries a through ball into the center, and Asim cuts it out rather quickly to try and string in a counter-attack of his own.
One thing we have seen is Masum absorbing pressure, but another thing we've seen is Asim piling the pressure. He's coming, he wants that goal. Can he get it? Can he get it? Attack after attack. 1 + 1 = 2. I don't know about you, but yeah, I think it's 2.
Yeah, he needs to keep trying and keep knocking at the door, and right now he does have the ball in his favor. Makes a couple of passes, driven through! Oh my God! What a sensational goal! Blink and you miss it. Fast as ever. Call him the Flash.
My words aren't even called yet, and he gets that goal. I'm literally playing Powerball right now. I feel so like 2, 5, 22. Those are my Powerball numbers. So lucky today, really calling it. Oh wow. The game is tied, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this is an upgrade of 2 matches. So right now, it looks like extra time. Are we going to go to extra time? I don't know. Are we going to go to penalties? I don't know. It's just been so hot. Oh, as I said, that beautiful pass. He's in on side. Is he? Yes. 2 defenders. Is he going to beat? And he gets dispossessed.
Finally dispossessed. And again, both these players bringing the fire, bringing the flames. Masum now has pressure on his shoulders, as Asim has been able to score the goal, and even though they're on equal footing, having that 1 goal advantage in this match alone puts you in such a big step forward. Look at the amount of players that are driving in. One on the left flank has to try and cut it back in, but Asim read him so well, and now he's mounted a counter-attack of his own. He's got 5 players running forward. Okay, finally diffused to like 3. But he had so many for a second, it looked like the defense might be overwhelmed. He still has control of the ball. He's still trying to pull a couple of defenders. And Masum's going to clear it out, call for tactical pause, and a couple of substitutions had to be made.
As I peek, I see Asim takes a gulp of his favorite drink there just to calm himself down. I mean, this game has been nothing short of fire, man. I mean, it's beautiful to watch these boys just literally go at it. As we speak, the game is tied. We're looking for that goal that decides the match, or we go into extra time.
Yeah, both these players are looking for the one that's going to take them over the edge, and look at that overhead, able to push through, able to get another overhead working in their favor, but not able to find the player in that final third. Now Masum again having the opportunity to push players forward. Look at the amount of players that Asim is pulling out just to cover one ball. It's always 3 or 2 marking the one, and now the left flank is being taken over, and again Asim has the ball in his favor. Player locks in, he's got 2 running out. He's got Masum on the defense, and again the attack just fizzles out.
I hear the crowd calling, ref, ref, ref. I'm calling ambulance, ambulance. Heart attack, bro. I mean, the boys are bringing the fire. The game is literally tied to the knot. I mean, just 10 minutes to go. Who's going to get that goal? Are we going to see it?
We hope to see it in the next couple of minutes as Asim drives one into the box, but it's cut out very, very quickly, and switched play towards the right side to try and get some space or relieve some of this pressure, and immediately switches back to the left, and look at the amount of yards he has to work with. Through ball towards the left flank. He's got 3 defenders around him, so he can't work too freely. Sent towards the center of the park and finally cut out in a dangerous area, but finally recovered by Masum very, very quickly. Almost tries a through ball to dissect that defense and get a striker through. Doesn't work, and the player locks are good here by Asim. Almost gets an overhead, doesn't work in his favor, and the game again sitting at a dead stalemate at 85, 86 minutes in. Nobody is able to get that game-winning chance.
You know what, Savage? Maybe you should get gum with that juicy biscuit, because if he scratches his head one more time, he's gonna go bald before the match ends. I mean, that's how hard this action is. You know, it's beautiful to watch these boys go head to head. I mean, we literally have just 1 minute to go. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? I think we're going into extra time.
Yeah, still 3-3 between the two of them on aggregate. 1-0 to Asim. Ball is going to get pushed out. And now Masum again needs to get a goal out of this, and lovely through ball. He's got so much space to work with. He's through the defender, actually turns into his inside, tries to ball roll in to try and make a mistake. And 90 minutes and one, and that is the game. And what a hot game that was. Beautiful showcase by Asim.
Extra time, we go. Extra time. Whoever gets this goal might win this matchup. You know what? It's going to be interesting to see what happens now, because both players know whoever gets this goal stands a very good chance of winning the match.
We're actually getting word that it is golden goal, so whoever gets the goal, they're the one that wins.
Yeah, of course.
So all you have to do is score one more goal.
Okay, so we go into extra time. So both players do stand a good chance of winning this matchup. Whoever gets the goal, there'll still be about 30 minutes to play for extra time, and whoever wins this extra time wins the tie.
Yeah, I didn't want to see a winner quickly. May have jumped the gun on the rules there, but it is extra time, 30 minutes to go. Again, Asim is in the blue kit. Runs the ball out there for a goal kick for Masum. And with the reset, with 30 minutes to go, it's almost as if it's a fresh start and you only have a quick fire amount of time to try and get something in. Masum now on the right flank with a beautiful through ball. Nobody's in the box, unfortunately. Has to try and get a pass in, but it's cut out and it's red. There's just too many defenders for Asim in this formation.
It's funny what 45 minutes would do for you. I mean, look at the confidence Masum is playing with. He's he's so confident. You know, I mean, those 2 goals that tied the series for him, literally, that won the first match for him, literally did everything for him. He's now playing beautifully. He's relaxed. He knows exactly what to do. But look, Asim is doing the very same thing. That is why we are at a stalemate right now.
100%, and again the creativity starting to showcase itself for Asim as he tries to get a ball into the box. He's going to keep trying to ball roll and dribble and pull a couple of defenders in his favor, and nobody's getting to come out here, and almost losing the ball to Masum at an interesting spot. Not anything Masum would have done to get an attack going from there, but still losing the possession while you're on the attack here would not have been in your favor. Lovely Lovely switch play. Doesn't come to anything. Ball resets towards the center, and he's going to try and get a driven pass in, and he loses it to the defense. And now Masum can reset, restart, try and get an attack going. Doesn't have any players to work with. There's so many defenders here for Asim trying to recover the ball high up the park, and Masum doesn't get any space to get out.
It's 3-3. We're still tied. I'm going to put myself in the spot here and say we're going to get that goal. We're going to get that goal. Oh, not this time. Maybe in the second half.
Almost catches a green time finisher, but defense was ready from Asim. Overhead cross. Still catches towards Masum. Masum still has the ball. He's still trying to get in. And the referee is going to call it there. 105, 15 minutes and 15 to go. There's not a lot separating these two teams, but one of them has to excel and one has to get knocked down to the lower bracket. We have to get a winner by the end of this match.
I'm looking at the crowd and trust me, they won that goal. I say we're gonna get that goal. We're gonna have a winner here. We're not going to penalties. I'm trying my luck. I'm not very lucky today, but I'm calling that goal. Someone is gonna score the goal in the second half.
You have indeed been lucky the entire day. A gambling man, if you were, you would have been winning everything. A goal will come, says Goals Killer, and Masum wishes to make his wishes known as he gets the ball in the knock-up position, takes the goal, and Asim on the back foot in the second half of extra time. And now the game is in a different position.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all can queue for your lotto numbers, right? I called it goal. Y'all can queue for your lotto numbers. I'm giving away my lotto numbers free of charge. Oh, my word. My words aren't even called and we get that goal. We get that goal. Is it going to be the final goal? I don't know. But I'm still giving away those lotto numbers, ladies and gentlemen. I really am.
Masum recovering the goal, pushing him forward, making it 4-3 on aggregate, 1-1 in the match score. And with the score running like this for the next, we only have, 12 minutes probably to go for the rest of this game. So not a lot of time for Asim to try and make something work. And he really has to come up with or fish something out of the bag here. But Masum, once again, of the mistake of Asim's defenders, making a pass in a position that was well read. Masum takes the lead and he's on course to stay on the upper bracket unless Asim has something to say about it right now, as the through ball pass can send in and the defender is hot on fire and cuts him off very, very quickly.
I see the fans are calling for VAR. There's no VAR here. No. Mano. Oh man, the action is hard. Are we gonna get that goal? Literally 9 minutes on the clock. Can we get that winning goal? Can we? No, not yet.
With only 8 minutes remaining, Asim doesn't have a lot of time. Had to switch up his strategy, switch up his entire formation to try and get an attacking one going. And that means he's opened up a couple of holes in his defense, and you can see where the spaces are being read by Masum. And there's one of them right there as an overhead goes to the right flank. He's got so many players, dribbles it in, pulls out a defender, but the ball gets taken away from his feet. He recovers, comes out towards the center of the park, sent back to the left flank, and the defense again from Asim receives that pressure.
Yeah, look, there's literally 3 minutes left for penalty kicks. You don't want to make a mistake right now. So both players will be very cautious in their play because no one wants to concede at this very moment. Because you concede now, it's game, set, and match.
Game, set, match indeed, as Asim knows this and he needs to try and get something out of this. Player locks to try and get a couple of players to pull the defenders out. 1 minute remaining. Masum pushes the ball out. This could be the greatest comeback in the history of Sundowns 200K Championship. Masum is now at 120 minutes. Game management minute done. Masum takes the game 4-3 on aggregate in a beautiful comeback.
I see the crowd are clapping, appreciating the action that we've seen. Oh, wow. That was beautiful action. Masum coming out, clutching it, with that beautiful comeback. Oh, wait, is it?
Over to you, Mr. Kamo.
There we go. Huh? Okay, that's me. I'm on screen along here with the crowd. Did you enjoy that, brother? Hey, yeah. Did you enjoy that? What character are you? Who are you dressed as?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Okay, I'm gonna pretend I know who that is, and then you look exactly like him. Are you a big FIFA fan? Are you good at this game?
I'm quite a big FIFA fan, but I'm not sure if I'm too good.
Are you here the whole weekend, or just today?
Only today.
Okay, I'll see if we can try sneak in a game for you against one of these champs. But you're seeing guys getting ready. The crowd is expectant. It's been a good time. Let's see if I can catch up with our players from that game. Masum, Asim, there we go. Asim is chilling there in the corner like a boxer. Except the game is done. How you feeling, homie? That was a tough one because you started in the ascendancy. Gremlins got in the system, took the break. You went back at it, you got back in the game, now into the lower brackets, but there's so much still to play for. What can you take from this first encounter just to build on and move forward?
I think it's just not to overestimate your opponent and just take it one by one, goal by goal, and yeah.
Okay, and then obviously dropping into that lower bracket, you're going to be up against Riasat. That should be an interesting encounter. How many times have you guys kind of crossed paths, crossed swords?
We were former teammates, so we know how each other plays. It's going to be like stalemate, I could imagine, but let's see who comes out in the end.
Okay, well, unlucky on this one, but you're still in it, and I hope to see you progress and keep doing the things. Let's see if we can find the man who won that one in Masum. Where's Masum at? Oh, there he is. Come over here, Masum. Komiso. Masum. Zagala, man. So remember, guys, the drip is very easy, okay? You gotta go. SundownsFC.store. Check it out. Christmas is coming. Get it before it all goes out. My man, congratulations. Bit of an unconventional one there. Started the game, took a break, had to go do your thing. You came back, and then you carried on doing your thing by getting that result. Your thoughts on that one?
Yeah, it was tough. Before I was 2-0 down. And then we had some technical issues, so we had to take a break. And then I went to Mass. But when I came back, I had one Red Bull. And I just thought to myself, just go all out attack. Try and get as goals as quickly as you can, and then you will be under pressure, and that's what I did.
So was it the Moscow Red Bull?
I think it was both.
Okay, it was both. You move on up against Zaid. How you feeling about that matchup coming up?
Nice. He's one of the best in FIFA 23, so I know I'm in for a tough matchup. But all I can do is try my best and hopefully get the result.
We wish you all the best. I had the director speaking to my ear. No, always director. I hear voices in my head, people at home. That's how this whole TV thing works. So what we're going to do now is get ready for the upcoming encounters. Have we got our players in situ? Yes, we do. We got Kalen on one side. We got Tabo Young Savage Malloy on the other. These guys know each other. They've always been, Goliath and Kalen have a good relationship because when it's 2v2, Kalen links up with the Beast Bianchi, and of course Zaid and Tabo are teammates when they do 2v2. So a lot of insight as to how each other's game works, right? Which makes it interesting because it's about finding those fine little margins and bringing that BMT. I'm going to send it back to my dynamic duo. They're ready there, looking at the tactics. They know these players. They're going to set it up for us. Killer, Panda.
I hope you got those biscuits on the break of the game. What a beautiful match we just experienced. Again, 4-3, the score says it all between these two. It was a hard-won contest.
It was. It was so sad to see Asim after the game. He just, head between, he feels disappointed. He knows very well that he had the opportunity to grab the game, but, it wasn't his day today. But you know what? Heads up, young man. There's just a hiccup in your road. You'll get back again and surely, come back stronger.
100% Asim, a champion in FIFA once before and striving to be a champion once again. But let's talk about the champion of this specific competition, the winner of last year's FIFA 23 Mamelodi Sundowns Championship, Kalen FUT, one of the greatest eFIFA players in the entire country, versus Young Savage, another of the greatest FIFA players in South Africa. It's a matchup between the greats and the greats. How do you even separate apart these two?
How do you is the question, right? I mean, Thabo Young Savage, we know he's capable of an upset. As much as Kalen is the defending champion, I would like to call him. But Thabo Young Savage is capable of an upset. And if he does, this upset will equal the one that happened in Durban in our offline qualifiers, right?
100%. And more than an upset, it's going to be a gruesome, hard-fought game between these two. Both of them, again, as Gamo explained, teammates and international 2v2s, as the same, with the Zaid and our other players. So all of them seem to know each other's play styles very, very well. But once again, we're talking about the defending champion here. He went on somewhat of an unbeaten run last year, only losing, I think, 1 or 2 games, if I remember correctly. It seems like it was a year ago, quite some time ago, but it was a stellar run. Made it all the way into the finals and even beat Julio the Beast Bianchi in the grand finals. So the name that he has made for himself is not just paperweight. He really has contested for the best of the best.
Yeah, look, this is just not a matchup, but it's a clash of personalities. Thabo comes in here with a calm sort of persona, and we know Kalen. He can be like a little beast. He can roar through the games, you know. So I'm literally excited to see what's going to materialize out of this match.
We are going to our third game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's Thabo Young Savage versus Kalen, defending champion. They are currently setting up tactics, setting up their controls, setting up everything, getting ready. We've seen, again, the staple, the 5-4-1 staple. It's a formation that works. It's probably the best formation, if not the best formation in the game right now. It would be a mistake for you not to be using it. How do you think both of these players are going to come through?
Look, I want to say a 5-man defense, because it literally works. Like those, the left wing back, and the right wing back literally push up into the middle to add numbers for the attack, and also push back when you're being to defend. So you actually have an advantage in attack and an advantage in defense. But what that does, it doesn't give you massive numbers up front, because of the time that it takes the players to come in, to attack the final third.
100%. It's a give and take, and you have to be willing to give away some of your defenders in order for attack, or give away some of your attackers to have a strong defense. But this strategy, this 5-4-1 formation, has been able to give them a balanced amount of attack and defense. Players are able to push up strong and also reserve back towards defense when necessary without losing too much energy. Now we're getting the controls being passed around. You've been winning Powerball record predictions this entire day. I think you are 4-0 at the moment with your predictions. You predicted 5 goals in the first game. We had a 5-2 scoreline. You predicted a goal in the last match, and it came almost instantly. What is your prediction for the next game?
Oh, okay. You're putting me on the spot again, but I would like to think 5 goals. Again, I'm going to go with the number 5. I'm going to go with number. I think
goals.
5 is the lucky number for today, guys. 5 is the lucky number.
5 goals. What a strong prediction.
Oh, wow.
Especially with the caliber of players that we have on the debts on the boots today. But we'll have to see.
Kalen going for a 5-4-1, I hear. It would be very interesting to see. And as I say that, behind me is a gentleman wearing a vintage Man United. I think he's still living in the past. You know, due to the current performance, he's just... oh, wow. So
I mean, that was the golden era, and we've never seen it again for these guys. But the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Thabo Young Savage versus Kalen, the champion. And both of them have loaded up. They've had their tactics set. They've readied their games. Final setups are being done. Predictions were 5 goals by Mr. Goals Killer. Currently 4-0 on predictions today. Again, if you want your Powerball or Lotto numbers, make sure you come talk to him after, because this is probably the luckiest man alive when it comes to predictions.
Yeah, of course. Look, and if I make it 5, that will be the lucky number for the day. So that will be 5. So want to see if I can get those 5 goals. But I mean, we know these boys are capable of, just bending the roof. We know they're capable of that. I mean, we've got, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our defending champion in Kalen. And we have Taye Young Savage, who can literally spring an upset. I would like to see if that would happen. That would be amazing. I mean, we just had so much action, and this also promises to, bring everything that we were expecting.
Yeah, 100%. And game is almost underway. Final setups being done. Everybody seems to be ready. Crowd is anticipating. This is going to be the hottest match of today. Kalen, Young Savage, light it up. Get ready. Game on. Let's do this. Got Young on the left with the home kit. Kalen on the right with the away blue kit. And both of them, again, set up with the same formation. Both of them, similar tactics. We've seen Kalen in online seedings play with this, and it didn't work in his favor, losing out to Zaid at a pivotal moment. But now he's got a counter-attack going very early. Instant power shot. Green timed as well. Just didn't make it past the keeper.
I've been saying, keepers today have really, they're doing the work. They're doing the work. I want to see what will happen in the first half, because I think in the first half we'll have 2 goals. We'll have 2 goals. There, you have it.
2 goals being called as Kalen keeps the attack going, pushes it towards the middle of the box, gets cut out very, very quickly, and now Young Savage has a moment to have a counter-attack, and what a beautiful through ball. Pass towards the bottom, dribbles his way back up, pulls a defender, gets a pass in, but loses out in the pivotal moment.
Taye Young Savage versus Kalen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands. I promise you this game is gonna get this temperature rising in this room. I promise you this game will bring goals. And as I said, 5 goals I'm expecting.
There's a lot of goals on the line. Remember, this is a 2-game or 2-leg aggregate system, so we're going to be playing 2 legs of this match, and whoever has the highest goal aggregate is going to take it. They get to push through and be out first. The upper bracket semis, and the other gets to go to the lower finals. Young Savage getting a ball through, cut out by...
Yeah, like I said, keepers today are really just doing the job. They're literally just doing the job. It will be very interesting to see if we will get that. The first goal that we get will be coming from Taye Young Savage, because he's literally piling the pressure, looking to get that early goal and, just settle his nerves going into the rest of the game. So, yeah, it will be very, very interesting to see. As I do that here attack, he gets dispossessed. Now, Kalen on the attack. In the left flank, Kalen. Kalen through pass. He's in on goal. Is that a goal? Is that a goal? Oh, save! Oh, beautiful save there from Tabo, from Young Savage. Kalen still on the attack. Kalen still on the attack. In the middle. Oh, beautiful. But is he onside? Keeper yet again. Keeper doing the job for Taye Young Savage.
Flagged for offside, unfortunately, but what a string of passes for Kalen to get him into the moment where he could have taken a goal, taken the lead in this game. 20 minutes in so far, nobody has had a good shot on goal or shot hit the back of the net. Now Young Savage has control of the game, pulls the ball out, and fortunately pushing it for a goal for Kalen. And it's that back and forth, that midfield battle, that bout between both of these players that just sits in a deadlock, and nobody has clear-cut opportunities. That's what makes it a stalemate. Kalen now losing out and giving Young Savage a throw ball. And Savage has a runner in a beautiful spot, getting red very quickly though.
Yeah, look, the game seems to be very slow at the moment, especially because, the game is played in the middle of the park. So both players looking to dissect each other, but for some reason, it looks like they're still trying to study each other. I mean, these guys know each other. So why not go guns blazing,
It would be an interesting time to go guns blazing, but again, all these players don't want to make that early mistake, want to get that first goal very quickly, and now Kalen is in contention to try and get his shots. Overhead cross, tries to get a player in. Fortunately, ran the wrong direction, so no space for him to receive the ball. And now Young Savage has a moment where he can string some passes, relieve the pressure that he's been having from Kalen. Player locks to try and get a run and passes it back, and now he keeps control of the game. Lovely little string of passes. Not very, very quick, fast switch plays happening. Instead, it's just being passed around through the defenders into the midfield here by Young Savage, and I think that's where he's losing it out in most circumstances.
Yeah, Kalen playing diagonal balls to card open Young Savage defense. I think that's his strategy. So that allows them to still keep his formation intact. And just look for that through pass or a ball behind the defense. So let's see how how that goes and if it does work for him.
Yeah, Young Savage now has the ball on his side. He's trying to run through the left flank. Look at those passes, almost making it through. Unfortunately, getting cut out very, very quickly there by Kalen, who has quite a number of plays in the attack here, but is read very, very quickly by Savage. In fact, had a defender tracking that runner from the start, and now Savage has a chance to push a through ball in, which he does, and he has a little bit of space to work with. Overhead, almost gets the header, and almost takes the first goal of the game, but it's still 0-0.
It's still 0-0. I see a young gentleman there wearing a blue Bank of Ireland t-shirt. He's asking, where are the goals? You said 2 goals. No, I said 2 goals, but they're coming, okay? They're coming.
Goals underway as Young Savage now mounts an attack here on the left flank, passing it back to the center back into the D-line, tries to green time, still has control of the ball! Gets the first goal of the game. Thabo Young Savage has put the defending champion in disadvantage.
I've never seen so much passion in a guy like the guy wearing the Goliath gaming t-shirt. He's just shouting, go, go, go. He's really a passionate guy, I really like that about him.
Supporters here for both the players chilling in the crowd as they watch through to see their teammates, their namesakes, their org sakes try and get a win out. Kalen now dribbles his way in. He's going to flag a free kick there in a very, very good spot. Kalen could get something working from this, in fact. Sees a couple of players running in some places, decides to go short, green time finish, almost gets it on the top left corner, and that's going to go for a corner kick.
I nearly got my second goal in the first half, right? I nearly did. But it's not over until the fat lady sings. He's still in on goal. Oh, and he gets dispossessed. Look, this game is living up to expectation. Although I expected 2 goals in the first half, but look, we still have a chance to get 4 goals in the second half.
There's still a big chance to get for both these players playing absolutely well. Possession still leaning towards Kalen's side as he starts us off into the second half. Currently 1-0 to Young Savage here. Young in the home kit, Kalen away Sundowns kit. And Kalen has so much pressure mounting on him at the moment while being behind by a goal. Overhead to the player on the right flank. Player locking to try and get some space here, get some runners in the box. Tries to send a pass to cut back in and only gets a corner out of it.
Savage, wow. I said Savage, you are Young Savage right now. Not you, but you're Young Savage right now. You're leading the first match 1-0. What do? Do you just, play it cautiously, or do you go and search for the second goal?
Well, with the pressure that Kalen's putting, all you can do is play cautiously as Kalen scores a green time finesse from out of nowhere. Why we weren't even looking at the run of play, a beautiful one, making it 1-1. And he sneaked that one in.
Yeah, he did. Look, we know what Kalen is capable of. He's the defending champion after all, right? We were expecting a goal out of him. This early, I wasn't expecting it, but there it is, 1-1. So 3 goals to go.
3 goals to go for the prediction, but so many to go to finally crown the winner of this game, as this is the third and most tactical game of the day between Kalen and Young Savage. And Savage now has control of the ball, has a through ball in. Unfortunately, the ball just presses way too front with too much power, and he loses it on the through pass. And now Kalen has another attack going in his favor. He keeps control of the ball, and that's something that Kalen's been able to do, to dribble and keep control in pivotal parts of the map. And he pulls so many defenders out, pushing and pulling them back in with all of these dribble movements. He doesn't get successful in that point. Look at that through ball. Flagged for offside though, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, look, that would have been a beautiful chance on goal. Are we going to see a third goal? Yes, we will. But who will it come from? I do not know.
Kalen almost receiving a perfect ball, a perfect pass. It's only short of shy of a little inch, and now Young Savage is in. Through on goal. What a beauty! Sent into the center of the box and tapped in sweet like sugar.
Hey.
Young Savage, 2-1.
Tsukiri. Look, Tabo, Young Savage Muloi. If you don't know what Muloi means, literally translate to the witch. Mtagat, Sabunga Maz. So it would be very interesting to see if he will get this goal. Yeah, I mean, if he win this match. You know what? I did say though that he is capable to spring an upset. Can he do it? I don't know. There's still 30 odd minutes to play.
Young Savage leading. We're going to have a chat with him after this. If the Witch is a good nickname to give him, we will have to see. But right now, he's sitting 2-1 ahead in this game. Kalen can mount a counterattack off this ball being played 65 minutes on the park. Again, we've seen Kalen recover from this situation before. One goal is not even distance enough for the defending champion. You need to get yourself a few in order to know that you're safe from his wrath. But right now, Kalen's still sitting with a couple of passes being strung in the middle of the park. Sends it to the left flank. He's got a player runner in. Step over, pushes it through. Step over again. Pulls, dribbles, pulling defenders left and right. Gets another pass in. Ball's not out, and he forces a corner out of that.
I mean, kudos to Kalen. I mean, he conceded the second goal, but he's still cool, calm, and collected. You know, he's still playing the very same game that he normally plays. I mean, this is what experience does for you. This is what experience buys for you, I've got to say. It literally buys him, you know that he's just so able to play his own game, even when he's under pressure. That is so amazing to watch.
Yeah, Young Savage still holding all the cards in this game. Fortunate with the pass there, almost loses out to a counter-attack again. Look at that driven one through, tries an overhead, gets a player to get a touch on the ball, but not strong enough to get towards the goal. And now it's a return fire situation. There are 4 runners here for Kalen, and it gets cut off in the middle, overhead. Finally has somebody receiving that, but Young Savage with the reads. Pitch perfect timing there. Kalen still has control though of the game right now as he has all the possession. He's pulling in a bunch of passes again. Player locks through, gets a runner, passes it back, cuts it back again. Still in the box. There's 6 people here. Young Savage again with the read.
With the read, I mean, Young Savage is just reading Kalen like an open book. He knows exactly where he's gonna go. Are we going to see another goal? Because this 10 minutes left it's going to be whoever gets the next goal will literally be relaxed, knowing that they have done enough for the game to end.
Nice shot there. Unfortunately, a touch too wide by Kalen. 80 minutes on the clock, and now as the game finally reaches the 11th hour, closing in towards the end of the first leg here. Young Savage is going to walk through with a big advantage if Kalen doesn't do something in the next 10 minutes. He's going to force a couple of subs right now, get a couple of fresh players in the field, and hopefully try and string something together to get a goal back from Young Savage. Young Savage hoping to control the game for the next 10 minutes, and he has done so far. Tries to switch the play. Kalen cuts it out very, very quickly. Ball still being strung in, and again, Kalen is just trying to pull as many players forward as he can and open up some of these passing lanes. Still not working in his favor as Young Savage is able to read. Overhead not working for Savage, and the ball is stuck here in the circle on Young Savage's side. Finally cut back towards Kalen. Kalen still holding all the cards.
Yeah, Young Savage, like I said, Mtagat. But still, Kalen is like a dead mamba. Those fangs still have venom in them, trust me. It's not over until the fat lady sings. 5 minutes to go.
5 minutes to go in this game. Young Savage still holding ball control right now, and he's running down the clock at the moment again. It's all about ball management, all about time management right now as he decides to switch the play, sends it back to the defense, and this is what it's all about. He wants to run into game 2, reset, start all over again, and try and make sure he has the same performance that he's had here in order to make sure he secures his victory in the upper bracket, push himself closer and closer to that 100K first place prize. In fact, he's going to get himself a second one, almost stringing a goal out of that, but flagged offside. And that's the game. GG, first leg, Young Savage taking it 2-1. And what a performance by both these players.
Massive performance, but like I said, Young Savage is capable of an upset. And he takes the first game. Kalen has everything to do in the second half. He gets in there, he gets an early goal, we have a game on our hands. You know, we get in there, Young Savage gets a goal, it's just a mountain to climb for Kalen.
It is a mountain indeed to climb right now. But again, like the other game, like Asim versus Masum, the difference here between those two and the first game is that the deficit was only 1 goal between them. So to catch up is not a difficult task to ask, but it is one that's going to have to be performed right here, right now, because there are no second chances after this leg, except the lower bracket if you think about it.
Oh, wow. I really, really can't wait to see what's going to happen in the second match. You know, both players know exactly what's going to happen. I mean, if Young Savage knows if he concedes a goal, the game is tied. If Kalen concedes a goal, he knows he has to go 2 or more goals to guarantee at least extra time in this match.
Yeah, big performances have to be pulled out of the bag for both of these players. Again, a game of this caliber is one of the highest, and to have this very, very early causes an upset nice and early in the tournament. For those who had predictions that these two may meet in the final, I am very sorry. That still could happen, but whoever loses here has a lower bracket run to go through, and that is always a difficult run to try. But it is game 2 here. We are 2-1 in aggregate, as it is Kalen versus Young Savage. Young Savage on the 2 goals ahead to Kalen's 1. And as the dribble happens here, I believe it is Young Savage on the blue kit and Kalen on the home yellow, if I'm not mistaken. Now the ball being pushed through. Young Savage has to succumb to a bit of pressure that's happening here. Kalen's got not many numbers, but there are a few. We know he can dribble his way until players can come through, and that's exactly what he does. Savage succumbs, manages to push his through, gets the ball back in his favor. Again, for him, it's all about control of the game. It's all about making sure that you don't concede that first goal. There's no pressure to your gameplay. You are winning, but you just want to make sure you secure that bag.
Look, for some reason, Young Savage, it's just so, he's so calm. His play is just water. Like, I mean, he knows what Kalen is capable of, but he's just relaxed. It's just so, you know, it's beautiful to watch both these players going head to head like this.
Yeah, it is. Now Savage has got a bit of an attack coming in his favor here. Trying to dribble in towards the box. Still stringing passes on the right flank as he gets a couple to connect. Got a player running in here. Tries to dribble in a ball roll and get a pass, but nope, does not work for him. And now Kalen on the counter. Got a couple of runners on either side. reads that through ball so cleanly. It's actually funny to see how they can read each other so perfectly, because in most cases you think through balls like that are always going to go through, but they just know.
They just know. Look, these players have played each other before, so they know exactly what the other is going to do. As I say that, oh, Kalen on the attack. He's in. Kalen, can he score? Ooh! Oh, Tabo. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, that's Tabo and Young Savage. Is it?
Yeah, Young Savage getting the goal, pushing him 3-1 on aggregate. And now Kalen has a mountain and a half to climb here as he is 2 goals down and he needs to try and fish something out of this game before time runs out. And time is the biggest factor at this moment. Kalen holding control of the ball, trying to dribble in towards the center. He's got 2 on the left flank, player lock to pull a defender back. Still doesn't work, and ooh. Technical difficulties. Battery unfortunately runs out on the controller as we take a slight pause here to try and get a reset. But again, Young Savage with that quick goal, pushing him ahead early, 20 minutes in. And now he has control, he has pole position.
Yeah, he does. Look, that goal does a lot for him. Because, it gets him to relax a bit because this game is very tense. I mean, you don't want, a matchup where there's only 1 goal difference.
Yeah, 100%. It is very tense. But again, one of the points that you mentioned is that Thabo is super, super relaxed when it comes to his gameplay. It doesn't even look like he's thinking at most times. His play is very simple. There's nothing that is too tactical about it. It just a step forward, a step forward, a step forward. He knows when to make the passes, when to time his runs perfectly. But the one thing you should commend from both these players is how well they read each other. All the passes that they've been making have been cut off absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, look, as I say that, I'm going to give it away to Karma.
You're going to give it away? Okay, thank you very much. Here we go. So I got a lot of Goliath people in the house here, okay? A lot of red. Guys, I'm sure you're here for Thabo, right?
Yes, I'm here for Thabo, yes.
Okay, anyone else who's not here for, who's not here for Thabo? You're all here for Thabo. Okay, Thabo, you got that, huh? You feeling the love? He's feeling the love. He's in the zone, Thabo. I love Thabo. You're feeling the love. He's like, deadpan, in the zone, doesn't want to break character because the match has not been won yet. But what a tantalizing affair between these. What have you made of that game so far, brother?
It's a tough one, but all the best to the winner.
Who's your money on?
On Thabo, obviously.
Okay, we got another Team Thabo over here. Team Kalen? Team Kalen? Anybody in the house? I know that one for sure. Okay, well, let's go. I hope I don't break my neck coming all the way up here. Y'all got insurance, right? What have you made of Kalen's performance so far?
I obviously think he's playing really well.
Obviously. And any advice to him as to what he needs to do to see out this one?
I think he just needs to trust himself. He knows what to do. He has his instincts. I think he just has to go with them.
There we go. Trust his instincts, and I hope you're trusting yours. Whether you're watching us on Twitch or on YouTube, we're just sorting out a little technical glitch, but it does give me an opportunity to let you know that come Sunday, right? If you're here at Rage, it's all about you, the people at home that maybe aren't part of this competition. We're doing this Friday, Saturday, then we're opening it up on Sunday to everybody. So make sure you are here on Sunday, because as far as giving stuff away to the crowd, all the things that you like, we're doing most of those on Sunday. Whilst today and tomorrow, we're just making sure that we're crowning one of these gents as the champion. So that should be an interesting one. Remember, lower bracket, we want to settle all of that today so that come tomorrow, we're playing for that big prize of 100,000 Rand. The last player to have won it is right there, sitting, and I'm sure his support club would like him to win another 100K. Let's see how it goes. We're going to send it back to my dynamic duo. Back to you, Panda and Killer.
All right, we're going to go back straight into the action. Back into the game. Advice has been sent out from the crowd, from the fans. Kalen, just, you know what you need to do. Just trust in yourself. The Savage supporters all believe that he's taking this one. Everyone is geared up and ready, supporting both these players. Kalen on the attack at the moment, dribbles it in, lovely step over, trying to cut in towards the D-line, almost gets a Travella, slightly off. Young Savage with a dangerous clearance, tries to stop a corner from happening and almost concedes a goal or almost gives it away to Kalen for a second there, but he gathers himself, he gets control of the game once again.
Savage, please don't do that. Don't start your intro with "oh," because I'm a church boy. I nearly went, "Oh, happy day, oh, happy day." But look, young Savage in a very good position. But we know Kalen can come back. Kalen can come back.
He definitely can. Wait, what? What? I thought that was offside.
That's a goal.
Overhead through ball for Kalen. As I was calling, that ball is going to be offside, but it wasn't, and it was a goal. Savage, unfortunately, diving a little too early as Kalen draws out the keeper at the perfect time. And now we're back to 3-2.
Very tight. Very, very tight. Ladies and gentlemen, where's the energy? Come on. We're playing for 200,000 purse. Come on. As I say that beautiful through pass from Young Savage into the middle. He's going back. He says, wait, I'm going to take you nicely from around. And he goes to the left flank. He gets dispossessed again.
When you talk about players who have the football talk for themselves, it's these two here. And right now, Kalen, he's doing the screaming at the moment, pushing it through the right flank, dribbles it again, pulls two defenders to him, still has control left and right. Finally, Tavo gets to cut him out. This Young Savage is going to try and mount an attack of his own. He needs breathing room. He needs space. He needs another goal to work with, and he's going to have to fish one out of somewhere. And he strings those passes together, has a couple of players running for him, but Kalen again with the reads right high up on the park, and he's going to get a counter attack here going in his favor, but instead chooses to full reset, switch the play, start all over again, get those passes going. Pushes the right flank, again tries to dribble his way into the box, but nope, Savage blocking that completely. And that's a stop for the halftime mark, 1-1.
1-1, but Young Savage is still cool, calm, and collected. He's triple seed all the way. Can he clutch this? Can he? Or can Kalen come back? I mean, we know Kalen is capable. I mean, he's got one goal now. Surely means that there's more in the bag. So maybe he might come back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 half to play. Is Tabo Young Savage going to come with this one? Is Kalen going to come back? I don't know.
Yeah, quick switch of formation strategy here, as this is the second leg of the series. Kalen is down 3-2. He is 1 goal off, or 1 goal deficit right now, and so he needs to try and charge up something here and try and get a goal in as soon as possible, try and get himself back into contention to win this game somehow. But Young Savage has control, has the reads, has the perfect formation. He's lined up perfectly to make sure that he secures this game. All that's left is that he runs down that last 45 minutes and maybe get a goal or two in his favor.
Something very interesting. It looks like Young Savage switched to a 4-1-4-1, meaning that he's going to play with a CDM and a lone striker, which means that he's looking to control the middle field. And normally when someone does that, it means that they're quite content with the play they've seen so far. And what they're trying to do is they're just trying to ease out the game, the next 45 minutes. What do you say about that, Savage?
Yeah, if that is the case, then all you have to do is just hold on for the rest of the game, work on the counter attack, try and get something out of that there. Hopefully, you're able to soak up as much pressure as possible and get a counter going in your favor. And it seems like that's exactly what's going to happen, as Young Savage almost gets a through ball into a lone striker, pushing through behind the defenders, but Kalen reads it, gets it back again, and now has an overhead on the counter-attack here in the left flank as he tries to recover the goal in his name. Look at that, he's got space opened up, he takes it! And he equalizes the game, making it 3-all. And now it's anybody's ground.
It is. We are back 3-3, ladies and gentlemen. Kalen coming in with the third goal of the match, tying the match 3-3, and we've only played 50 minutes. What can he do? Can he come back to win it? What can Tabo do? Can Young Savage come and get away with it? I don't know, but time will definitely tell.
Time's still running down on the clock as we're 54 minutes in, almost losing a defender there to a very rocky challenge, Young Savage, but Kalen still controls the ball, still has a beautiful overhead. It's a bicycle kick. It is glorious. Call him Garnacho, because that was beautiful. Kalen, like a lion watching his prey, takes that goal, 4-3, and the game has turned very quickly.
The last time I tried a bicycle kick like that, I landed on the floor and I had to be carried to the hospital. I don't want to try that. Look, man, Kalen coming with a third goal. The third goal is so sure leading by 1, but we know, I mean, Tabo can come back. Tabo can come back. I mean, we've seen how he played the first match. We've seen the early goal that he scored. We know he can come back. It's just now he has now 30 minutes to get that goal and make sure that he takes this match into extra time.
30 minutes is not a lot of time on FIFA. He has to try and do something ASAP, and he can't do that while Kalen is still controlling the game, and he is still controlling the game right now, stringing those passes back and forth between his defense and his attack. And finally, Young Savage retrieves the ball and tries a through ball, gets a striker through, but the defender, he's got the reads, he's got the lineups, he's ready, he's waiting at all times, and Kalen still recovers and still tries to control the game as we're 64 minutes in.
You know, Young Savage is a goal down, but he's still so relaxed. You know, this goes to show that the management for the players is doing such a good job, you know, to help you calm down even when you're a goal down, you know. And I love to see that. I love to see, you know, I love to see players growing in their play. Not just their play, but in how they handle themselves even when it's hot.
Yeah, Young Savage, the seasoned veteran in this game. He's been around for quite some time, a household name in FIFA esports. So we know that he's able to just reset, get his head back in it, and try and get a victory out of it. And he's going to try and do that right now as he strings more passes in and unfortunately loses out at an interesting point in Kalen's defense. And Kalen, again, his game has sort of slowed down here, almost as if to conserve the energy of some of his players, unable to get a pass through player lock, almost getting a counter-attack. And in fact, Young Savage is going to get one now as he has 3 players in here waiting. And the ball lands on Kalen's defender and into the goalkeeper, and now it's just going to drag out the time, switch the play out. Again, it's all about game management at this point, and that's what our defending champion is going to do. What a goal to push him forward, and what a moment to try and get the victory here. Kalen now on the attack, punching it on the left flank, pushing it all the way to the corner, losing out, giving a draw ball to Young Savage, resetting the game in his favor. And now Young Savage has to run it through, slide tackle very, very hard to get him into contention, to get another one in, and almost pushing a 2-goal cushion ahead. But Young Savage says no, returns the ball in his favor. He's going to try and string an attack out, but it's getting cut off in the middle. Young Savage can't seem to get through this point of the field.
Yeah, look, Kalen doing a very good job of, just, making sure that he does not concede after taking the lead. And as it looks like we only have about 10 minutes for the game to end. So can Tabo come back? Can Tabo get that goal that takes the game into extra time? We don't know. But all he needs to do is just keep at it, keep on knocking, and surely the door will open.
Formation changes, tactical changes. Both these players shifting something, reworking something, trying to find a way to either hold on to the pressure that's about to come, or try and string as many chances as possible to get a goal in here. Kalen currently leading 3-1, 4-3 on aggregate. Young Savage was able to lead the game on both fronts in this one and the first leg. But out of nowhere, Kalen, with a beautiful, beautiful comeback, was able to return the favor here and now has put Young Savage in a very, very tough position. 79 minutes on the clock as the game restarts once again. Tactical substitutions have all been made. Kalen currently controls the possession of the game. Kalen currently running through the wide side in the box. It's a penalty. It is a penalty for Kalen. And that should almost seal the game right there.
Should almost, you said. I like how you said it because you still have to convert the penalty. Oh no, it's actually a corner.
Corner. I apologize. The tackle came in from the box. It looked indeed like a penalty, especially with the crowd screaming in that manner. You'd think something must have gone awry. But no, it was just a little corner, nothing crazy. As the game starts off right again in Kalen's favor, still controlling, still has so many players on the ball, switches the play, running down the clock. We're now at 85 minutes in, and is one goal ahead again on aggregate. Look at that, one of his wingers has so much space to work with, locks the player, takes the shot, and gives himself another corner.
4 minutes left for Thabo to create his magic, for Thabo to get that goal that ties the match. 4 minutes on the clock. Can he get that goal? Kalen says, no, I'm going to spread the ball from side to side. Side to side, he does it. And he's like, oh, free kick.
It wasn't offside, flagged in almost instantly, and now Young Savage has what seems like one more opportunity in the tank here, and he has to try and get something in. He's pushing through, he's trying to pull a couple of these passes in, and it's still not working. Kalen's still cutting it out. 1 minute of injury time remaining, and Kalen still controls the ball, pushes it towards the keeper. Time runs out, and that's game for what is probably another great comeback in this competition.
It's so beautiful to watch the support from the team in red saying, Thabo, we know you gave it your all, boy. You gave it your all. Well done, but unlucky for today. You will do it next time.
Sending it over to you, Mr. Kamo.
Thank you very much, gents. I am now with Mr. Young Savage. Thabo, zwakala boy. I need you in the light so we can see you. Okay, so obviously this was a calibration. You still have an opportunity in the lower bracket. What have you taken from those first two matches against Kalen?
Obviously, I feel like I played well in the first leg, and the start of the second leg, then I feel like, I don't know, the momentum shifted and he took his chances, and he played very well played for me, for creating the chances and winning the game, I guess. It's disappointing, you know, from being from a 2-goal lead and losing like that, but yeah, man, it is what it is.
So moving down to the lower brackets, what are the things that you have to tighten up, fix, make sure that you take the momentum early, grow a big lead? Is there a danger sometimes in peaking too early in a game?
I just feel like maybe, I don't know, man, just try to stay focused the entire 90 minutes at all games, but then, yeah, obviously it was a lesson learned. This is pain I definitely don't want to feel again, so yeah, I'll try my best not to be in this position ever again.
Basically, Nzobuya, okay? That's basically what he's saying. It's a long thing, but he's basically saying, Nzobuya, we'll see you in that lower bracket. I'm sure you are going to pick things up, and we'll look forward to it. Thabo Young Savage, you can tell the pros take it a little too hard, you know, when they don't get the result that they want. But like we say, the road is not over. Opportunities for him to come back bigger and stronger. And we hope that is the case. Now we got Kalen over there. He's relaxed, got himself the dub. Obviously moving on in that upper bracket as we get ready to keep things going. Gents, where to from here? What are we looking forward to on this journey that we're on with Mamelodi Sundowns at the FIFA 23 Grand Champions Finals? What's happening?
The lower bracket looks stacked right now.
Yeah. There's some big names there. Big names.
Asim. You know, now we have Young Savage in there.
Right.
The lower brackets looks like a semi-final.
Yeah.
For the upper bracket of any competition. You know, you don't expect most of these players to be down there.
Right.
But again, the games that have been played have been hard fought on all fronts.
For
They've been
sure.
heated.
For sure. And I mean, looking at that, Killer, what is the strategy here out the gate? Or what are the patterns that you're starting to see in terms of... Because we've seen a lot of players kind of come back from behind, get away back into the game. Is it about taking the measure of your opponent? Like I said to Tabo, is it a possibility that you can peak too early sometimes?
Yeah, no, definitely. Look, remember one thing. These guys know each other.
Yeah.
So when you're going into games like these, you literally want to size your opponent first and see what tactics they're bringing and try to counter them.
Right.
But then that can deal a fatal blow to you, because while you're still studying, your opponent gets an early goal and now you have to make a comeback.
But if you've studied hard enough, you can come back.
I mean, definitely, yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
we've seen 2 comebacks. So, yeah.
If you cram hard enough, you can come back. That's what it's about. It's like, even if you go a couple of goals down, by that time, you figured out your opponent, saying, oh, cool, I've got the measure of you, I'm going to start playing, and then that's exactly what happened. He turned the style on there.
Yeah, 100%. I think, too, it's something that has been a trend from the beginning of
For
the
sure.
day. Zaid is the one who started it. Back foot, comes back in 5-2. You know, on the first game. Second game, Asim 2-0 up, Masum 3-2.
Right.
Third game, same story. It's a case of possibly we all know each other so well. It's just now about reading, okay, what are you bringing into the game?
Right.
Because, and it's something we talk about all the time. All these players should or probably do have a whole book of strategies. It's just which page are you taking out of today? And if you're taking out of this page, what page can I take out of?
Okay, so there we go. That's the assessment. We've got our 2 final challengers for that upper brackets before we move on to the next stage of the competition. These 2 gents are going to help you build up to that one. I'm going to be Ghost.
Oh, yeah, look. Another interesting match to watch. This is going to be very interesting also. These players also know each other. They come in here looking to grab that spot in the upper bracket. Who's going to grab it? I don't know. Do you, Savage?
I mean, it's a hard one to call for sure. The one thing I know a lot of people are excited to see is our crew back again in this championship for another year. We saw Aku in seeding, of course, and he performed pretty well. Probably the only player in seeding who did not use that broken 5-4-1 formation. Came in with his own game, unfortunately succumbed to the pressure of that formation, and that's where Masum beat him in that game. And so it's going to be interesting to see how he performs on land versus Taden, one of our qualifiers who dominated through and made it all the way here. And again, when it's the last game, you know, of the first, let's say, round, everybody is sort of worn out. A lot of them have been here since the morning. A lot of them have been waiting to get their chance of game in. It's going to be interesting to see whether fatigue has started to set in.
I was about to say, what do you think that does to the, to someone's psyche? You know, going into the last match, you hear and you're watching, people drop off, and you're like, will this happen to me? Do you think that, somewhat, plays with the mindset?
I mean, of course, especially, again, we spoke about this earlier with Kamo. The lower bracket right now is stacked. The names that are in the lower bracket are not some that you would always see down there. These are people that you'd expect to be in the semi-finals of the game, in the quarterfinals, in the grand finals of the game. You know, Asim was in the grand final of the last championship that we had. So this is something that probably does toy on your mind on how are they getting beaten, when are they getting beaten. Take nothing away from their opponents, played absolutely well. But when you're in the last position or in the last match of the day, you got to put that into head. What are they doing right? What are they doing wrong? Where can I learn from this? And after 3 matches, you got to exact those plans into, put them into place.
Just like life, man. You live and you learn. You move on. You pick your, you pick up everything that you've dropped. You move on to the, to the next stage, and you try growing. you try coming back stronger because you know you're going to face this very people in the next tourney also. So yeah, as I say that Kamo is ready with one of the players. Let's hear what they have to say.
All right, come find me. Come find me. I'm here with the talents. I figured, you know what? Whilst there's still an opportunity, let's get a bit of a pre-match chat out of Aku. We've been waxing lyrical about all the other players because of their storied history in this scene. But obviously, Aku building his own legacy. Good to see you back in and amongst the moves, the big time, playing for 100,000 Rand. How you feeling this weekend, sir?
Yeah, it's good to be back, and I hope to do the best. I hope to do better than last year. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
There's a bit of an unknown entity on the other side. What do you know about your opponent?
I have absolutely no idea how he plays. But yeah, I'm sure he's a tough opponent because, I mean, to get here, you have to be good. So, yeah.
Opponents, they reckon you're pretty good to be here. Real recognize real. There we go. The guys know that it's going to be a tough encounter. And what I like about this one is that there's not much history here. We don't know how these guys play. Like Aku said, doesn't know how his opponent plays. So who knows? Could be the unearthing of some fresh talent here, things we haven't seen. We've seen some dynamic games so far, but it's nice to go into one where we don't know too much about the opponent. Let's see if we can get a chat from our other contestant. Maji, how you feeling? How you doing?
All good, I'm good.
Now, you've seen the action throughout the day. You know what you're coming into this weekend. How do you fancy your chances? What's the prep been on your side to be competitive over the next 48?
Yeah, I've been practicing this last couple of weeks, yeah, but I'm not going to take it easy. Like, I practice day and night, so yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Do you know anything about your opponents?
Nah, nothing at all.
There we go. Love it. They don't know anything about each other. We're about to see a game. Might be great, might be weird, but we're about to find out. At which point, I'm going to send it back to my two commentators who will take over as we get into what is a crucial encounter, settling that top brackets once and for all.
Boy, oh boy, what an interesting way to meet up with opponent on the last game of the day, or of the round, sorry. And it's with somebody that you have no idea about. You don't know anything about their strategy, anything about their plays, haven't seen them in anywhere or come across. All you know is you worked your butt off to get here, and now you got to fight for your right to push through to the next round of the upper bracket.
Yeah, of course. Look, you don't know your opponent. All you have to do, sit like a rattlesnake in an S position, waiting to strike, because you don't know what they're bringing. They might be bringing fire, they might be bringing ice. You just have to fill them out.
100% you really do. We've got Taye versus Aku here in the fourth game of the upper brackets. Welcome again, everybody. We are in the FIFA 23 Championship. We've got Taye in the home yellow and Aku in the away blue kits already. Taye succumbing through a couple of pressure that Aku has brought in, and Aku has managed to keep the ball twice now. It's almost stringing a through pass right at the end there, but doesn't get anywhere. Taye has a moment to reset the game, get some pressure going. Look at that runner. Beautiful amount of space that he has. Pushes it towards the right flank. Ball rolls, pulls it back. Almost gets away from the defender, but well read by Aku.
Yeah, look, looks like Taden is a skillful player. That's one thing I've seen in this first 10 minutes. He literally is so quick on the ball. Just he sprays those passes in the midfield so easily. And as I say that, he's all eat and go. Oh, Aku takes the lead.
Aku draws first blood in beautiful fashion and gets that first goal. It's so sweet, so lovely to see. Pushes his way through the defender, almost forcing the ball out, and finally gets enough space to take the shot. Well timed, well played. Aku 1-0.
Aku 1-0. Peter Shalulile coming in with the goal, and it's 1-0 to Aku. Look, it's still very early stages. I mean, we've played only 30 minutes. There's about 80 plus minutes with the referees at a time. So Taden has ample time to, come back into the game and maybe even win it.
Ample time indeed for Taden to try and work something and return the favor. But in this game, goals are everything, and you want to make sure you always have the goals. Lovely overhead, Taye in a beautiful spot, tries to Travella, almost returning the favor here to Aku. And Taye nearly finding himself in a position where he was able to equalize. Just needed one clear contact on the ball, a beautiful shot to work it in, and just try to Travella and loses out at a pivotal moment.
Yeah, so far he's got 2 clear chances that the keeper saved. So it means that he can create those chances. Like I said, and as I said, that a beautiful ball through the middle, and he sees, oh no, he made a wrong decision there. He was supposed to take a shot.
Passes it into the center of the box, but well read again by Aku. Aku making the moves, calling the defense rather cleanly. That's what you want to see. Again, Aku returning for the second time in this championship. Was here last year, hoping to do better in placements than he did last year, and obviously playing to complement his desires. Taye, though, makes a sweet pass. Again, he's driven through balls, have been piercing through this defense of Aku. It's been sensational.
Yeah, sensational is the word of the day. Look, it looks like Aku is using the midfield to just, pass those balls in the middle, and hopefully there's a runner there that will finish there, and it worked for him, and he got the goal. And as I say, that Taye is in on sight. Again, the keeper comes to Aku's. Oh, wow. What does Taye have to do to get that goal?
The angle that he comes in, always so slightly too tight for Taye, and he's unable to get that shot cleanly. But he's mounted so many attacks, and now he's pushing through with quite a bit of space. And Aku finally gets the read on that ball. He's going to try and relieve some of this pressure by getting a counter attack going. Another pass through and holds the ball. Lovely bit of space here, but flagged for offside.
Yeah, he's always looking for that pass through the middle, and hopefully there is a runner for him. And we know Peter Shalila has got speed, so he's looking to use that speed to, at his benefit. As I say, that Taye again gets dispossessed as he was about to take a shot.
Again, the game fully controlled here. Slowed down to a crisp. Currently position held by Aku, as well as the lead held in this game. Taye coming to succumb into this pressure here as Aku tries to push the ball forward for an attack, loses out for a throw ball and gives it to Taye. Taye on the reset, again has so many good runners in his side. Now he has 2 already running on the right flank. There is a read by Aku, and he's going to manage to fish that ball out and cut that attack before it even happens.
75% of Taye's attacks come through the right wing. It looks like that he's as his style of play. That is what he brought into this first game. Let's see if that changes when time goes on and he feels he needs to do something different to get an equalizer.
Yeah, Taye currently running the ball now, trying to get a cheeky pass in, but Aku is not having any of that. Taye cuts it off rather easily. He's going to hold the ball and keep it through, try and push it out. And Taye still controlling the game, still getting the reads, still getting the cutouts, and now has possession of the ball. And there's that pass again to the right flank. Dribbles it in, tries to get a reset, tries to get a player running again towards that flank. He's got many people watching his advances, so he's not able to get enough space to push through. And the game is going to slow down a little bit as Taye tries to open up as much space as he can. Keeps the ball running towards the center. A couple of passes. He opens it up. And he gets cut off on the defense as we head into halftime. 1-0 Aku.
1-0 Aku. Look, Taye has a chance to come back, and he literally tried. I mean, he had so many opportunities to equalize, but it wasn't working out for him. But he still has the second half to come back, or even win the game. I mean, if you come back, score 2 goals, you're leading 2-1. So basically, that's all he needs to do. Maybe he can. We'll only have to wait and see.
Taye, with a little bit of work that he needs to do in terms of trying to convert these goals, has reached goal bound quite a bit, but hasn't managed to convert anything. Naku currently leading the game means that Taye is still succumbing under this pressure. And if he doesn't forge something now, he's going to have himself a bit of a rougher time on the second leg. It's not over yet, though. It is Taden versus Aku in this last round, in the last game of the first round of today's grand finals. Taden getting the save there right at the end and resetting the game, pushing it with a driven pass. Has a couple of runners pushing their way forward. In fact, he has about 3 all the way up front, but he's going to keep holding the ball here on the left flank and loses out very quickly. Aku on the mistake, giving the ball back to Taye, but Taye again losing it out to Aku's defense.
Yeah, Taye is playing with a 2-man striker. It looks like a 4-4-2. He's gone traditional. You know, he wants that goal. He wants that goal. He wants to equalize. And this is the beauty of having 2 players that do not know each other. You can literally, you know, you can literally get anything that you know. It's unexpected. It's an unexpected game, an unexpected matchup.
There's no countering strategies over here. It's you play for your life and you play for your position. Taye now has the ball, dribbling it towards the left side. Aku with the reads, holding his defender perfectly in line, waiting for him to push it a little bit too far so he can recover it. And now has control again of the game. 58 minutes in. And Aku right now is in a comfortable place as he pushes through the left flank. Now he's in the box, 9 yards in, takes the shot all the way from there and doesn't land to anywhere. And he still has another opportunity through Taye's mistake and almost gets a second goal out of it. Instead, we'll have to settle for a corner as the ball goes overhead and Taye can comfortably recover it.
Yeah, he recovered beautifully there. I mean, there was a mistake from him by the keeper. Nearly cost them a second goal there. But yeah, look, Taden still has a chance. He has about 30 minutes or so to come back to get that goal, and he's searching for it. I mean, he's doing everything.
He's hunting it down, and again with these overheads here in the left flank, almost gets something out of it. Unfortunately, still can't manage to get through that final third. Lovely little through ball by Aku, pushing it towards the right flank, dribbles it out, tries to get in towards the center of the D-line, and he's going to get a pass through, takes a shot. Going to get defended very, very early, and he's going to try and return control of the game. But Taden, he's going to recover the ball in a beautiful spot, allowing him to get a couple of runners through. But Aku is going to win it up in the high line and almost gets the counter-attack going. In fact, off Taden's mistake, he might recover something. Dribbles it through, takes the shot. Goalkeeper, right place, right time. Aku almost getting a second goal.
Yeah, Taden looks like he's rushing his clearances. And when he does that, he gives the ball away in a very dangerous position. So what he needs to do, he needs to remember that this is a 2-legged affair. So just relax. You still not have another match to come back and maybe tie the series or even take it.
180 minutes to be played. So far, Aku only scored 1 goal out of this. And he does have a corner to work with. And now he's going to push it in back to the outside, onto the D-line. He's going to try and get something out of it. And dribbles his way through, almost gets another goal working in his favor. But Taye now has the ball, and has an opportunity here to string in another counter-attack. Dribbles it towards the center, has got runners all over, lovely overhead. But again, Aku well ready with the reads, and just going to send it all the way back to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, 20 minutes or so to play. That's all the time left for Taden to get an equalizer. And if he does that, look, we're going into a very interesting, oh! Is that a goal? That's a goal, 2-0 to Aku. As I say Taden needs that goal, Aku gets the second, meaning that there's only about 10 minutes or so for Taden to score 2. Oh, wow.
Aku with a second goal in this match, making it 2-0 and putting them in hard contention to get through to the next round of this upper bracket. Almost pushing Taden into the lower bracket. It's not over yet, 25 minutes of play. being run through. But again, Aku has put himself in such a positive position at this point that anything is possible. But it's going to be a difficult climb. Again, for Taye. Aku now on the ball. Tries to get a cheeky cross in on his left foot. But it gets defended very, very early. And now a couple of runners here for Taye. He's got two, in fact. Gets a couple of defenders to run and track with him. Now he's got so much space in the center of the D-line. Driven pass. It's a beauty.
It is.
It's Taye. And he's pulled one back. And now he's made this deficit a lot smaller. And his opportunity to recover this game a lot more possible.
One wise man in the South African football fraternity once said, this game will kill you. It'll kill you a real death. You'll die. You'll just die. You'll die. You know, when you think you have it, you don't. 2-1.
We do right now is Taye now has another opportunity with so much space. Goalkeeper movements by Aku are perfect as he's able to read the shot and have his keeper placement on point. And he needs to try and relieve this pressure now, get the momentum back. But unfortunately, Taye's ready. He's got the driven passes, the overhead. Is it offside? It is. Flagged out as Taye is trying to recover that second goal and is making a lot of trouble for Aku.
Sure. Looked at Taye right now. He's got a mean face. He's looking for that second goal. He's looking to equalize. He's got 4 minutes. Can he do it? I don't know.
He definitely has it. 87 minutes on the clock. As Aku has the ball now and is pushing in towards the attack, loses it uncontested in an interesting position. Not a lot of time remaining. Aku needs the ball to try and get his ball management going, and he's going to get it as he reads that pass. And now he's going to slow it down. No, in fact, not at all. He's going to push through and try and get another goal in. Again, goal aggregate is the way to win this double-legged game. Now as the ball is fished out by Aku, 91 minutes on the clock, dribbles itself in, almost gets a third one. And he is going to receive a corner for that. Still has time to fish one through, cross into the box, and Taye manages to recover it, push it out. 90 minutes on the clock. Game one has concluded. And what a performance by both these players.
What a performance, yeah. Look, 2-1. It's still a one-goal game. Taye still he stands a very good chance to to equalize or even take the game. So looks like his coach there or his mate is just giving him a few points, a few pointers, and maybe this will help him to get into the second game a bit more confident, a bit more believing that he can actually do it.
100% as both these players reset, take a little bit of a refresher as they set up for the second leg. Both of them looking ready and amped to get this game. Again, a lot of these games have been counted on a comeback. Can Taye be another one in the long list of players that have returned the game today? It's possible. It's interesting. It will be quite the feat to have 4 games all won off a comeback.
Savage, I don't know if you're a lip reader, but what do you think his friend is telling him there? What do you think his coach is? What do you think is he saying? You must go there and just kick everything and just kick. What do you think he's saying to him?
I would love to be a fly on the screen right now, listening to everything they're saying, but of course it's all strategy. At this point, it's all shifting a couple of things. It's all changing a couple of settings. I believe he's trying to work a couple of controller settings with him, trying to help him out there, but... Oh, they're giving him the good controller settings at the moment, so that should help him into the next game. And again, if he's been playing on a handicap for the first game, imagine what he could do in the next one.
Yeah, no, of course. We're now seeing the style of Taye. We're seeing the je ne sais quoi that he's got into the in this beautiful esports, and we can see that he does have the everyone that's here. We've got very good players, and he looks like it. He looks like someone to cause an upset. Can he do it? He's got now 90 minutes to answer that question.
Game has begun. It is game 2 as Taden, oh my lord, almost gets one very, very quickly. Taden now on the away kit, Aku at the home with the home kit, and Taden almost crushes the first goal with a beautiful run of play, giving his striker quite a bit of space to work with. But for a second there, looked like Aku was about to lose all that momentum that he had gained in that first one. And now they just have to change a couple of settings once again. Go for a little bit of a reset again. Just a couple of tactical changes, a couple of controller changes here. You want to make sure that you're performing at your peak, at your best. But Taden with a sweet, sweet opportunity very, very early.
Yeah, it looks like those pro tips are actually working for Taden, right? After those pro tips, I mean, he gets the first chance and goal. And I mean, unfortunately, he didn't convert, but it looks like whatever was said to him seems to be working.
100%. And again, if he was playing without those pro strats before, and now that he has them in his arsenal, how much better could he do? He could possibly get Aku into the lower bracket instantly. Anything is possible at this point, but all that matters is what's going to go down in this game. Who's going to get that goal first? Who's going to take the lead? And like every game we have played today, it's one goal that's going to be the difference between the two of them.
Just one, eh? Just one goal. Look, Taden knows what he has to do. He just has to get one goal, just one. And then maybe, just maybe, you know, he doesn't concede. And what that does for him is that it ties the series, and we go into extra time. So he knows exactly what to do. This is not algebra, it's just, it's very easy.
One more opportunity to push himself into the upper bracket semis. Both these players want to secure that spot up there. If you're in the upper bracket, you have a higher chance of surviving all the way to the grand final. Even if you get knocked up in the upper finals, you still have one more chance to get into the grand final. Upper bracket is a sweet spot for any player, but the lower bracket run is a glory unknown to any other. It is a glorious run that every single esports star wishes they could do. Lower bracket run cements your place that no matter how far you get knocked down, you can recover and get yourself back up. So nobody is in contention to lose anything, no matter where they place in this tournament.
Yeah, no, of course. I know Taden is thinking, look, I scored one goal, I can score another one. But then now Aku seems to think, you know what, I'm going to play this as cautiously as possible, so I win the series. But then this will be quite conflicting because I know there will be goals. I know there will be goals, but who they come from, I don't know. That's one other question that needs an answer.
Both these players primed and ready as we get the reset going for this game. It's Aku versus Taden in the last upper bracket quarterfinal game. Taden in the away blue kit, Aku in the home yellow. Hot and steamy is what the game promises to be, as both these players are fired up off the momentum of last game, and Taden almost loses that pressure as Aku almost takes a shot on goal, but Taden's defense primed and perfect, and now Taden's attack is almost the same. He's got a through ball in, he's got players running all over the place, he's got more coming in, and almost gets the final pass he needed.
Oh, just nearly. That final pass has just been lacking for Taden. If he gets that right, he is going to get goals. If he gets it right, he is going to get goals. I mean, this game looks so intense. I mean, and we've only just played 7 minutes, so it will be very interesting to see what's going to happen in the latter stages of the game.
The reads are still good here from Aku, as Taden is still able to control the game. The game is still in his possession, tries to switch the play. Aku with the pro reads, able to analyze and understand what the player is going to do next. And that's how he's been able to counter most of these passes. And so Taden playing with a little bit of caution right now as he watches Aku try and pull his defenders left and right. And now he keeps control of the game. Lovely little through ball. Left flank is all open to him. Gets a pass into the center. Hits the upright and almost gets a goal. There isn't any closer that you would go than the upright, then a bar, and that's what he hits. He still has control of the game, but that opportunity should have put him forward. And now he's got 3 runners up here. In fact, he's got so much space to work with. Running in, takes the shot 3 times. Goalkeeper was ready.
Tayden is asking questions. What do I need to do to get that goal? That elusive goal. What do I need to do? Do I need to sell my liver? I mean, he's literally knocking, but doors are not opening for him.
Knocking the door still is, as Tayden still has control here on the left flank, cutting through the center, working his way up, trying to find any pocket of space that can be given to him. Pass through, almost cuts into the final 9-yard area. Still has the ball, working himself around the box. Lovely little turn, turns it around, lifts it, almost takes a flare one as he lifts it up into the air to take a shot, and it doesn't work, but if it did, how beautiful would that have been? And Aku now finally is able to get himself into a place where he can hold the possession and push out from the pressure.
Yeah, I want to know what those tips were, because they're literally working. I mean, Tayden is bringing nothing but fire. He's knocking, but surely one door will open. One door will open for him. Look, this is still a 1-goal game. If he gets that goal, he's going to put Aku under pressure, and Aku will try to win it, and it will be anyone's game from that point.
100% is Aku! Oh my word! The roof of the net from Aku. As we were commending Tayden's attack, Aku fished one out of nowhere and was able to score himself a goal, and now pushes 2 goals ahead in this game. Beautiful pass, almost instantly. Takes the shot only 1 step.
A beautiful pass through the defense, and it gets that man, that dangerous man, Peter Shalulile. A beautiful goal in the top left corner there. So let's see if Tayden has answers. He's got 75 minutes to answer Aku.
Lovely little through ball there by Tayden as Aku opens up so much space for him. He gets the ball, he takes the shot. Goalkeeper, again, controlled, moved at the right time. It's perfect. And Tayden now still has an opportunity to try and get something from this game. He's going to string in passes to try and dribble himself in. Look at the amount of space that he could have had. And Aku reads it perfectly. And Aku tries to get a counterattack going for himself as he pulls the player all the way to the wide side, but there's no support. So he has to reset all the way to the defense. Tayden knocking at this door, but Aku makes sure that it's shut in the defense on all fronts.
On all fronts. Look, Tayden just needs 1 goal. If he gets 1 goal, it will give him the confidence to come back and score more. But right now, Aku seems to have absorbed all that pressure, and he's now playing his A game. He's attacking. He's also attacking now, trying to, take a 2-0 lead into the second half. Can he do it? That's another question.
Tayden now, a moment of truth would be in this moment right here. The moment of truth would be in this moment right here. If he could string all those passes that he would need to get forward into the box. There's one of them. There's another space still open. Again, Aku with the reads. The reads in the final third have been perfect from Aku. But Tayden is getting closer and closer and closer to this goal. And he keeps knocking and knocking. And there's the space that it needs. Runs in. It's got a player.
What?
And again, there is no closer that you could get. Tayden, time and time again, keeps getting defended by the goalkeeper or the post itself. It's almost as if he would be the unluckiest man today if he doesn't get one out of this.
I mean, so many chances in on goal, and the keeper came through to save Aku. What does he need to do? What does Tayden need to do? Like I said, maybe sell his liver and then so for that goal. He literally tried everything. Kitchen sink, bathroom door. He literally tried everything, but he's not getting that goal.
And he has to try some more now as he strings more passes in and tries to push himself to the center of the park. And Aku almost mounting another attack here to put him 3 goals ahead. And Taden, his attack gets cut off at the final parts of its plan. He's unable to get through the end game. He's unable to push through Aku's defense. And now as we approach halftime, 3 goals separate both of these players, both of them performing out of this world. Taden with so many opportunities at goal. He could have recovered this game and maybe even taken the lead. Unfortunate, but Aku gets one, takes one, scores one, and secures a 2-goal lead in this game.
Yeah, Taden had about 6 chances, and Aku comes in with just single chance, and then he gets a goal. I mean, how unfair is that?
The unfairity of this game, the duality of FIFA, and that's what we're playing with right now. As Aku has control of the game in the beginning of the second half, 47 minutes in, currently 2 goals ahead here, and the more control that he has of the game, the more time runs out against Taden. Taden would hope to recover it ASAP, and Aku is just toying it right now, just trying to pull it wherever he can, and loses it out in quite, some would say, a silly position. And that gives Taden the opportunity to get a runner in 4 versus 1 or 4 versus 2, and he's gonna dribble it out to try and pull a little bit of support. Driven pass inside, takes a shot, green timed, but the defender was there. In fact, it's gonna get flagged for offside.
Yeah, he did get flagged offside there. But look, that's another chance created and another chance that wasn't converted. He's creating chance after chance after chance, but he's not getting that goal. You know, surely he's gonna score. So many chances. He's created about 10 chances right now, but he hasn't even gotten a single goal. Aku, on the other hand, created about 3 chances and he got a goal. You know, so I think he will get a goal.
The odds stacked against him as chance after chance. Time keeps running away. Aku now winning the ball right at the end of Taden's attack and giving him space to push 3-4 players forward. Now 5, getting a bunch of support through, drives it towards the left flank. Taden is ready, reading, waiting for the pass. Aku pushes through, gets a corner for his efforts. And now with this, he's going to be able to maybe get a chance to push a 3rd or 2nd goal in. Instead, goes out for a goal kick and now a reset for Taden.
Yeah, 30 minutes to play. Possible. Two goals are possible. Taden can come back. You know, it's just getting that first goal that is the question here. If he gets it, he will definitely have a chance to come back. That's all he needs to do. He needs to be patient. Know that there's 30 minutes to play, but try and hunt for that goal.
30 minutes to play as Taden gets another attack going, but Aku reads the pass and pulls the defender very, very early. Not a lot of time in Taden's favor as he is 2 goals down, and Aku now running this attack, controlling this game, pulls it back towards the center of the park, and now it's just a management standpoint. He's just going to have to keep control of it, switches the play to the left flank, pushes it towards the corner, ball rolls in. Taden wins the ball, but loses the control again as it is a throw ball for Aku. And Aku resets in the center, has 2 defenders watching it for Taden. Lovely release of the ball. He's got a player in there, and Taden's got his defense waiting and ready. And Aku now has to succumb to this attack that Taden's pulling through, but he's ready for it. Wins the ball high up the park. Aku seals it off right at the end of the 2nd leg, giving him a 3-goal lead. Aku making it 2-0, 4-1 in aggregate. And that is the caliber that you expect from him.
Yeah, of course. Now, the question is this now a game, set, and match? Or can we see a miracle? Taden has created those chances, but he couldn't convert. But he has 20 minutes to at least get one goal. And if he does, just maybe. I mean, just maybe. I mean, we've seen great comebacks, but there's only 20 minutes for a comeback.
In 20 minutes, Masum was able to score 3. Taden has the opportunity to do the same. Currently running the 6-yard. What a take! Hits upright again!
Wait.
For the second time, hits the right upright. And at this point, what more do you need to do?
I mean, if you believe in black magic, you think, Konok Shaman's the pan. I mean, so many chances. He hit the post 2 times. The keeper saved about 5. I mean, oh, come on. Aku gets the 3rd goal. Aku creates a chance, he scores. Taden created about 10 chances. He hasn't scored 1. He hit the post 2 times. The keeper saved about 7, 8 times. I don't know what else he needs to do. If he believes in black magic, I mean, he has to slaughter a black goat or something. Man, I mean, he tried everything.
Sealing the game off with his 3rd goal of the match, giving him a 4-goal lead, as it is now 5-1 on aggregate. 78 minutes in the game, certainly not over, but a mountain to climb for Taden, as it looks like the lower bracket is almost calling his name, but he's not running away just yet. He's fighting as hard as he can. He should get a goal in this game, at least for all of his efforts, but unlucky he has been throughout this entire second leg. 82 minutes in, and again, the lower bracket is super stacked.
Super stacked indeed. I mean, you know, the saying goes, work hard and you'll surely see the results. But Taden today literally worked hard, created so many chances. But, you know, today is just not his day. I mean, he tried literally everything in his box, but nothing came to fruition. He gave everything. I mean, surely, Savage.
Everything and the kitchen sink, all on the table, tossed it at the post, and the post was still able to regurgitate it back at him. Aku scoring 5 goals throughout this entire series. 2-1 in the first leg, 3-0 in the second. Taden still has something to say about that as he manages to get a run, pulls 2 defenders. Strings a driven pass into the center.
Oh, there it is.
And gets a goal for his efforts as a consolation towards the end. But still, a mountain to climb as we're 2 minutes off. Almost gets the through pass there. Final minute to play, or rather 2. Naku now just has to come through on a game management standpoint. Taden still has control of the ball. Opens up quite a bit of space to work with, but pulls it out. And Aku holds it towards the end. 5-2 on aggregate, 3-1 in the second leg, as Aku takes the last game of our upper quarterfinals, pushing Taden into the lower bracket. GG.
Yeah, and of course. I mean, Taden really did everything. He did everything. As I see, Aku goes across to shake his hand and say, bro, you gave me a hard run for my win, but it just wasn't Taden's day. He literally did everything. Yeah, and that's it. Over to you, Gamo.
Wow, okay, there we go. It was nice to see a game of 2 players we haven't seen in action yet, but one of them has certainly laid down a marker, and that is Aku, who will progress to tomorrow's upper bracket where things will get even more interesting. But we're going to carry on with the lower bracket, which is exactly where Taye has fallen into. So we've got some interesting matchups there. I think he's up against Thabo Young Savage, so that should be an interesting encounter that's coming up. And what we're going to do to settle the day is sort out those 2 lower bracket games, and then obviously tomorrow, if there is someone from the lower bracket who moves on up, we're going to start with that so we can work our way all the way to that 100,000 Rand cash prize for the winner. I want to see here in the crowd, there's some Masandawana fans in the crowd. But what's easy? I feel like Moses. I walked to them and they literally parted. She didn't want to be on screen. Will you talk to me?
Yes, I'll talk to you.
Thank you. What's your name?
My name is Delisiwe.
Delisiwa, are you a big Sundawana fan?
Yes, I'm a very big Sandawana fan.
Who's your favorite player?
My favorite player has to be Marcelo Allende.
What do you like about his play style?
What I love about him is that you can put him in any position and he will thrive. Because like you'll find that the ball is at the back, he's at the back. When the ball is in front, he's in front. He's just
Energizer Bunny all over the place.
he's the one.
There we go.
He is the person that he says he is.
He's who he thinks he is. Okay, and then as far as the team are concerned, the ladies are doing well. They've just wrapped up more silverware. The guys are on course to do another season, winning season. That's what it is. I'm sorry, I'm not used to it, but Sundowns are. But I'll start winning. And so in terms of that, what do you think the other teams can do? If you had to give advice to the people that are chasing Sundowns, what would your advice be?
The advice that I can give to them is that they should have a structure. Because one thing about Sundowns is that they have a structure. If you look at the ladies' team, the men's team, the DDC, the M Tigers, they all have a structure. They have a way of play and the culture. Yeah, they should have that. That's what I feel like they should.
There we go. And that's a very good point because I've heard like some top coaches say that it's always about having a philosophy that filters all the way down. You can't have your DDC team playing differently to your senior team. Everything's got to be cohesive so that you can move guys up the ranks and then they just fit in like a perfect piece of the puzzle. I love your football brain. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
There we go. So, okay. See? Probably know more than those two over there. Hey, Nina. Are you guys focused? I'm coming over to you. You're busy chatting here. I think you're busy having... I need those biscuits. And we got them.
I'll give you the plug.
You're going to give me the what?
I'll give you the plug.
Okay. Are you going to give me the plug
my
after?
supplier
Okay.
afterwards.
Okay, cool. Just to remind everybody, if you're at home wondering, come on through on Sunday. That's when it's open to the public. This stage that we have here, we're going to be running competitions. If you play FIFA, if your kid plays FIFA, bring them through. We'll have some spot prizes that we'll be giving out, just to sweeten the deal. But today and tomorrow is for the pros. You're more than welcome to either watch them on the stream or come on through, join us here. We're going to be giving away some more cool swag. And what we're going to do is obviously then make sure that we build up to what's going to be a cracking finale. 100,000 Rand on the line, and that'll be broadcast live on our stream. So look out for that one. That is tomorrow. But gents, we're going into those lower bracket games. Obviously, it's almost last chance saloon for a couple of these players. What is the thinking going into this one? You don't have as much wiggle room to really make mistakes when you're already now in the lower bracket where 2 losses, you're done.
There's no room. It's wafa.
Wafa.
Sorry. You like at this you can't make a mistake. First goal, first blood, that's exactly what you need. You want to exact the lead from the beginning. I don't think the comeback clause is going to work in this favor. I don't know if you predicted that way, but you want to exact your dominance all the way from the beginning, get the first, second, third goal, and run it all the way to the second leg.
Yeah, of course. So, all players, this is the losers bracket, right? So everyone that has, played earlier will be trying to come in and fix the mistakes that they've done. They've literally had about an hour or two to just think of ways, to improve. Think of ways to come back and, just do everything correctly from what they did in the earlier games. But yeah, sure, this is another opportunity for them to come and show in what they are capable of.
Yeah, and one of the mistakes that we had seen from all these players, and something again that Kamo touched on with Young Savage, is the ability to peak way too early and lose your focus towards the end. And that's something that we've seen even towards the last game with Taden, where Taden had all the pressure, all the work, all the numbers in the beginning of the game, but just loses it towards the second half or the second portion of the second leg. Same with Young Savage, losing it towards the second leg of the game. Zaid beating Riyasat in the first game while it was leading 2-0. Asim losing while he was 2-0 up. All of these players have had to succumb to a comeback loss of some sort. And now it's that reset that's pivotal for them to come into this game and make sure they have a full, fresh mindset and a full, fresh, different way of approaching it.
Yeah, no, of course. But remember, both players will come in here as wounded animals, and they'll be looking to pounce on their opponents and just make sure that they get this win. And this win will basically put a plaster on that wound, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, 100%. Lower bracket games, we have two to get to. The first one is Asim versus Riyasat. Both these players were here for last year's championship, returned once again to exact there, right at the glory of becoming your Mamelodi Sundowns 200K champion and win that 100,000 Rand from that prize pool. And that's what they're fighting for at this moment. Both of them have played excellent, played really, really well. Asim versus Riyasat, who do you think takes it?
The one that scores the first goal, I would like to think. Whoever scored the first goal stands a very good chance of winning the game. And that's where I'm leaning towards.
We got tactics being set up right now. Both players on the screen looking primed, looking ready. Both of them have been able to excel in all facets of FIFA esports. Now here at the grand stage of it all, fighting for a massive prize pool, trying to keep their place in the competition as they skate through the lower bracket finals. The one thing you can always touch on is the creativity of Asim when it comes to his football, when it comes to his decision making, where he wants to attack, how he attacks, where he pulls his players and stuff. It is a very, very flair and interesting style of play versus Ree, a seasoned veteran in the game, keeping it real, keeping it simple, keeping it to what he knows. If it works, don't try to fix it.
I mean, we've already said that. If it works, why do you want to change it? Keep on at it and make sure that you perfect it, and and that's your profile. That's how you play. So yeah, I mean these boys obviously are trying to perfect their game, try different strategies and see what works, because obviously it's not just about today, but it's about going forward in their future.
100%. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that is a strategy that Ree has exacted all the way from the beginning of his game up until now. Doesn't care about the meta, doesn't care about the style of play, plays his own game, and that's how he's always exacted his positions in the top places of all of his championship finals, everywhere he goes. And that's why he's always up here on these stages, because he knows his methods work.
Yeah, no, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, you have me, the Ghost Killer, and Savage Panda for the Mamelodi Sundowns Championship 2023. We are now playing, the lower brackets for the losers. Right now, we have Asim Lamara versus Ibrahimovic. Let's see how that will pan out. Just a few things we're fixing in the background, and the game will get underway in a few.
A couple of settings, couple of tactics being changed here and there as both these players want to make sure they're primed and ready. They know and they understand that the loser here gets knocked out of the tournament, and neither of them would ever want to get KO from this tournament. But unfortunately, one does have to go. There is no other way to do it, and that's the nature of a knockout division, and that's the nature of the lower bracket. You only get one opportunity, one series to get it right and get it done. And so they have to make sure they're in tip-top shape no matter what. Asim versus Ree. As we go to the final settings, you've been 4-for-1, I believe. Yeah, the 5 goals didn't exactly work out, but you still have had 4 predictions go your way. Any predictions for this game?
I expect goals. I just want to see goals, right? I want to see goals. So I'm expecting at least 3 goals in this match. I feel like both players are wounded, so they'll come in here looking to just not concede early, play it safe, and what that does is it limits us to a number of goals. So I think 3.
3 goals being the call here for Ghost Killer, but very well said. When you're on a viewer standpoint, a spectator standpoint, you always expect goals. You always want goals. You want that entertainment, or you want the opportunities to showcase themselves in your attempts to try and score a goal. And again, that's where the entertainment factor of it all comes in. That's what you saw when Taden was constantly knocking at Aku. The entertainment factor there was 10 out of 10.
One gentleman once said, "The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice." And I said, and he said, "Yes." I'm not gonna reference anything. I'm not referencing anything. But that's all I have to say for now.
The game is almost underway. Both these players hard and ready. It is the lower bracket round one here. Both of them, like you said, wounded through the upper quarters to the bottom of this finalizing standings here. Gamo, while we have you, what do you think your action would be in this game?
Like what you just said, I'm hard and ready, man. You know, it's that's how you described the tough. They're tough. That's what you meant by hard, right? Tough guys who are ready for this encounter. That's what you meant.
100%. That is exactly what I meant. Game is ready now.
Yeah.
For Asim versus Riasit Ibrahimovic as we go through our first lower bracket game for the Mamelodi Sundowns 2023 FIFA Championship. Both these players primed and ready. Tactics have been set. And it is now live. It is now a go. Asim, home kit. Riasit, away kit. Experience versus flair and skill. Both these players have been here. Second time in this tournament. They were here last year, and so they definitely wouldn't want to exit very early, but one of them, unfortunately, do have to go.
Oh, no, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, someone just texted me and asked, what does CDM stand for? Is it can't deny me? No. This is Central Defensive Midfield. What do you think we... Anyway, having said that, back to the game. It's Asim versus Ibrahimovic. As I say that, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first match of the lower brackets. Both these boys are coming in here having been wounded, and they, trust me, they are looking to apply patch or some cooling onto that wound.
Yeah, the game right now still at somewhat of a stalemate. Passes being made back and forth by both these players. Riasit trying to open up a pocket of space where he can make a run, but the reads, again, from Asim have been perfect throughout the series. Lovely little overhead, almost dissects his defense. And that's what was working for him against Masum earlier. And he still recovers the ball, and now he's punching through. Doesn't have many players in support, but he has a couple running in as he tries to ball roll into the box. Still recovers the ball, step over, still retrieves it, doesn't lose it yet. And finally, the defense perfectly gets it out. And now has a position where he could counter-attacks. Nope, still retrieved and caught towards the center of the park. Nasim still wants to knock at this, but just can't get through.
Yeah, a little football knowledge there. GK is goalkeeper, LB is left back, RB is right back, CB is center back, CDM is central defensive midfield, CM is central midfield, CAM is central attacking midfield. So left wing will be LW, right wing is RW, ST is striker for you to know, CF is central front.
I think you're still addressing the person that texted you at that point.
Can't deny me.
Unfortunately, having some fortunately actually, having some FIFA trivia while the game is still underway. 18 minutes in as we still observing this deadlock between both of these players, knocking it back and forth, keeping the ball, holding it in certain areas. Riasit right now still has control, gets a lovely overhead onto the wing player on towards the left, has a couple of runners pushing through, but Asim's defense again holding out quite perfectly as he keeps the ball towards his side. He also has a couple of runners working the space for him, and now one manages to push out through that pocket. He's through the left flank, sent it towards the center, driven into the ball. Asim Lamara draws first blood, and we get our first goal of the lower bracket game.
Shoo, 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 shoo. Oh, beautiful goal from Asim. A beautiful goal there. Oh, man. I was about to say we are going to see goals in here. And Asim gets a beautiful shot into the left side of the post. And he leads 1-0 in the first half with just 74 minutes to play.
Passes perfectly pinged by our players, and Asim manages to get it all the way up until the net. And now Riaset also has his opportunity to try and get something out of this as he wins a free kick from a challenge by Asim Lamara. And he has a bit of a position to play with. He's got a couple of players waiting for it inside the box, and he's going to get a cross in onto the far side of the post, but doesn't get anything out of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you think this is just in Midrand, this is actually a national affair because we've got players from Cape Town, Durban, Pretoria, everywhere in the country. That is what we do. That is what Mill State does. This is what Sundowns does. I told you, this is football pitch meets gaming arena. Best of the best.
Best of the best indeed. And even though it is a lower bracket final, it's still a best of the best affair as Asim Lamara still has control of the ball here. Drives it into the side on the left. And the defense for Riaset was perfect there. Right on point, right on the mark, right on the money he had to read. And now he's trying to relieve the pressure, waiting for players to push out and waiting for Asim's attack to just get away from his half of the field. The passes are still being read. They're still pinging each other, and Asim is still able to just make sure his markers are at the right place at the right time. But there's a moment right there for E to get a ball through. Again, though, Asim's defense cuts it out, but a mistake, a moment, one chance, one glory is way too high.
Skied it. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Ree nearly scored. He nearly scored. Ree coming in there, but he just skied it. Just nearly equalized there. And again, he's on side. Can he take a shot? No, says Asim. Asim says, okay, it's my turn to attack. Right into the mill. Down the left. Still Asim. Asim looking to make it 2-0. Oh, he just got dispossessed as I was about to say that.
Still recovers the ball. Asim controlling it towards the center of the park. Passes being strung all over the pitch. As now he's opened up the left flank. Still cuts in towards the box. Tries to drive it to the center and cut out very, very early. Very, very nicely by Ree. And Ree, again, slows down the game. Keeps the pressure on towards his side. Tries to make sure he's pulling defenders out. But the problem with that is when you're holding a high line like Asim is, you can recover the ball. But now there's a 3-on-2 happening. He's got players running everywhere. And Asim, again, pulling his defenders perfectly. Making sure the passes are not open for him. And Asim versus Ree has been a tactical affair of both defenses.
It was tactical, but it looks like it's opening up now. They're just turning the level up. Looks like we are going to get more goals. I did say we will get about 3 goals and not more than that. And it looks like it will live up to the expectation. Ree Ibrahimovic, is trying to equalize and, surely take this into the second match. But Asim seems to be denying him, easily. I mean, I'm sure he's creating those chances, and he hasn't had like one single chance on goal. And I feel like if he does get the chance, he will definitely equalize.
100%. And now Ibrahimovic has a pocket of space to work with. Takes the shot, but again, keeper movements on point, very perfect by Asim. Make sure that his keeper's in the right place at the right time before the shot comes in. And Asim's reads have been clean and clinical at the times when they needed to be. Unfortunately, that mistake might cost him an attack going forward here. He's still only 1 goal ahead, and that's not a lot of space that you want when you're going in a 2-game series. Yep. You want to get more goals under your belt before you go to the second leg. Ree just wants to recover 1 and get himself back into this game. Still stringing some passes. Game reset towards his favor as he holds the possession.
Yeah. Ree looks like he's just piling the pressure now, looking for that goal. And what that does is it just lets Asim just sit back and relax and just watch everything that he does. And like you said, Asim seems to be reading him properly because he hasn't had like not even a single chance on goal. A short chance, I would like to call it.
Yeah, he hasn't had a 100% surefire chance besides the one that went over. But right now he seems to be creating something out of this one. But again, defending of the highest order by Asim Lamara. And now he has control of the ball once again. And he seems to be stringing his passes along as he pulls through the right flank. Got another one back into the center. Player logs in. He's got 3 players running that right flank and he manages to pull one out. Doesn't get the pocket of space that he wants because the defense is on point and is waiting for him at all times as Ree locks him out the gate, doesn't allow him to get in. And the moment where you thought Asim has pushed his way in, it was illegal. It was an offside call.
It was offside. Look, it seems like Ree is now taking this chance to learn, to learn how to dissect Asim. Because Asim seems to be doing everything correctly now in terms of defense, but then Ree just needs to calm down, make sure that he eases into the attack, and when you do that, you see so many windows, so many opportunities to get a goal.
Ree now still in possession of the ball, 67 minutes into the game. Almost lost it there, but a mistake by Asim means he still has it on the right flank, sends it towards the center. Again, the reads by Asim, clean, crisp, they're perfect. The reads from both these players, in fact, have been clean and perfect. They've been able to cut each other out at pivotal moments before an attack even begins at times. And that's what you expect for players at this level. Look at that, another beautiful read, making sure that the pass doesn't get through. We've seen these passes perfectly pinged by Asim at all times, and Ree's not going to allow another one to happen. He's going to get one of his own, takes the shot. It is a beautiful shot, but it is an offside call. 71 minutes into the game, time's running out.
Just like Taye, Ree is really trying to get that equalizer, but Asim seems to be denying every opportunity to equalize. Look, there is a goal in this match. There is another goal. Who will it come from? I don't know. But I would like to see if Ree can come in with that equalizer and maybe even take the game.
Yeah, 100%. Ree Asad has been knocking on the door consistently, constantly for the last 5-10 minutes. This is still leg number 1, so a lot still to play for both these players. Trying to make sure he sets up everything perfectly pinged, perfectly controlled at all times, making sure that he can recover this game no matter what, changing some settings, some controller movements here before he returns into the game. All Ree has to do is get his opportunity, get his one chance, and he'll be able to score the goal. Changes being made here by the players as the game restarts again. Asim on control or in control, 72, 73 minutes in, and he's going to keep rolling in with the ball. Gets a pinged pass through. He's got a player running in towards the center, but he's going to elect to move towards the right side. He's going to get cut out very, very quickly. Riaset now has control. He's got runners all over the place, but he's not going to elect to send it yet. He's going to keep control of the game, and that's what you need to do against someone like Asim. You just have to hold it no matter what.
And of course, Ree still has about 15 minutes on the clock to get that equalizer. And as I say, that Asim gets through on goal. Can he score? He makes it. Oh no! Gets saved. Beautiful keeper reflexes there from Ree Ibrahimovic. A corner for Asim. What can Asim do? What can Asim do? Can he get that second goal? No is the answer.
Cross doesn't work in the favor, and a goal kick is going to be the answer. And this one, Ree for a second almost lost the second goal out of that driven pass. Tries to get someone on the wing, and now the left flank is someone open. There's 2 players in the box. He goes for the overhead cross, tries to green time a header, and it just goes wide. Unfortunately, mistimed to the slightest margin. And Ree again with these opportunities as time almost runs out. 10 minutes left on the clock. Has to try and get something out of this game. Keeps the control, keeps the passes in the midfield. He's got players running through all over, drives it through the center. Another one waiting for him, but again, Asim's defense, perfect when you need it to be. Driven again towards the center. Ree just can't get through no matter what he wants to do.
The Great Wall of China is Asim's defense today. He's really been working beautifully for him. As I said, that he's on the attack, coming down the. Oh, what can he do? Gets dispossessed, and here's another chance. Can he score? It's another goal. 2-0 to Asim. Just when I thought he lost the ball, he regains it, slots it down the nets, and makes it 2-0.
The mistake that cost the game and opened up the second goal as Ree loses possession after working so hard to gain it back. And Asim has made it towards the end of this game, the first one in this two-leg saga. Ree still has the opportunity to score a goal. It isn't over yet. There still is a second leg game, but Asim 2-0. Kamo, what's the takeaway from that?
Okay, so there we have it, guys. The first leg done and dusted as the teams get ready. I just don't want to miss this opportunity, okay? I have with me 3 young people here who have been with me the whole entire day. Guys, pick up yourselves, pick up yourselves. You guys have stuck with us, chilling here, enjoying the action. What's been the best part for you?
Wow. Honestly, the best parts that I've seen were just the mistakes that were being made by both players, honestly. To be honest, a couple of the goals that were made were just from defense blunders, and that was, well, to me, that was entertaining. So I was like, okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Guys, you're in trouble. Someone's coming for your job. He recognized the blunders. Guys, because of your loyalty and you guys being here, I got something for y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can hook something up here. Okay, so I'm converting you guys, okay? Because you told me that your favorite team locally is Mamelodi Sundowns, so I'm going to hook you up with a jersey. There we go. Show it to the camera. Yeah, and that's one for you and one for you. And that's because they literally have been here supporting any player that's been coming through as long as they rocking the colors of Kabuyelo, and now they join the club. So let's see if my powers of conviction are good. I might have them all changed by the end of this game. But let's get into leg number 2 as we keep the train moving.
Game number 2, or leg number 2 rather, between Asim Lamara and Ibrahimovic. Both these players have played their hearts out. Unfortunately, in a 2-goal deficit right now. Asim secured his position, 2 goals up. We've seen him here before with this 2-goal, and unfortunately wasn't able to recover from it before. But now it seems like he was able to close out the game right in the end with that second one and put himself in contention to get to the next round of the lower brackets. How do you think, or what's the takeaway from that game?
Look. This is the Asim that we know. This is what we were expecting in the earlier game, but it didn't work out for him. But now he's playing his style. He's playing the way we know him to play. But you know what? This second match gives Ree a good opportunity to come back in this game, or maybe slow 2 goals past Asim. Will that happen? I don't know. But you know what? A good match, a good first match. Let's see what happens in the second match.
First match indeed, a really, really good first match indeed. These players, and that's the caliber of play that you expect from both these guys. They bring the heat, they bring the thunder, and it even started storming outside when the game began for these two. So definitely they brought a fire with them. Unfortunately, it was a 2-0, but that does not reflect the game and how it was played in any fashion whatsoever. Again, both these players here, once again, to try and win this competition, try and exact their place amongst the list of people who have taken the Mamelodi Sundowns Championship. Defending champion being Kalen FUT, and somebody wants to take that title away from him.
As I look at Asim, he's got that thinking man pose on him. I don't know what he's thinking about, but surely he's thinking about getting an early goal in the second match. And Ree is, really contemplating what to do. Do I go in, full on attack, or do I ease up into the game? I mean, he needs 2 goals, 2 unanswered goals, I have to say. So he's going to be, going into the second game with guns blazing, looking for that first goal, and maybe he'll score the second unanswered.
And maybe he does get through this game unanswered with the number of goals that he scores. Maybe the upset that a lot are praying for does begin as Ibrahimovic sets up his tactics and his gameplay to get ready for the next one. Similar to Asim, getting himself ready, getting himself calm for the next game to begin. Both these players have prepared, both these players have set through, both these players have gunned in, locked in their positions. They are ready to take this game by the horns and try to get themselves to progress into the next round of the lower bracket in the Mamelodi Sundowns FIFA 23 Championship. Both these players are ready to play for their lives because unfortunately one of them do have to go home today in this lower bracket, and similarly with the other between Taye and Young Savage. A lot to play for here. How do you even succumb through this pressure in the second leg?
Yeah, no, of course. You'd be thinking, I don't want to go home. I don't want to lose, So that's what I'm saying. If I am Ree, I go out guns blazing. I hunt 2 goals in the first half. That's all you have to do. Make sure that you do not concede, but make sure that you score. That's the name of the game.
That is indeed the name of the game, as both these players set out to make sure that all their plays are sealed, their defenses are unbreakable, their midfields are unshakable, and their strikers are always on point with the goal. Both of them locking in their strategies right now as they get ready for the game to begin. This is the lower bracket round of this game. So many players have fallen before them in the online qualifiers and the qualifiers in the 4 major cities. Performances by all these players have been immaculate to even get to this position. So none of that is a reflection of how well they do or how they lose this game. They're still the best of the best no matter what as they get ready for the game to begin. It is the second leg of the lower bracket. It is Asim Lamara versus Ibrahimovic. Game on, game on.
Game on indeed. The name of the game is hunting for 2 goals. Another name is Asim looking to kill this game off. Did. As I say that, Asim coming in with the blue top and Ree with the yellow Mamelodi Sundowns top.
Ball's being pinged in again by Asim in the away kit as he makes sure he gets some passes through. Lovely switch of play, gets a player lock in, gets a couple of players to run through, pulls a defender, opens up some space in the position and gets that goal very, very quickly in this game. The first couple of minutes, and now Asim 3-0 up on aggregate, and he's pushing the envelope.
That's the earliest goal we've seen in this tournament. 3 minutes in, Asim gets that goal. 3-0 is the name of the game at this moment, which means that now Ree has to get 3 unanswered goals or score 4 and win the tie. Will he do it? I don't know. Does he have the capability to do it? Of course he does.
Ree has it now. Ibrahimovic overhead, takes a shot almost immediately as Asim had so many players tracking back on defense. Definitely needed to make that decision very, very early. Now Asim has the ball pulling in towards the right flank. Gonna get pushed out for a throw ball in Asim's favor. And Asim now with just pure control of the game, just gonna pass it left and right, still tries to ping it forward, tries to get another goal out of that, but unfortunately doesn't get any space through, still has control and still pings it left and right, still pushes it through, driven into the center, now has a little bit of space to work with, and looks like it's gonna be a foul just on the outside of the box.
A foul, and you know what? We actually haven't seen a goal resulting directly from a free kick. I would love to see one of those. That would be refreshing to see.
That would be something, a sight to see for sure. Taken quickly, and he wins a corner out of it, but the corner now seems to fizzle out to just a couple of passes back and forth, and Ree wins the ball to try and get an attack going, but the defender was already tracking forward or tracking back, making sure that Ibrahimovic didn't have any space to run through. And now Asim has the ball on the right flank, got a couple of player locks to run the players into the pockets of space. Doesn't get anything out of it. It's still Asim though, as the ball gets dispossessed in the high line. And now Ree has a moment where he can push the envelope here, push the attack, try and get something back. Maybe it could be the start of something for him if he can keep going and keep attacking. Foul in his favor, and it's gonna reset the game.
Yeah, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just wondering, we are back here again tomorrow for the semi-finals and the final, and just so many, jam-packed action for tomorrow. So be here, make sure you're at the most beautiful stand here at Rage 2023. Look, looks like the game is now settling in as if, it's dead. But trust me when I say that Ree has an opportunity to come back if he believes. Only if he believes. If he gets the next goal, and he stands a very good chance of coming back and taking this first match of the lower brackets.
If he believes indeed, as Ree is able to defend the attack that Asim was trying to mount through, tries to string more passes together. He still has a couple of support pushing in from the defense. Runners all the way up front. Tries to open up the space by turning left and right to the defenders. Beats Asim's defender. He's got a couple of players in, player locks to try and get a runner to come forward, but defended and tracked very well here by Asim, who's been able to track this defense beautifully. Gets a cutting pass to the right flank. Keeper has to be pulled out, dribbles it back. Still got a couple of steps in and has to reset it. And Ree has the ball once again. Asim almost has his moment to seal the game, but unfortunately loses out right at the end.
Yeah, he does. Look, if you're wondering how to catch the action, the name is Melestate. It's METTLESTATE. I hope I got that correct, right?
100%, yeah. If you're watching now on the Melestate Twitch.tv or on the Mamelodi Sundowns YouTube, make sure you're sticking for more action tomorrow as we see more of these amazing stars play for their chance at the 100 grand first prize. Now Ree, with the injury on one of his players, is going to try and push out here from this position. Asim manages to get the ball away before the attack starts. It's a back and forth reading of passes now between these two players, as both of them are trying to mount some sort of attack, but they're reading each other's plays almost pitch perfectly. As you can see there, Asim finds a spot. It is an illegal challenge, but he did find the spot there for a second. Ree drives the pass in off the free kick. Doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Look, he's looking for the goal. He's really searching for it. But what Asim is doing is that he reads every attack so beautifully. I mean, he hasn't given Ree a sniff at post, and he's just doing everything properly. And as I say that, he's again on the attack, looking to use the right flank, coming in down the right through to the middle, and he gets dispossessed. Now Ree again on the attack, looking for the through pass. Is he in on goal? Yes, it looks like it. Can he equalize? Can he? He's in onside. Oh, he's in onside. Goal! Beautiful play from Ree. As I said, that he goes, hunts, sniffs the goal, finds it, slaughters, gets that equalizer. Beautiful play from Ree. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
1-1 is the game score. 3-1 is the aggregate score as Ibrahimovic manages to get an overhead pass, pull his players through all the way into the final third, and with a ball roll and a Travella, gets that goal. The first goal in this series for him. He's only 2 goals off from recovering the game, so he's still able to get something out of it, but he has to really dig down and dig deep to find it.
After that goal, I see tactical changes from Ree. He's saying, you know what, I'm going for that goal. Ndiza kuweta better go right, ndiza go left. Better go left, ndiza go right. You know, you like this beautiful game. You know, you can expect a lot of goals from these boys. And I know Ree can come back. He, Asim is leading 3-1 now. So what this means is that Ree needs to get 2 goals and then tie this. Gets this game into extra time and maybe into penalties. And if he does that, he'll be very proud of himself.
100%. And now Asim with a beautiful through ball here to try and get himself into the perfect place to take the shot. Tries to dissuade the keeper, trick him into moving into a different position. But doesn't work in his favor. Still manages to recover it on the high line overhead. Doesn't get anywhere as it's tracked perfectly by Ree. Now Ree has a pocket of space to work with. Again, the tracking by both these players defensively have been so clean and so crisp. They've been reading each other so well. And it's managed to give us this amazing tactical brilliance where one attack and the other seems like it's not working. Meanwhile, it's just the defensive excellence. Asim almost catching one while Ree was a little bit asleep in that moment. But now the game has reset. The defenses have all moved into their shape and Ree has control of the ball.
Yeah, look, Ree is now searching for that second goal. That will put the score at 3-2. And if he does get it, we will definitely get a 6th goal. Whether he's going to get that goal, that is another question to answer. But it looks like right now he's seemed a bit settled, getting into the game, and he's just searching, and he's knocking. And surely, one door will open for him.
Illegal tackle by Ree there as he gives a free kick to Asim to reset the game. A lot of work to be done to recover this one. Tiki-taka being done by Asim, controlling that game. Triangle style play. Now he's made it all the way to the flank. The patience from Ree to wait for that pass to come through. That's something on the next level point. Now Ree has the ball on the reset. He's got players running in. Look at that pocket of space. It's onside. He's got the ball.
3-2.
He's got the goal. And he's 1 off now. And it's starting to look like the comeback from the game earlier is about to repeat itself.
You know what? I heard someone in the crowd saying when he saw Asim doing those skills, he said, I wouldn't be doing those. It's still too early to do that. And Ree comes in and gets the second goal. It's now 3-2. I promise you we will get a 6th goal. Who it comes from, I do not know that. Is it Ree going to come in with a tie? Maybe.
A lot of work still has to be done, but the time is ticking away. Ree recovers a second one, making the aggregate score 3-2 and the current game score 2-1. 65 minutes on the clock. All he has to do is recover the ball, which he does. And now he's got 3 players running here forward. So many onsides. He's got space to work with on the left foot. Turns a couple of times. Got a player there. Tries to sneak it into the upright. But pushes it too wide.
Oh, wow. Look, this is anybody's game right now. Looks like Ree's just piling pressure after pressure, knocking at every single door that Asim has. As in, I say that, nearly. Now Ree again on the attack, down the middle. He tries to do a through pass, but it gets blocked. Referee say, play on. Let me see what you can do. This is a team, Asim on the attack. Asim on the attack down the right. He gets into the ball, 16th area. Yes, he's in the 16th. Can he get a goal? No, says Ree.
Last area of the box. Unfortunately, just doesn't get anything out of it and gives Reed the opportunity once again to get something out of this game. Only one goal separates both these players, and we understand that that is not a good thing for either of them, as the caliber that they both bring into this game is super high, and the tactical brilliance they've managed to execute has been nothing short of amazing. Reed now has the ball as he punches it to the wide side. Fortunately pushes it too far. 76 minutes in, doesn't want that to be a thing.
Just that single goal for Reed to tie the matchup, and if he does get it, trust me, he will have a chance to win this. And you know what? Asim is going to rue the chances that he had. He should have put this game to bed, but now it's anybody's game at the moment.
Anybody's game indeed. Now Asim is going to be that anybody as a player locks while he drives into the left flank. He's got a player deep on the inside. Again, the read so perfect, so clean by Ree. Tries to punch the ball out of his area. 80 minutes on the clock. Not a lot of time remaining. Ree needs to try and pull something out of the bag here. His players don't seem to be pushing forward. The game needs to be fully reset at this moment, because all the passing lanes are just being cut off. Foul given to Ree as he resets the game. Taken very, very quickly. Doesn't want to waste any time. Lovely slide tackle to stop that from anything happening.
Oh yeah, Asim running down the right. What can he do? He just says, no, I will dilly around here. Just waste some more time, some more crucial minutes, and the ref says free kick to Asim.
Illegal foul there by Ree, giving Asim the free kick. And now it's all about the game management at this point, as Asim controls the ball on this side of the wing. And finally the pass gets cut out, and Ree now has a moment to work with. And unfortunately that high line stops him, stops anything from happening. 89 minutes on the clock. It's running out. The time is running away from us. Player lock. Asim runs it through the wing, dribbles it back, holds two players in this defensive line. 2 minutes on the clock. Tries to cut it out. Reed needs to win the ball back by some margin, but he isn't able to get anything out of this moment of brilliance by Asim, as the game closes out 3-2 to Asim. And that means Ree has been knocked out of the competition.
Man, as we say that, both players embracing each other, saying, mate, you really gave me a hard time. Kamu, my brother, over to you.
Thank you very much, gents. Fortunately for Ree, it is the end of the road for him, having done so well to be in the mix amongst the elite for this weekend's competition. But of course, Asim now finds himself still in the reckoning. And of course, he might be up against either Thabo Young Savage or Taye, who are going to be our next lower bracket encounter that's going to be happening. But this one here was quite the encounter. Unfortunately, we don't have room for everybody, but Ree has been a great sport, and of course, kind of codifies his legacy as far as the space is concerned. If you were with us right at the beginning of the broadcast, I showed a picture of myself and Ree probably like 12, 13 years ago. So to see him still be effective, still in the mix, I think that is credit to him. But of course, for Asim, the younger generation coming up, showing what they're capable of, and he's still now in the reckoning. After suffering some disappointment in that upper bracket, he'll have an opportunity tomorrow to maybe continue his journey. Be sure to join us for that, but don't go too far. As you see, we're probably getting set up. We're seeing the likes of Thabo there, getting ready for his encounter. But I'm going to go join my man, Savage Panda, alongside Ree. Ree, come and join us, Ree. Let's have a bit of a chat. There's 4 of us here, enough mics to go around. How did you find that one, brother?
It was like, an excellent game. I think so. I put on a good performance in the second game. I started to change up to a 5-2-1-2. I found it to be more like dynamic. in the game style that I had, you could see in the second game I really had good chances. At the end of the day, it came down to not taking my chances. So for me, it's been a great tournament. Like I said in the start, I'm grateful to be part of this top 8 who are fantastic players and have shown, as myself also along the way, I've known that, as we spoke, the 10 or 11 years that I've been competing, to be in this part of this top 8 for 2023, I'm just, grateful for the opportunity, and all thanks is to the one above.
There we go. Does that make him the Ryan Giggs of this? Because he's old still.
The old guy.
The old guy who's still at it. And
Or
still
the
has...
Cristiano Ronaldo, if you truly
Ah,
think
there we
about
go. Or Ibrahimovic. That was the whole point of that, right? Is to say that I'm still at that high level. I mean, what did you make of the man's performances? And are there any insights that you'd like to get from him?
No, look, I had a chat with him earlier, and he did explain that this year has been a very tough year. So I can understand where he's coming from in terms of fatigue. He mentioned fatigue, but then he did really play. I mean, in the second game he really played well. It looks like he came into his own, but then it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah.
But one thing I can tell him is that keep your head up. I know you're a bit should I say aged?
Crestfallen.
Oh yeah. There we go.
What? You're going with aged. Wow.
Yeah. Look, no. I mean, in terms of
the experience.
The experience. And
Yeah.
everything. But all you have to do is this is just another stepping stone. You just have to pick up where you dropped everything. Pick up, just head up, and then move on.
I mean, Ree, to that point, how do you see yourself kind of progressing in this space? Are you, is it Q2 hanging up the boots time, or do you think you still got a couple more years in you?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's, if I can't make it to the top 8, then I definitely have to hang up my controller. But like Kakana was saying, I've put on a show that people can't see my age. Although, there's such a big difference in age, I still managed to match up to these young guns who have so much hunger and try for them to, get these championships. So, the rest of the competitors in the sport or in this tournament, they're going to fight till the last end. Kalen won it last year. Let's see if he does it 2 years in a row and, make history. And to the rest of the players, good luck, give your best shot, and you never know where the sky will take you.
Oh, for sure. I think now we're almost ready for our next lower bracket encounter, and that is between Taye and Young Savage. Any predictions for this one?
To be honest, I've known Tabo for such a long time. Taden has come into the sport recently. Excited to see what he has to offer. His first big tournament. I know when I went down to Durban to try and make it to this tournament, Taden made it through the Durban qualifier. So a new face, we all give him a welcome in arms to the sport. So hopefully, he manages to give a good mentality game. But Tabo Malloy, everyone knows the name, VS Gaming winner, and that just shows a good friend of mine. So we go a long way back. So for me, the support will always be for Tabo, but I'm hoping to see, what the new young gun in Taden has to offer.
There we go. So support for Tabo from Ree, but obviously all eyes on our new competitor, Taye. And big ups to you as well on stream who have been supporting our players in terms of engaging with us, showing them some love. I think we're almost Q2 getting ready. So gents, this is where you guys going. I'm going to try and leave the scene as elegantly as possible.
Very elegant.
Leave it to these two gents as we get ready for lower bracket game number 2.
Beautiful conversation again, but the experience, that is Ibrahimovic, that is Riyasset. The one question I definitely wanted to ask him, and I will get to ask him after the game, and more accommodation than a question, is to be able to compete at this level is quite a feat. To be able to compete at this level for years is a golden achievement. But to be able to compete at this level 4 years in your own play style, avoiding the meta, is something that is truly unheard of. And that's something that I something that I've never seen in terms of competition or on all fronts in esports, and it's a beautiful thing to watch.
It is a beautiful thing to watch, and not just that. I mean, competing at this high level and bringing the results. He's really been doing very well. And if he does decide to retire, I wish him all the best. But I feel like he can still give us another 2 years or so in this area, and I feel like he can still give us that 2 years and he'll still do good.
Oh yeah, I'm counting more than 2 years. I want to see him retire at the age of 50. Maybe his fingers will be able to last that long. We'll have to see. But that was the game between Asim Lamara versus Ibrahimovic. If you missed it, Asim taking it 3-2 on aggregate. Game 1 going down 2-0. Game 2 going 2-1 to Ree, unfortunately getting knocked out. We're now setting up for the second lower bracket matchup of the day and possibly the final game of today. It is a two-legger between Taden, the new gun, the newcomer, and the young savage, Thabo Moloi. A game that you never expected to happen in a lower bracket. To see the names that we have seen today in lower bracket, Asim, Ree, Thabo, and Taden, especially with the performance that Taden put up in the game against Aku, you did not expect all these four guys to be here today.
Yeah, not just Taden. I mean, we know Thabo gave a beautiful performance. He just couldn't, convert his chances and put the game, to rest. But he really did well. And as I say, that a beautiful chance to get the first goal, and he just gets dispossessed. Running down the line is Taden in yellow and Thabo Young Savage in blue. Let's see how this game pans out.
Game is on between Taye and Thabo. T versus T, still 0-0 at the moment. And Young Savage currently still having more control of the game. Trying to get across. Drew very early, doesn't get anywhere. Drives a pass in towards the center. Ball almost released to the striker, but doesn't get anywhere as Taye's defense is able to watch it perfectly. Again, Young Savage has been clean and crisp with his passes here and gets another one. Drew gets a play on advantage. It's Young Savage drawing first blood.
What's with Young Savage and very early goals? I mean, this is what happened in the early game. He came in very early, got the very early goal, but he just couldn't settle in and control the rest of the game. I mean, he took that game, 2-1 was it? He'll surely be looking to correct his mistakes, but a beautiful play for him and a beautiful goal.
Beautiful starter here for Thabo. Young Savage, Moloi, getting the first goal in this game. It is a two-legger, so there's still a lot of time to play. But again, Thabo with those early goals, it's what we've come accustomed to see in his play style, and that's exactly what he's brought to this game. He still has possession right now, drives one into the center of the box, doesn't get anything out of it, and Taye finally has a chance to control the game, keep it in his favor, gets a couple of passes going left to right to left, pushes it towards the center, back to right, controlling in the defense, and Thabo's high line is trying to recover the ball in an interesting position. Finally gets it out in the center of the park and is going to mount another attack in as he gets two runners, and Taye has to call in two defenders to try and close that attack from happening.
I like how Taye uses the midfield to just dissect every marking from Young Savage, but still, he still needs to get that goal to tie it 1-1. Look, it's an early goal from Young Savage, but surely Taden can score, as we saw him score very late goals, and he just needs to pick up from where he left off in the earlier matches.
He truly does, and now he is on the attack here, stringing passes along. What a beautiful overhead. Unfortunately, it was offside, but the glimpses of what he was doing in the last match-up, that's exactly the Taye you expect to see. Young Savage now taking a page out of the book. That is Taye, and taking a goal with the exact same strategy. A lovely overhead as Thabo Young Savage gets a second.
2-0 to Young Savage. Look, like we said, If it works, why change it? And he did it again, and it resulted in a goal. So look, this is exactly what we said, right? Keep at it, keep knocking, one door will open. And if it does open, knock at it again.
100%. And now Taye under pressure, 2 goals down, tries to get passes going. The defense of Thabo, again, so perfect, so clean, so well timed was that tackle. And he has more players running in on either side. That driven pass to the left flank gets cut out very, very, very early by Taye, and he needs to try and find control of this game again, try and find the space to make the passes that he's been able to make in this tournament. Young Savage now driven through with a through pass. He's got another opportunity at goal. Bull rolls, dribbles, hits the upright, almost gets a third one out of that. And Taye still under pressure, but finally the ball goes out for a goal kick.
For a goal kick. Now Taden looking to build that ball from the back, and he does that beautifully. The ball rolls to the right, back to defense, into the middle, through pass to the midfield again to the right. He's just playing around, trying to fill Young Savage out, just see how he can dissect him to get a goal and maybe just, a second one. If he does get one now in the first half, that just sets him up again. Oh yes, and he gets it. 2-1.
Taye with a green time finisher, making it 2-1. And now the game is on. Or what we thought was Young Savage running away with the game. No, says Taye. Gets his opportunity, and he takes it. Taye with 1, bring it back to a 1-goal deficit. As it is game on, Young Savage still with the ball, getting the corner out of that interaction. And he's gonna pull it through. Tries to reset something, gets across through. It's gonna fizzle out now, as Taye is gonna try and craft another attack to get a second goal, but Young Savage cuts it out somewhere towards Taye's side of the field and finally diffuses the situation.
This game screams goals, goals, goals. I mean, we've had 3 goals in the past 35 minutes, so I'm expecting to see more goals. And I know Taden is just looking to get that 4th goal and maybe tie this game. And if he does tie it, it sets him up. It sets him up for a good comeback. Can he do it? Only he knows. He knows. He just needs to believe in his skills, and yes, it will happen for him.
He needs to keep trying again. All eyes on him as the newcomer onto the scene. Everybody always watches when somebody new breaks through, and that's exactly what you want to see in the esports industry. Taye, being the young gun in this game, is fighting toe-to-toe against the vet that is Young Savage, and he manages to get a couple of these bouts in his favor. It is possible that he can recover another one out of this. He just needs to keep knocking at the door, like you said.
Of course, keep on knocking, and one door will open. He still has another 45 minutes to get that equalizer, and he can get it. We've seen him get late goals. As I said, that he's on attack, but he just gets dispossessed. Taden now in the yellow, trying to build from the back into the middle, beautifully and patiently, but gets dispossessed again. Young Savage coming in now, looking to, beautiful through pass. What can he do? He's in onside, gets dispossessed. Nearly got the 3rd goal, but Taden said, no, not this time.
Not this time, indeed. As Taden manages to deflect another one of Young Savage's attacks. A lot of these have been stopped before they even get into the box, and that is just a testament to Taden's performance in this tournament. When you're able to stop some of the best attacks, that's how you know you have secured your place in esports FIFA in South Africa. And now Young Savage again being cut off before you can even mention that he's going on an attack. Cut off super early. Taye got control of the game, got control of the ball right now. Drives a couple of passes in, tries to do a little bit of it around the world, but doesn't get anywhere.
Yeah, look, he's trying everything. He needs that equalizer, so he will literally try everything. Thabo seems to be relaxed now because he knows he's got, he's leading 2-1. So he doesn't need to be extravagant. He just needs to, not rush it, relax into it, and maybe that third goal will come. But what Taye now needs to do, he needs to put every single thing going into attack, just keep on knocking like we've said, keep on knocking and get that next goal. Whatever next goal comes, it has to be his. It has to be his.
Yeah, 100%. And now Young Savage on the attack, drives in through the right side of the flank here. Doesn't get anywhere past. Again, Taye able to just lock out his attacks 10 out of 10 times, and it keeps happening. And now Taye has the opportunity to go on an attack on his own space on the left flank here. Runners all over the pitch for him. Young Savage tries to pull in a couple of defenders to watch the runners. Doesn't work though, as Taye still has the ball, drives it in, almost has the opportunity to get another one out of that. But Young Savage was ready, ping prime ready to stop it from happening. And now he's on the attack. Taye once again stopping him at the gate before he even gets at the door. Taye on the attack, got runners everywhere, tries to make a pass infield, doesn't work out. And now Young Savage has a chance to counter. Beautiful through ball, but again Taye just cuts it out as he has been consistently. Another through ball cuts through the defenders. It's gorgeous to see as Young Savage gets a third, pushing it to 3-1.
3-1 to Young Savage. When you said gorgeous, I thought you were talking about me, but I just felt like, no. 3-1 to Young Savage. Oh, that was a beautiful goal. Look, one of the best goals, like I said, through the middle, just dissected. And then yet again, the same pass. It keeps on happening for him. Can he make it forward? Can he? No is the answer.
Unfortunately locked out by the goalkeeper. The patience to wait out the shot and the patience to wait out your goalkeeper's dive. Both these players are not playing on a level unto it. Both of them are playing for the prize, not to get knocked out. Remember, somebody does have to go home in this matchup. We are in the lower bracket final. Driven pass into the center, almost gets something out of it, but Young Savage defense is perfect. Taye, though, still able to cut the ball out before the attack starts for Savage, and now he can't cut that one as it's driven wide, but it is offside.
Yeah, it is offside. Look, Young Savage is leading this game now 3-1. There's 13 minutes to play. If I was Taye, I was gonna, throw everything in attack. Throw everything in attack. Try to get the game to 3-2. And if it does that, you stand a chance to, to equalize and go 3-3. So there is still an opportunity. I know it seems like time is gone, but literally 10 minutes, can be forever.
There is still time on the clock. Not a lot of it, but some of it. And an attack is still able to be mounted from either of these players to either stretch out to close the distance. That is the 3-1 scoreline. And the passes have been working to some degree for both these players, but the defenses have been working even better. Now Taye with an overhead, space on the ball. Keeper is out. It's his.
There it is.
The distance again slows down as Taye gets another goal, making it 3-2.
As I said, if he gets a goal to put it to 3-2, the rest of the minutes he's going to try search for that equalizer. The question is, can he do it? Let's see. As I say that, a beautiful over ball, but gets dispossessed, back to the defense, and he's just looking now to kill the game because he knows if he concedes, then he had lost a beautiful 2-goal lead. He still has, there's only 3 minutes now, so, just be patient, and you might just get another goal. Whether it will go to, to Young Savage or Taye, I don't know. That is the $1 million answer.
Taye defending his life out in that moment as Young Savage tries to push the envelope for the attack here. It is a two-legged affair, so even the 3-2 scoreline doesn't favor anybody at the moment. It's still somewhat anyone's game, but it's somewhat of an advantage for Young Savage to go into the next one. 91 minutes, almost gets the other or the fourth goal, but he gets cut out by Taye, who has had perfect defense. The end of the first match sees Young Savage taking it 3-2. This game is closer than one might think.
Yeah, no, of course. That's a one-goal game again going into the second game. So this means whoever, it's going to be a one-goal game, like I said. So I know Taye is thinking, this goal has to be mine. The next goal has to be mine. If I get that goal, yes, I can come back and win this tie.
100%. It is a small margin to work with on either of these players. Young Savage needs to try and push through, get another one and gain that distance. Once again, the 3-goal distance that he was able to have. On the other hand, Taye needs to be able to close it down. And between them and their strategies, it is only a goal that separates them. Anything can happen in the second leg. All is still possible in this last lower bracket game of the day. The only thing that is certain is that one of these guys has to go home and the other has to stay for the rest of the competition. What do you do to hold that pressure of one goal on either side?
What do you do? That is the question, right? Look, looking at both players, they're just so calm. I don't know how they do it. I mean, look at Taye's posture. He's just so relaxed. I mean, he knows he can get that goal. I mean, he's just so cool. I don't know how he do it. If I were him, I would be all over the place right now. So I'm giving him the nickname Mr. Cool. From now on, it's Taye, Mr. Cool, Jeremiah.
Mr. Cool versus the Young Savage. Taye versus Thabo. Again, all to be played for as the game is about to get underway. Mamelodi Sundowns fans all around watching this lower bracket encounter go down to the wire, as the next 90 minutes are going to be pivotal for both of these players, not just in this game, but in their career in FIFA esports. As the game gets underway,
yet again, I have to say thank you to Medal State and Mamelodi Sundowns. You know, Taye, Tapitori. Look, this is going to be another interesting game because we know it's just one goal. It's a one-goal game. So whoever gets the next goal stands a pretty good chance, to either tie this game, put it to rest, or equalize. And if he does equalize, we go into extra time. Look, I would like to see Taye gets the equalizer, because what this does, it just creates a chance for fireworks. We know it's what Thabo can do. I mean, and we've seen Taye come back with late goals. Can he get that goal to tie this game? That is the $1 million question. No, actually, a 200,000 question.
The 200,000 Rand question indeed, as we head over to the second leg of our second lower bracket game of the day between Taye and Young Savage. Taye on the right with the Mamelodi Sundowns away blue. Young Savage on the left with the Mamelodi Sundowns home yellow. Game underway, 10 minutes in already, and passes have just been shut out by both these players' attacks. Look at that beautiful read, but still manages to ping the pass through as Taye almost gets another one into the center of the box. And Young Savage manages to cut it out and try and mount a counter-attack of his own. He's got players running in, locks through, pulls his player back. Got another one running, and he resets, going back to his defense, restarts the attack all over again.
Nearly a goal from Mr. Cool. That would have seen him tie this game, but it looks like this is going to be a very interesting game. I'm predicting 3 more goals in this match. So yeah, we will see 3 goals.
3 more goals in this encounter is what a spectator would love to see, as Taye manages to push in the through ball. He's got space to work with. 2 defenders on either side, cuts it back, makes sure he passes his back. Got another player passing, drives it in, takes the shot! It's Taye with the equalizer. pulling it 2-2. And the young gun, Mr. Cool, brings this game back from the brink of a 2-0 defeat.
Sure. Mr. Cooler call him. And he gets that first goal. He ties the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a game on our hands. What can young Savage do? Does he have an answer for that goal? Let's see.
An answer is one that is definitely needed as young Savage tries to mount another attack in, but Taden Jeremiah is able to recover the ball once again from young Savage. He's on. Ooh, I thought he was onside for a second.
I thought so too.
But it was pinged as off as he almost gets another run through on that left flank as the left side for young Savage is not working in his favor. Lovely overhead cross. Doesn't work though, as Taye is able to read that cross coming in and has a defender waiting at all times. Ball passes being strung in, and that one almost not working in his favor, but Taden manages to recover somehow, still pulling it back, controlling the game in the midfield. Has so many players from young Savage watching his every move, waiting to see what he does, and he has to just reset and recontrol the game and pull it back, pushing it towards the left side. That has been working for him. Tries to bring it back, sends it to the center, drives it in. He's got players in the box, still working it on the reset, still trying to ping something in, pull as many defenders as he can, open up the passing lanes, and nothing seems to come to fruition as young Savage gets the ball back to try and mount another counterattack in his favor. No, sir. Taden don't allow it.
Yeah, like I said, Taden with ice running through his veins. I mean, he's just so controlled. He's just so calm. Look, he's looking now to take this game, but I know Thabo stands a very good chance of also taking it. Who's going to take it? Who's going to get the next goal? Oh, beautiful switch from Young Savage. Young Savage again in the middle of the ball, through ball. He's in on side. No, two defenders, and those two defenders get the ball away from him. And Taden trying to build from the back down the left. He's so calm. Oh, and as I say that, he loses the ball.
And super calm, Mr. Cool. Losing the ball, unfortunately, in a really rocky position. Bringing Young Savage the opportunity to try and bring back the game state that he had. Players in the box, multiple, as he tries to dribble himself in. Taye able to cut it out again. Taye being able to cut out Young Savage's attacks throughout this game. Ball being lost by Taye though. Dribbles in, Young Savage! The slightest touch as he almost takes the game away from Taden. But the goalkeeper movement was on point, and he almost again gets another, but loses out on the opportunity as it goes overhead.
Those diagonal passes, right, at the back of the ball, that are actually working for Young Savage, but he hasn't been able to capitalize on them. Can he get that goal? I mean, it would be lovely to see if he slots a ball like that, and then he pulls a beautiful shot. It would be one of the best goals for the tournament.
Young Savage with two opportunities to take the game away. Unfortunately, just not working in his favor. Losing out at the last moments. Again, keeper movement was so clean. And now Taden has the ball. He's got a player running in and one on the other side to support. Pushes it back. He's in the center again. He's got so many numbers. He's got a wide player on the right who's going to step over, cut back into the box. Thabo, perfect read. And he's going to get control of the ball and try and get the game going for another attack. But man, oh man. What a game.
Yeah, what a game indeed. Look, we did say that, if ever there's a goal in this second game, it has to be Taden's goal, so he ties the game. And he did, he gets it. But then after that, he seems like he just fizzled out. That pressure that he was piling on seems to be nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, the pressure that was mounted has sort of dissipated slowly. But it is still 2-2 in this matchup, as Taden now has control of the game once again. Got balls moving left and right. He's got a bit of a dribble working in his favor. still holding the control right now as he's trying to work his way into a good lane. Doesn't get through. And now Young Savage, once again with the opportunity. What a tackle by Taden. Seems to work perfectly. Referee doesn't flag it, which means it was clean. And now Taden again holding the ball, drives it in the space. Oh my God! Goalkeeper at the last second. But Taden almost scored a sleeper while everybody wasn't watching or not expecting it.
Oh, it was a beautiful save from the keeper that would give Taden a single goal lead. Look, it looks like now he's doing exactly what he did in the first half. He started like a house on fire, but all he needs to do is just keep the momentum, keep on knocking, and one door, like I always say, will open eventually.
Momentum swing is the only way to make sure the shift of the game moves in your favor. And if you can catch that momentum swing at the right time, you can take the game home. And both these players are wanting to capitalize on that momentum swing. Lovely through ball. Beautiful read by Young Savage. Again, the reads have been perfect. Two players on the wide side here for Young Savage as he manages to drive into the box. Dead stop, pulls it back, gets a player, drives it in, opens the space. Defense, overhead, bicycle, still doesn't get anything out of it. Double defended by Taden. It's not over yet though, as Young Savage still has control of the ball and is still trying to knock it back and forth. Still in the center, got a runner in. Tries to cut back, Taden again with the read. And the reads have been so good from him in these attacks.
Yep. Looks like the momentum has now shifted back to Young Savage. I mean, he's just been piling pressure, taking left and right. And as I say that, beautiful pass by Taden. Can he capitalize? No, says the defense. Oh man, that was close.
Very, very close. Indeed. Taden, again, mounting up these attacks, almost getting these opportunities, able to defend perfectly. Everybody, again, is watching this kid, this newcomer, able to dissect his gameplay, able to observe and how well he's being able to perform. And again, to get to the top 8 is something, but to perform at this level against these competitors who are the top 8 in the country, now that's a feat untoward as Thabo gets an overhead. The header, unfortunately, too soft, doesn't go anywhere. Taden opts to push a very, very far ball, and he's got a one-on-one here against one of Savage's defenders. Dribbles in, tries to pull back again. There's the experience to read a ball like that there, to understand what needs to be done and cut it off before it's even executed.
What needs to be done? Now my question is, are we going to extra time? Or do you think we might see a goal? A late one at that.
A late one would be quite the upset from either of these players as the game is somewhat of a stalemate. Another goal will not write the tale of this game, for both of them have performed so well in this matchup. And now Young Savage controlling the ball, has a couple of runners in, so much space on the right side, cuts it back, tries to cut into the center. No siree. Taden's perfect defense once again. Reads it, cuts it out, gets it out of here. And now needs to try and mount an attack for himself. Look at the runner trying to get through. Thabo's defenders though, perfect. Another beautiful read by another player. Taden pulls 4 defenders to cut that ball out very high up the park. And another attack is going to be mounted. Look at the through ball. Doesn't get anywhere. Turns him twice. Pushes the right wing. Still has control. It's a tactical game from both these players. He has a bit of space to work with. But the defense cuts him out. And Young Savage again survives with another sliver of health and an overhead. It's beautiful. No flag for offside as Young Savage has control. Tries to take the shot early, but no. The defense manages to hold out and Young Savage unable to get the distance once again, but he still has a play in. What a beautiful ball. Sent in. The keeper with the save. Taden's defense has been golden in this game. How the hell has he stopped everything?
Sure. I mean, 2 chances for both players. I mean, if one had scored, that would have been game, set, and match with just 5 minutes to go on the clock. So, you know what? I hope we go into extra time, because if we do get that late goal, someone is going to collapse. Someone is literally going to collapse in their chair.
Game of endurance it would be if we go to extra time. 3 minutes left on the clock. It's still 2-2 on aggregate score, 1-0 in this game, as Young Savage is still to score on the second leg. Finally has control of the ball. So many good attacks have been mounted by him. Still has passes going in, drives it into the center, dribbles himself through. It's Young Savage with a killer at the last minute of the game, making it 3-2.
Sure.
As Mr. Cool, the young gun, with a minute left on injury time, almost none at all, could lose the game right at the end, and he does.
Oh, man.
Young Savage with a beautiful goal closes out the game and closes out a stellar performance and sends Taye home.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Right at the death, the class comes through. And of course, Thabo Moloi, Young Savage, gets the dub that he needed. Cool, calm and collected. Look at him. He's going over there to say, hey man, Taye, you were a great opponent. It was really good to see a new face in the scene. But the reason we see the same faces over and over again is because come those clutch moments, they're able to bring on the big performances. And Tabo's managed to do that. I want to speak to him because he was a little, different earlier because he had come down to the lower bracket, but now he's back in the reckoning. Tabo, let's talk about that encounter. What a tight game right until the death. Taye, was that part of the challenge, that he's a newcomer, someone no one knows much about? Did he provide a couple of challenges, or were you just slow to get into your game?
First of all, he was a good player. Well played to him. But this game is just bad. Like, it's 5 at the back. It's so tight. Anyone can defend anyone. Yeah, man, it was just boring to play for me. But, yeah, man, good game. And, yeah, we'll go again.
Okay, your journey continues. You're looking forward to tomorrow. What are you going to do tonight to get yourself in the right mind state? Less football, more football? You're going to relax or work a bit more?
Obviously, like, I came in today with 2 hours of sleep, so I need to rest firstly, most importantly. Then probably in the morning just review the games and try to see where I can improve also, Attacking, especially going forward, I feel like I'm so weak going forward. So, yeah, just want to improve my attack, then hopefully it can work out.
Go rest, my G. You've done well today. We'll see you tomorrow when he comes back. He's ascended into that upper bracket. I want to be joined here by Taye, who was a great opponent. Taye, unlucky, man. Right at the death there. You've made it so far. In terms of your first big Final 8 LAN, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, when I came here, I knew it wasn't going to be easy. But yeah, I tried to keep fighting. And after I lost the first round, I thought I'm going to pick up, and then I started pushing. But I guess not
I mean, obviously you were a bit of the unknown coming into this one. Reflections on what you've shown the rest of the field as far as your own performances?
Yeah, it's the first one, but it's not the last of me, so I'm coming back. So yeah, gonna be here next time.
There we go, guys. Please make some noise for the man, Taye. He came all the way up from Durban to come and show what he has in his skill set, and he gave us a show there. But unfortunately, that's the end of the road for him and the end of the road for us here today. We're wrapping it up, but please do join us. We're back on the YouTube, Mamelodi Sundowns Kausani, and we're also on the Metal State Twitch. So the action will continue. I want to say a big love to Mamelodi Sundowns and to Metal State for making this happen. Big shout out to my panel, my 2 Gs, Ghost Killer, Savage Panda. You've been great. Everyone behind the scenes who's made this possible. From myself, Gamu, join us tomorrow, okay? It's a date. Peace.
In my heart, till you found another northern star, following a lover right out of my ocean. And I was broken, but you know what they say, time's got a good way of healing. I'm back on my feet and I'm happier than ever, like I never thought forever was you. My skies are blue. pieces of a dream. Every little thing I thought we'd be, learning how to let go of all the ways you burned me. And I was hurting, but you know what they say, time's got a good way of healing. I'm back to feeling I'm happier than ever, like I never thought forever was you. My skies are blue, dancing kind of weather, back together like I wasn't into. Thought I was doomed, but I moved through the heartache mood. I don't care what you do. I'm happier than ever, so much better without you. Without you, without you. Happier without you. Without you, without you. Happier without you. I know what they say, time's got a good way of going right through the motions. I'm happier than ever, like I never thought forever was you. My skies are blue, dancing kind of weather, back together like I wasn't into. Thought I was doomed, but I moved through the heartache mood. I don't care what you do. I'm happier than ever, so much better without you. Without you, without you. Happier without you. Without you, without you. Happier without you.
My world has come together, and maybe I just wanna let it shine. There is no good or better. I think tonight I'm gonna make it mine.
I stepped out, stepping on next. Little baddie, cashing big checks. I bought the whole block out, now that's a big flex. Peeping out my Uber window, like what's next? Got new levels and new devils out the wazoo. Ain't no worries, life gets better when you find you. And if you mind you, peace will abide and hide you until it's time to start anew. So live it up, we grown, ain't got no curfew. Who brought the bad vibes? Tell that bitch move. Walking all in my inner, that's a bitch move. Pressed that I arrived, mad that I survived. All your sad attempts to send me to the sky. But I've been in the wind, been had wings, I was always this fly. Oh yes, and that's probably why you're mad. Don't let Evie turn you into a trash bag. So get glad, find out why you sad. All that jealousy, you should subside. I think it's time to turn that mirror on you. Put it up close for a clear view. And look deep down inside. And soon you will find a pretty soul that needs more shine.
My world has come together, and maybe I just wanna let it shine. There is no good or better. I think tonight I'm gonna make it mine.
1, 2, mean right hook. Come and test me, my mob deep will have you shook. It's a marathon, but baby girl, never let up. No need for speed, but keep your foot up on the gas pedal. Ain't worried about having a golden award when God made me to be an ice cold meadow. Why are you always pressed about my life? Talking with your frenemies about me, saying, ooh, girl, have you seen her like the shine lights? You tried, but you could never dim my light. Please know I'm untouchable, girl. I'll slip through your fingers like a real fly kite. Why you wanna turn a good day into fight night? Constantly projecting all the negativity. Take that bad energy and go and get your mind right. Say a prayer tonight to keep your soul tight. You in the big world of danger, cause you dwell in that drama. I put the work in, now I got the big bags that you call Birkins.
My world has come together, and maybe I just wanna let it shine. There is no good or better. I think tonight I'm gonna make it mine. My world has
mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Yeah. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. Maybe, this what flying feels like. Maybe all my exes just drinking themselves crazy tonight. Maybe I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion on how you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Feels like. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like.
Heart starts beating out my chest. Breath strains in and out. Fought this feeling long enough. Can't escape you now. Just a word, just a glimpse. I'm a soul in eclipse, overtaking. My defense is for you, the altar call for my saving. Ooh, take me higher, take me higher, take me higher than I have reached any heaven before. Take me higher, take me higher. You'll be lost in the clouds with the angels that found a wing soar. Going higher, higher, higher.
let you take my breath away. Get a little closer every step I take. My time, my money, my ease. Take it all from me till it ain't nothing left, okay. I got a brand new feeling. Take me up, need a brand new ceiling. Said you can't do, but man, you did it. Tryna live without you, like damn, you tripping. I love just how you come put it down. Come make heaven open up. I was lost, but now I'm found. Right here deep inside your love. Know you move on your own time. Just don't make me wait too much. Cause on the ground I get tired. Come